Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's try to do this task. This factory task. Alright, let's do it. Holy shit, there's a couple niggas in here. Oh, there's a couple niggas in here. Guy right there. There's like 2 or 3 guys over here. Oh, they're way up top. Well, one's way up top. I think there's one in here. I'm in a sneaky little spot. Oh, someone coming up behind me. Where'd this guy go? Where'd the other guy go? The guy to my left. I want to play aggressive, I'm just in a very weird spot right now. So I got 3 people, 1 to the right, 2 behind me. This guy's healing. Here he comes. Come on, just pop out of here. What?! Okay, he's just cheating. He's just literally cheating. That's... that's crazy. Okay. Okay. He's just literally cheating. He's just literally cheating. That's great. Nice. Very nice. Damn, just straight to the chest? God damn. I would've had a better fucking chance just pushing the guys up top. Man, of course. Okay. I think I got 1 more of those armors. Oh man, but I want to save this one for so good. Damn, I was wearing a level 6 front plate too. Only shot me like... what? Gay, that's so gay. Boo. Boo that nigga. Oh, that's so gay. Alright, well, I do need to get kills on Lighthouse. I do. What should I use? Run out of rigs. Man, what the hell, boy? What the hell, boy? How much shit does this have in it? Okay. It has a lot of shit in it. What about this one? Not as much shit. I'm just not gonna use this because I'm not gonna wear a helmet that's a high level helmet, like an Alton or something. Because there's no point in wearing high level armor if you can just get immediately a headshot, and that's how I die if I'm wearing good armor, so not really a point to doing it. Not really a point. I'm gonna do the old MP7 Gorny combo. Gorny McGornith. And I hope Lighthouse is as active as these last couple of raids have been, because I really, really want these kills. Oh, I really want these kills. That's all I need, right? Yeah. Let's take one little grenade. What do you know about the smoke tech? The smoke grenade tech. It's good tech. Don't need a backpack. Can I buy these yet? Oh shit, I can buy them. Nice. Let's go. That's huge. How many can I buy? Okay. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, I was watching this.
much. Have you ever asked yourself why black people are like this? Puerto Ricans love each other. Mexicans love each other. Why can't we? Black culture is cooked. They don't value education, so we can't have an intellectual conversation because that's not going to do nothing but get me called a white boy or a nerd. And then we can't even talk to the woman because they're too disrespectful for no reason. All they know is ruin your life, mess your kid's life up, put utilities and Section 8 in the kid's name and mess their life up, and then take no accountability for doing it. My mom has a Section 8 house right now in my name. My house that I have no access to, but I gotta struggle where I'm at right now. Her rent $8 a month, while my rent $800 a month.
Damn,
You
nigga.
have to understand, if you're a black man in America,
Ooh, this is a good spot. Oh, I forgot to bring my little painkillers. My little painkillers. There's all the gigas. Oh, I heard something. Heard something over there. Ooh, I'm hearing something. Ooh, I'm hearing it. Ooh, he's over there. The fuck? I don't know if I can hit that from here. God damn it, dude. Oh, that's annoying. Ah, the one time that fucking scope fucked me over, dude. Ah, that's so fucking annoying. I should have ran down. Damn it. God damn it. Sucks. Ugh.
everybody's after you. Everybody's after your choices. Everybody's looking for you to be an idiot. The whole world is banking on you being a dummy. And then they're gonna clown you for it, like Carmelo Anthony. Listen, the child support system is waiting for you. These women are waiting for you to run up that bag and be stupid and accept them after they had a bot phase and got cracked by the whole damn city. Listen, the prison system is waiting for your sweat equity. Everybody's banking on you being a crash dummy. That's why we gotta learn to control our emotions. The boy who just got arrested for clapping Julio Fulio, the warden said, nah, we need his sweat equity.
Do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
He's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
That should tell you everything you need to know. That's how the world sees y'all. These women cracking the whole world. They ain't gonna spin the block on you when they 25 and try to finesse a marriage out of you. Today we are going to discuss some serious issues. The root of the destruction at the one thing vital to the preservation of the human race. Today's program is brought to you by General Zay and Sean the Dawn. Sean, I wanted to ask you, why haven't black people gotten better? Because I'm going to answer it first. I think it's a mindset. I think we all carry the same ghetto mindset.
Nah, what you saying is true, because I'm not going to lie. Even when you look at the psychology of the effects that slavery left, you know what I'm saying? It shows a lot in our behaviors, our mentality, and our subconscious understanding of things. So even when you study the effects of what slavery did, this is why you see a lot of dynamics within the black community that seem off-putting, you know what I'm saying, and unrealistic, because those are the effects of what slavery caused.
Yo, bro, what do you think of the media? The media makes us attracted to the wrong things, bro. They got Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, bro. What do you think of that, bro? I really hate seeing them on my timeline, showing us the zesty stuff.
You know, I think everything conjoined with what you're saying is this. I think everything is prevalent on the herd mentality. So basing it off that, I really think that they love to destroy the black public image, or somebody that just within the image of black people that has access that people find entertaining. You feel what I'm saying? But we think that it's not affecting us or distorting our viewpoints. But realistically, psychology shows repetition is more important than anything. To penetrate somebody's minds and penetrate their thoughts, all you need is repetition. That's what they use in school, and that's what they use on social media. So the more repetitively you see something online, it's gonna penetrate your understanding and your perspective on how you view people. And if that one person is representing a whole community, then that's how the world is gonna see this community, and that's why it doesn't get better.
So basically, they use our heroes so for example,
not even necessarily our heroes. I'm sorry. It's just the people that we deem entertaining. You get what I'm saying? The people
that's
that
what I'm saying.
letting our brain.
But think about it, gang. But think about it. It's their heroes, gang. Go up to a little kid right now, ask him who his favorite rapper is. He gonna either say King Von, NBA YoungBoy, or Lil Durk. These are their heroes, bro. Yo, bro, these are their heroes.
Hold on. But that's, it's funny you say that, because that's kind of the psychology behind it. Because you ever seen, because I'm about to break it down. You ever seen somebody on your timeline, and let's say a rapper, right? And he randomly pop up out of nowhere. And you be like, damn, who is this guy? You get what I'm saying? So then a couple years go by, and the repetition of constantly seeing him, eventually now, even though you never messed with him, now you start looking at him as an idol figure. You get what I'm saying? Or now you just start knowing who he is. You feel what I'm saying? And it's that repetition that turns that makes you think, oh yeah, this person is, I can idolize him. You get what I'm saying? I can look up to him. This is somebody I can learn from or just relate to. Feel me? So it's not even because it doesn't come from a genuine nature no more.
Oh yeah.
Me? Like, you know how when you was a kid and you had a teacher to look up to, that came out of a genuine image of that teacher. Feel me?
Yeah.
Now it just comes from a relatable perspective.
And what do you think would happen if Malcolm X came back today? He got reincarnated today. Do you think it would change black people? Do you think black people would change? And if the answer is no, why?
I think if Malcolm X was here today, he would have much less of an impact.
Why you say that?
because the media doesn't want to see things
Knowledge.
get to that
They don't
make
want to see
to that
knowledge.
extent. Yeah, well, it doesn't want knowledge to get to that extent. It doesn't
Mm.
allow knowledge to surpass a certain to surpass a certain volume before they
Yo,
turn it
bro,
in.
why do you think we're idiots, bro? Why do you think? Well, not us. You know what I mean? Because we think, right? We use our critical thinking. But why do you think we're idiots? You know what? I mean, I'll answer first. When you look into the hidden rules among social classes, the ruling class considers poor people the foolish class. They made up their mind and said, these people are uncivilized savages whose intellectual capacity requires them to be exploited. And that's why they're feeding everybody Dean the Great, Adrian Broner, people twerking on top of cars, twerking at funerals, spazzing out over Knicks games. So this creates a communication barrier between the two. A majority of the nation is intellectually deaf, and it's because of the poison being pushed out. The brain rejects knowledge. Why do people in our community reject knowledge?
I think what you're saying holds a lot of premise. It's true because when you look at the spending power of Black Americans, I think it's at like $2.1 trillion. So it's like the fact that we don't have a foundation for Black people to really build just solely Black people, it shows you where our attention lies. You get what I'm saying? I think billions are spent on sneakers and just billions are just spent on nonsense each year, and this is a yearly accumulation. So it's like if Black people would just set their attention on non-materialistic things, we could probably have a Wall Street, or we could probably have an economic state where Black people can actually grow and learn. But our attention is always focused on ignorance and
Yeah.
just self-gratifying entertainment. You feel what
Mm.
I'm saying? That we can never just focus our attention on the.
These young men are spitting factoids. Oh, I'm letting them niggas know I'm here. I'm letting them know I'm here. No, no. Let me up. Okay. 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 Alright. Fucking shitty ass map. Whoa, whoa. Shitty ass fucking map, brother. You forced me to run into bushes, like, you forced me to do this shit. It's so annoying. Like, look at that. Come on, 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 come on. I hear somebody. I think I heard somebody. I didn't bring any nades with me, brother. those 2 kills. Get this shit out.
Priorities. You get what I'm saying? And I think
External
that really
stimuli.
does stem back to that slavery psychology. You know, that slavery mentality post slavery. You get what I'm saying? Because the slave always looked at we was enslaved for 400 years. So a lot of times you would have seen black people when they had to work, you'll seen them just unconsciously not want to work and not do this because for 400 years we had to do forced labor with little to no reward. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it correlates to how we are now as individuals,
So you
or
saying
as a
it's passed
collective in
down?
general. Exactly.
I think. Think the greatest disease to ever exist, 95% of mankind already has it. And this disease is called spiritual immaturity. And it stems from greed, flashing money, needing to crack buns, chasing external stimuli because they
Needing to
hate
crack
themselves.
buns.
I truly believe people in our community hate themselves, bro. Why you think Jamaicans bleach their skin? Why you think black women wear blonde weaves, bro? They're insecure, bro. You feel me?
No, that's definitely true because, like I told you, even in the Malcolm X speech, who taught you how to hate yourself? You know what I'm saying? A lot of things Malcolm X said back then was prevalent now, and it's like a lot of the ideologies we have now, at one point stemmed from the 1900s. For example, if you tell a woman that she's not wearing her natural hair is a form of hate, is a form of self hate. The validation she'll use is that it's her choice. You get what I'm saying? But if we were consciously aware that her grandmother was programmed, that her great grandmother was programmed, that her great grandmother before that was programmed into not liking their natural hair, you would understand that, oh, dang, I'm not consciously aware that this is self hate. This is subconscious what I'm doing when it comes to my hair. You get what I'm saying? But we're not aware of that. We're not taught that.
Yo, Sean, you told me that when you look at the white woman and you look at their mental state, it hasn't changed throughout the course of the years. But when you look at the black woman's mental state, it's changed. It got more ignorant. Why do you think that is?
You know, because instead of most of the time, I think throughout, for a long time, I'm not even going to choose a timeline. For a while now, all we've done was adopt the nature of our oppressors. You know what I'm saying? We've adopted the behaviors of our oppressors.
Yes.
But being that we're not them, we cannot embrace it. So everything is just a resemblance.
Yo, bro, I wholeheartedly agree with you, bro. They acting like yo, bro. They are carrying white supremacy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Why is you disrespecting me, bro? I told you, Sean, my mother has a Section 8 house in my name right now that I have no access to, bro. Her rent is $8 a month, bro. Feel me? She gonna use the system against me, against her man, feel me? They don't want to, yo, bro. Like, man, I'm telling you, bro. My physical capacity is always in jeopardy, even being around a woman. Cause regardless if I'm cracking you or not, I gotta make sure nobody else is cracking you without your consent. and you can't even respect me as a man. You can't even take accountability when you wrong. Feel me? Why do our women not make our job as a man easy, bro? Every time you see them in Walmart, gang, you see a black couple in Walmart, they mad as hell. But if you see her with the white man, she happy as hell, gang. You see her with an Asian man, she happy as hell. But I still gotta protect you. And then you gonna get mad when I go sleep with the white lady. You not getting me rocky. You stressing me. You feel me?
He's so smart.
Yo, Sean, why do people in our culture adopt the Caucasian mindset?
You know, I think the effects of it show, because like you see how you saying when you always got to worry about this and you always got to worry about that. It stems from that nature. So being that, let's say a black woman is adopting the nature of a white woman, right? That's, in a white person, you don't see these things propagating as negative. You just see it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? So a white woman cheating, a white woman, you know, having negative traits, that's already within them. So when you go against your nature and choose to adopt a whole different race's nature that doesn't resonate with you spiritually,
Yeah.
you see the effects of it. You get what I'm saying? It shows more because your soul knows that that's not the routine you're supposed to be following. You get what I'm saying? That's why it holds so much weight. That's why it's so talked about and there's so much contradiction, because that's not the natural state in which you're supposed to be in.
I really think black people are insecure, Sean. When you're insecure, you're emotionally unstable. And when you're unstable, you can't have a stable opinion. Your opinion always fits what's popular at the moment, right? And that's why people gotta use ChatGPT for everything, bro. People cannot critically think anymore. People want it the easy way, bro. Yo, bro, this community is built on instant gratification, which feeds the divide and conquer system, right? Yo, bro, let me tell you something, bro. A perfect example. Streamers University, right? Kashanan say, yo, bro, here, I'm gonna put y'all on. Sean, how much people you seen on them lines, bro? Yo, Sean, I seen people driving 16 hours to go and get the put on. But why doesn't our people want to work from the ground up? Why would they rather the alley-oop?
Back to the psychological aspect. What you call insecure, I think, is more of a loss of identity.
You
get what I'm saying? So
where'd they lose it? Where?
You lost it in slavery. The real boiled down perspective of it is that we never had an identity. When you look at videos from the 1960s,
really
from the 1900s in general, you see
really
these
think that
older men. Nah, for sure.
Yo, bro, so you're saying that we were taught, we were given this idea that we didn't have an identity.
Exactly. So you got to remember, right? With the loss of identity lies a gap. Get what I'm saying? Lies a inner void.
Yo, Sean, that makes sense, bro. Not to cut you off, but that makes sense, right? They said that we evolved from apes, you heard? And they said that we was cavemen before slavery and stuff like that. Feel me? So it's like it makes it seem like we never had a, what's the word I'm looking for, like a culture.
Right.
We were always the lesser than species. Yo, Sean.
Exactly.
Wait. Hold up, gang, hold up. This ties into what I said. Blackface tactic. They're constantly painting us as the lesser than race. Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, humping each other, painted as the lesser than race. Yo, Sean, do you know what that does? To outsiders who don't have any idea what we are, it makes them already have a stigma on us. Yo, bro, these guys are foolish. These guys don't promote anything intellectual.
Exactly.
They are foolish. Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, they are. So they're going based off what they see Adrian Broner and Dean the Great doing. And then Lil Durk. Lil Durk is talking about spinning on
so
blacks.
Hold on. I'm going to cut you off right now. Hold on. So you see what I'm saying? You see how the reason we able to embody these spirits of and take on the personality of Adrian Broner, or connect with Lil Durk, or connect with these people, is because there's a void within you. You get what I'm saying? This is why we grasp, because there's a void within us.
Ooh.
And this is why we also grasp on the pseudo ideologies, or ideologies that are true, but they hold no value. You get what I'm saying? just because we know that we started society. Look at what we've known that since 2020. People have recently found out, oh yeah, we're the creators.
I heard his ass. Where was he?
Of this. But yet nothing has changed because that information is pointless with no plan.
I'm
You know what
jacking
I'm
that.
saying?
Yo, listen to me,
Jacking
bro.
that.
Yo, Sean, I like how you said that. They trying to fill that void. You know what they doing to fill that void? Seeking external stimuli. External stimuli. A lot of people, yo, Sean, a lot of people is doing za, right? They puffing za. Yo, listen, za is a female plant, but they took her out of her right vibration. You ever notice that people's eyes don't get red anymore?
Yeah.
You feel me?
It's not the
And watch
same no
this.
more. You know what I'm
And
saying?
watch this. They legalized it. Why? They're feeding that external stimuli to keep you looking for things outside of yourself to fill that void. Feel me? Yo, bro,
You
Sean.
gotta remember what they do is this.
Let's
It's
get
also
3 lane.
changing your agreeability. You know what I'm saying? When you lower that self and make it and able to relax an individual and say, you know what, smoke this when you stress, do this when you stress. It lowers, it heightens your agreeability because now you're in a calm state. So now everything that's going on around you, you like, all right, cool, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. You taking it easy.
I
When
like
in
that
actuality,
perspective.
these are problems that need to be solved.
I like that perspective. I feel like the only way we could solve the issue is to go within self-realization. You have to go through a process of self-realization where you understand who you are intuitively. See, a lot of people don't understand who they are
Exactly.
intuitively, and that's why they need to party to compensate for the lack thereof.
You got to remember that's why it's easy for them to put certain TV on certain videos online because they know all they doing is basing what to put out into what we need. So if we need constant stimulation, that's what they're gonna put out, and we're gonna feed into it.
But we all know the function of the media has never been to eliminate the evils of the world. No. Their job is to persuade us to accept those evils and get used to living with them. The powers that be want us to be passive observers. And they haven't given us any other options outside the occasional, purely symbolic, participatory act of voting. You want the puppet on the right or the puppet on the left?
Even when you see the club, right? 9 times out of 10, people go to the club, and guess what? After they leave that club, that void is still there. Why do you think it becomes a habitual pattern?
Yeah.
You feel me? Because every night they have to fill that void, fill that void, fill that void. Feel me?
People don't understand who they are intuitively. Our people, not only our people, bro, because I'm for the elevation of, and you know what, Sean? I hate to say our people, bro. I'll be lying if I was gonna sit here and say they my people, bro. I don't like to call them my people, bro. Cause honestly, I don't think they are, bro. They brainwashed, gang. Why am I not brainwashed? Why are you not brainwashed, Sean? Because we went through a process of self-realization. You feel me? We didn't let the traumas that we went through as children subjugate us. We reversed the polarity. How do we do that? Through a process of self-realization. And that ties into why women don't understand accountability, right? Because the modern day woman don't want correction because they're stuck in their trauma. Because they're operating from a place of dark psychology. And when you're operating from a place of dark psychology is a form of psychological external stimuli, which is a learned behavior pattern by way of the trauma they went through as children, right? So the only way for a woman to take accountability is to go through a process of what? Self-realization. But they don't want to do that because they never think they're the problem. But Sean, you wanna know what's crazy? It's not only a woman thing, you heard? It's a universal thing. You ask a street dude, yo, bro, why are you in the streets? Who are you? You ask a street dude, who are you? They can't even answer. Oh, my name is not actually your name. I said, who are you?
But that's why I told you back to the identity loss thing. That's why it's so important, because if you talking about taking accountability, if you look back in the 60s, if you look at somebody's great-great-grandmother, and she was an individual who never took accountability of being that, it just becomes this, it just as the same way collective consciousness exists, and consciousness can be transferred to next generation or next generation and next generation, all it does is evolve. So being that it evolved, we're to a point now where accountability isn't even an option no more.
It evolved. It evolved, bro. It's just like slavery. You heard? We're still enslaved.
Exactly.
You know that, bro.
Exactly. As the years went on in slavery, you got slaves that was more complacent and more complacent. Feel me?
Let's talk about Carmelo Anthony real fast. Yes, it was Carmelo Anthony's fault. Yes, bro. Sean, I told you, bro. If you're a black man in America, they're always looking for you to be dumb. They're always looking for you to be overreactive. Why is everybody in the world so overreactive? Everybody just want to react to something. Feel me? Nobody, Sean, in our community, nobody, you know that thinking isn't popular in our community. You know that, bro. Yo, bro, it's not popular to, hold on. If I crash out right now, hold on, Sean, hold on. Ready? Look. If I crash out right now, what will the consequences be? Are the consequences worth reacting right now?
Right.
Feel me? So, and that's what I'm saying. We have to go through a process of self-realization. See, Carmelo Anthony, right? First of all, you gotta think, why are you carrying Blicky around you in the first place? Right? What do you need
exactly to do? That's kind of where it lies. For me, it's like, if you know to carry a weapon because of a threat, you should be aware that when a threat presents itself, to react in an accordant way. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like I said, back to when we was kids, instead of being taught the proper way, we was taught to love these white people. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Yo,
like
Sean.
when you met with the actuality of what is of the actuality of America, and you realize, oh yeah, there's still racist people out here. You don't know how to react because you wasn't taught that. You was taught to live in this euphoric, oh yeah, make America great type of world. You get what I'm saying? So when reality presents itself again, you feel me? You don't know how to react. Because I
Yo, Sean.
guarantee you, if you walk through a black neighborhood and you know, oh yeah, you know damn well there's a possibility these people in this corner
He
going to
might
try
get
to
shot.
might say something.
Yeah, they,
You get
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
They
But
might say something.
you don't have that same mentality for a white man. Feel me?
Exactly.
That's where the problem lies.
Exactly. Exactly. Because we're all carrying viruses, bro. See, why whenever you look at somebody who look just like you look him up and down.
Ooh, I like this one. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here they come. Where's that scav? Hmm.
Photos in. It looks very similar. It's funny you should say that because I was.
The nigga didn't hear him coming out. Man, I heard that nigga. God damn it. I swear to God if this nigga's cheating. Or is it the goons? Should I move up on this airdrop?
Ниндзя, блядь, распроебанный. Сука, ёбнули нахрен.
Bro.
Да капец все служивый! Гнида! Вот он! Вон он, упырь! Ну где ты, где ты? Где ты, а, сука? Я вижу! Вон он, блядь, ебать его! Вот тупырь! Ты где?
Is he laying down?
Here's some stuff.
This nigga's cheating.
Вон он, сука! Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
Что, башка болит? Бухать надо меньше.
Упырь!
This guy has to be cheating. There's no way. There's no way he's just sitting in there. Voice lining to nobody, to the scavs. Come on, dude. This shit that I have to deal with. What's he doing? He's just sitting in there.
Ногу ломанул!
Фары врубай, Ватя!
Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку! Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Bro, just shoot me through the wall already.
Петух. Вон он, сука! Ага, блядь! Зацепил! Патронов нет!
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you actually joking me? Are you actually just fucking around with me? So, you're telling me that You're fucking joking. I have to see this shit. He was just in there fucking around? I hit him every single time with M993, and he didn't die. Okay. And he kills me with M856. What? You gotta be kidding me. Oof. That's the only death I'm mad about. That's like what? He was sitting there for how long? Just sitting there? And why did the scavs come out to me? What? What just happened, dude? Okay, I can't do it. There's nothing I can do here. I push him, I get headshot, I wait. He somehow outguns me with worse ammo when I hit him every single time. It's, I don't know. I don't, I have no, I have no idea. That was astonishing. I am astonished. I am flabbergasted. I don't even know what to say, dude. Like, I don't even know what to say about that shit. I don't have access to level 5 armor with him yet, because I'm not level fucking... That's so cool. Wow, I'm so glad I can't get to the shit that I earned in Arena. That's really cool. I appreciate that. This is just for the fucking... That's so funny. 32,000. Where are the fucking... those fucking plates at? Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And you want to fight. You're ready.
Exactly.
You're ready to fight, but you're not ready to fight. When the white man walk past you, you give him a nod. See, then the reason why, because the virus hasn't been put there for them to react at the white man. The ghetto mindset is passed down. I hope you know this. Carmelo Anthony could have got off a manslaughter charge. 5 years, you heard? But the reason why he didn't, his family started a GoFundMe, right? Black family, his family started a GoFundMe for the boy. They offered a plea deal. The family said, nah, let's take that and buy $1 million house with it. Let's buy mad Escalades and cars. I don't care about Carmelo. I'm gonna buy my crib. Frig Carmelo. Frig my son. Frig my child. Why? Because Carmelo's a backshot baby, bruh. His pops was just cracking his mom for casual fornication. And that's common in our community, you heard? Yo, bro, the reason why relationships only last in 30 minutes is because it's all built on sexual gratification. You heard? Instant gratification. Yo, bro, I'm telling you, Sean, you want to win over a black man? You shove materialistic items in his face. You could get him to do anything. Why is materialism? Why does materialism have black people in a chokehold, Sean?
I told you it stems back to It stems back to slavery. You know, a lot of things we go through today, we gotta learn our history. You know what I'm saying? It comes from
We
the
do.
psycho history of the black American. You feel me? Because the black man never owned anything. You know what I'm saying? While he was enslaved. So most black Americans, we come from black America. I mean,
Oh,
like, you know, slavery. So being that most
Nigga,
slaves
there's
never
black
owned anything,
slave
it
owners.
was a timeline when they eventually was into society now and working and just like any working class individual, even drug dealers, they felt the need to overcompensate.
is that why they
The
flash money now?
the inferiority complex was presenting itself. So everything it was recorded. Everything seemed to be that whatever they needed to buy, it had to represent who they felt like
Who
on the
they?
inside.
Yes. So
You
so
get what
that's
I'm
why they
saying?
flash money now. So that's why they.
Exactly.
Okay, okay, that makes sense. So we're all carrying that same ghetto mindset, right?
And you see how it transferred though. We talking about things from the early 1900s from to the mid 1900s and it's prevalent 100 years.
Oh, this couldn't have been a better spawn for this mistake. Fastest extraction in Tarkov. Bang, bang, bang! Bang, bang, bang! Bang, 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 bang!
Later, 80 years later.
Materialism has black people in a chokehold because of slavery, because of that slavery mindset. We were taught that we never even owned anything. Our history was
And then the
destroyed,
different fit now is modernized. So now
modernized.
being that it's modernized, we have modern reasons for it. You get what I'm saying? This is
Mm.
why you'll hear rappers say, "Oh no, I flashed this because I ain't never had nothing as a kid. I ain't never." But where did
Yes.
that mentality come from?
Mm.
Where did that same ideology you have come from? It came from your ancestors.
Right.
It's a pattern we've been going through for centuries now. Feel me? I like to say this: we keep on giving the right people the wrong attention. I mean, the wrong people the right attention.
Adrian Broner and Dean the Great.
Exactly. You know, it's a This is just bro. This is the thing. Everything is a repeat of history. You get what I'm saying? You remember when George Floyd died and they started those riots in New York?
Busting up stores for what?
I forgot who it was. He didn't even. It was somebody who was talking on the thing. He didn't even know the name of him. He didn't even know his name. He was just talking on it just to talk on it. And it's like even the riots. The riots. I know mad people who went to the riots just to riot. So you got to remember, 90% of people that was there when the George Floyd when they was breaking in the stores, doing this, doing that, was there purely for the chaos, purely because they knew that they could blend in with the crowd. Their identity became the crowd. You get what I'm saying? So they knew at this particular moment the actions that inner chaos in them wanted to explode. So being that they had an outlet now, you get what I'm saying? All it did was give them an outlet to express who they really wanted, who they really was. So it's the same way with the Knicks. You see them wilding, you see them doing this, doing that. Most of these people are crumbs. You get what I'm saying? Most of these people, you see them on the street by themselves, they do not represent that. They don't even seem like that. You get what I'm saying? But they can. You gotta understand with that herd mentality, it's easy to harden with the crowd. You become that crowd. So being that, if one thing happened, if one person opposes, there's 1,000 people behind.
Yo, bro, they're insecure, Sean. Yo, bro, hold on, Sean. Let me show you a vibe, gang. Cause I'm gonna break it down simply, bro. They're insecure, right? One, when you're insecure, what? You lack importance. You think you lack importance, Sean. That's why they're going to Kai Cenat University, bro, to try and show out for Kai Cenat. Yo, Sean, it's like back in the days when the black man he was dancing for the white man. Yo, Sean, you ever seen that meme?
But hold on, it lies back to this. That's why social media is so detrimental, because the same way the Knicks game is just a physical representation of what social media does. It gives you an online platform to be hidden. You get what I'm saying? You can blend in with the crowd. It gives you an online platform to be hidden. So online, you can easily blend in with a crowd. You see a post, this is how posts go viral. This is how ignorant posts go viral. Because you got a lot of people who can self-project online through that phone. You feel what I'm saying? So you got people that are comment negative things or just things to embrace that ignorant post
And they
due to
love
the
it.
fact that they can remain hidden. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, they love it, bro. Yo, they love to feed off of Sean. I wholeheartedly think that people are demons, bro. I wholeheartedly think that, bro. Whenever you see some turmoil going on, you see two people arguing online. People love that. People love to see two people arguing online, bro. You feel me? They feed off that. You see them eating popcorn in the comments. Oh, I'm just here for the comments. You're a demon. You feed off negative energy. You feel me? That's weird. That's demonic. You feel me?
It's not even that. It's just purely demonic. It's really a matter of the easiest
Unimportance,
thing to
insecurity,
become.
unimportance.
Yeah, but you gotta remember this, right? So it's harder to fit in with a group of intellects. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
It's
I
harder.
like that.
It
I
takes
like that.
more work to
I
blend in
like
with a
that.
crowd of people who've studied 10 years. Now
I
you
like
got to
that.
match that. Now you got because it brings out that insecurity. That's
Mm,
why a lot of people in games it's easier to get into a game. You feel
mm,
what I'm saying? Because you don't have to bring nothing but ignorance to the table.
mm.
Simpleton things. You feel me? But things that don't offer that self.
You just kill all them boys or what? I need kills. bum. Oh, it's bird pipe and shit. That's what was making all that noise. I gotta hurry. I gotta hurry. Oh, we got night vision on here. Which ones are these? Just the regular night visions. Damn, these niggas got a hell of ammo. Oh, I fucked up that plate. think I got what I need here. I think I got what I wanted. I just hear somebody over there. Okay, can't grab that. There's that one guy that I killed. I forgot I'm heavy. I know you're in there. just noticed that's M61. was a good round. Got my task done. Thank God.
Gratification. I mean, instant gratification. Once we notice it, oh nah, I'm good. I don't want to participate. You know what I'm saying?
And you brought up gangs. That brings me to a question. What actually makes a street dude tough, Sean? Do you think it's the amount of bodies he can accumulate? Is it how much money he makes? His willingness to not snitch? Feel me? Because I feel like 99% of people in the street is rats. Feel me? The boys don't even have to put you in that room. They call you. You telling on your mother to not even do them 40 years.
The thing is, nowadays you won't see a real. It's gonna be rare. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be rare to find any street guy that has some level of morality system, because the morality of the streets changed. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
When you look at the original purpose of Bloods, Crips, of all these gangs, it was meant for community protection. So once you take something out of its natural element, you get a result of what we see now. You feel me?
Bro.
So being that gangs was once meant to protect individuals, and it turned into a chaotic color discretion, you see, this is why there's no tough people no
No
more.
way I got
Because
one of
now
those niggas.
kids, when they enter it, there's no sense of reason behind it.
There's a saying that goes, strong people create good times. And good times create weak men. And weak men
Right.
create bad times.
Yeah, and I
Really?
know that question. I mean, I know that statement. It stems from the that comfortability level. You know what I'm saying? So when you able to, it's that it all stems from the conscious mind at this point too, because it stems from that. Once your mind is comfortable, then you perceive things differently. It's that time why you think when those people that are stuck on that fight or flight mentality can become innovators, because at that time their mind is resonating on a high frequency. You feel me? So now it's into that creative mode, it's into that survivability. So now you're figuring out what you need to get out of this situation. You feel me? But why? That's why you really see people once they get into the industry, once they get comfortable now, they don't seem the same to you now. You know what I'm saying? Because they reach that comfortability state. But when you see them struggling and you see them doing this, they was in that high creative mode. You feel me?
You told me that you can portray a street image without consequence of having to actually be a criminal. Why do women think that true masculinity is being a street dude, being overreactive? Is it because of ideologies they're fed?
Because it became normalized.
That's what I'm saying.
Not just with women, but with men. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, for sure.
So
No.
being
But watch this. Since women jack that, men do it more. Because men orient their behavior around what women reward. So it's like,
But you know, I just came to a different conclusion as well, though. This fact is into it. For so many years, the men wanted to represent the street guy so much that they consciously started to believe that this is what gets women. You get what I'm saying? So that's why they started chasing it even more. That's why you started seeing men dress a certain way, try to look this way, try to talk this way, and try to even, carry on the characteristics of a street guy. Because I remember when I was younger, if you might see, you see it online because that's what street people do. They publicize what they do. You feel me? So being that penetrated the minds of these young individuals, now you see guys thinking, oh yeah, that's how you get a female, that's how you do this, that's how you do that, by matching this persona. The term masculinity has been thrown off. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really where the question got to start, because the true definition of what's masculine has been disoriented. You feel what I'm saying? And fragmented. So now people think real masculinity is this and real masculinity is this. So they separate it into so many pieces. People don't really understand the truth. The truth of what it is.
Sean, a lot of women think that a masculine man is a trick. What's up with that? That's
bro.
I
Damn, I should check
think
that nigga's pockets. I think that people think that's what people believe. Subconsciously, we know that that's not really what a
Yes,
real man is. You
true.
know what I'm
I
saying?
like that. I like
We
that.
just,
Yo,
know, it's-
biologically, bro. Yo, Sean, biologically, women know that's not true. Cause and biologically, it don't lie. You heard? A true masculine man is the propagation of intelligence, bro. Even though I don't follow monotheistic religion, in the book of Revelations, it said 7 women will flock to 1 man. Because there's not a lot of real men out here.
exactly.
Do you think there's
In
more?
turn, that's what you get though when you create women that aren't real women. You feel what I'm saying?
But do you think? But do you think? But do you think there's more real women than there is real men?
I think there's no longer even a real measurement to decide that anymore, because it seems like a lot of people are really just everybody's wearing this mask. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And so it's hard to even look at the surface of people and tell who they truly are.
That's true. Everybody's faking the funk.
And remember, eventually that mask consumes your inner self. You wear that mask so long, you forget what your real face look like.
Why do you think they released Chat GPT AI? Because people not even thinking for themselves. Yo, bro, it said, and even though I don't follow monotheistic religion, it said in the Bible, God intended for your heart to speak to your mind to get real knowledge. You have the real knowledge, but you're using artificial intelligence. Artificial means fake, bro. Instead of figuring it out on your own, you rather ask artificial intelligence when you have the real intelligence. That's why hold up.
They disown you.
That's why the ruling class don't want nothing to do with us, bro. They're pushing you feel me?
But that's why science initially starts from intuition. No scientific, nobody looked at the cosmos and immediately knew what it was. You must first trust your intuition to guide you into what you trying to prove is fact.
How big of an effect does westernized black entertainment have on the rest of the world? You seen Baddies was replaced by Love and Hip Hop, and Baddies was replaced by Zeus.
I think it shows the effect shows in the method on how they did it. You see that they couldn't get rid of one without having a replacement immediately after.
Ooh.
You get what I'm saying? Ooh. So it shows you how much influence that it had.
Yo, Sean, what's your opinion on the prison system?
It don't even got nothing to do just solely on the prison system. It has something to do based on our judicial system. You get what I'm saying? And just the system, America's system as a whole. But I think with that situation, it shows us where we're at mentally. You get what I'm saying? These ideas that we creating off of this one situation, I guarantee you it's not gonna last long. It's gonna last a couple months and then it's gonna die down. You get what I'm saying?
It's
and then
not.
we're gonna be back, and then we're gonna be back to that programming
It's
like we just was before the situation.
It's not gonna last long, bro. You know what they're doing, bro? Order out of chaos. Order out of chaos, bro. Carmelo Anthony. I hate how we act like we're some sort of united race when we're not, bro.
Exactly.
We're not.
Because at the end of the day, for a fact, black women been spending money with these Asian parlors, Asian beauty supplies for years. They've taken insults, they've taken bad customer service, they've taken overpricing, all just for the convenience, because this is what they was doing as a kid. This is where they went as a kid, so this is what I'm accustomed to. This is what I'm do when I get older. This is what I'm gonna show my daughter, this is what I'm gonna show my son. Regardless of the matter. We eat at Chinese spots knowing they feeding us whatever they feeding us. You get what I'm saying? We still accept these things, but it took a little boy for us to come to that realization again. And if it takes that much, then that means we're not at the place yet mentally to even mature, to even build a society.
Oh yeah, we'll never be. We'll never be, Sean. Let me tell you why, bro. You've seen as time passed, black leaders have came and gone. None of them has made an actual change. Martin Luther King made no change. Malcolm X, no change. Who's our black leaders now? Nobody.
Exactly. But hold on, you gotta see who they replaced them with. So it shows
Adrian
you
Broner and
that.
Dean the Great, gang.
But
Adrian
hold on,
Broner
this
and
is
Dean
what
the
I
Great.
hold on. But this is what you gotta remember though. Also, this is what they doing, and this is the war tactics. You feel what I'm saying? So they knew that there was a void. After somebody dies, guess what? There's a void. You get what I'm saying? With a leader as influential as Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Khalid Muhammad, all these individuals, there was a void, and that void needed to be filled. And being that they knew how to get the majority, they shoved people that fit a good enough standard, and we accepted it. The same way we accept social acceptances just because we have a void that an unconscious void that we need to fill. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now that leads me to my next question. Why do you think black violence is so prominent? Is it because it stems from everybody having a one-track mind? Cause that's how I feel.
What you think? What you think?
I think it stems from everyone having a one-track mind, one-track minded. We don't think before we react, and we don't think before we react, and that's why we're put in the situations that we're in. Sweat equity, bro. Sweat equity, yo, bro. Cause anger is the only thing taken seriously in a black household, bro. Your mom not gonna respect you if you don't hold no weight, if you don't own your nuts, if you don't let your nuts drag. You gotta be punching holes in walls and beating up her boyfriend, and then she gonna respect you. But if you don't do any of that, Sean, yo, listen, Sean, if you don't do any of that, why you so upset? Yo, why you sad for? You ain't paying no bills. Why they say that, Sean? They acting like they was never kids, gang. They acting like they was never kids.
I think that our family dynamics has definitely needs work, and it definitely needs just a total reconstruction, because we definitely
Yo, bro. Nah. We need a whole reconstruction, bro. Yo, bro, yo, Sean, let me tell you something, gang. It's a difference. You could either have a parent or a portal. Every time you call your parent, they give you positive feedback on things, you know what I'm saying? They help you. Your portal, whenever you call your portal, they remind you of the past. They talk to you like you still a kid. Some of us have parents and some of us have portals. You have to cut off your portal, bro. I got portals, gang. My pops don't love me. He don't love me. He just tolerate me, bro. A lot of people think that their parents love them. Your parents don't love you. They just tolerate you.
But that's where a lot of the traits we see, like the majority have, come from, though.
Yo, Sean, I think it stems from our parents, bro. Our parents show us no love, bro. I'm telling you. And you don't think we feel that vibration? Yo, listen. Yo, bro. My mom used to make me feel like I was an ATM, bro. Only time I was valued was when I had money. So she's loving me only under a condition, bro. I wasn't loved unconditionally, bro. I was loved under a condition that I bring something. So I felt like me being in the crib was a burden to her, gang. You heard? And it's like that created the man I am today, bro. But luckily I ain't turned out to be a YN or a street dude.
But that's the difference between you. That's the only reason I sense the difference between you and the other people. Because a lot of times what happens is, as a society, we're forced to fit into, so people feel overwhelmed to fit into social conformity. You know what I'm saying? And what does social conformity say? That's your mother at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You only get one
That's
mother.
No. That's what the Bible says, bro, and that's what they use against you. Your mom.
No, my point. But that's what they that's what they dictate throughout society.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So being that that's a common phrase, and that's a common understanding, we tend to realize, bro, you gotta remember, children are smart. When you still have that innocent intuition, you see the things your parent do, whether they small things or big things, and you understand that's not normal. That's not what you should be doing, right? So most of the time, we usually have these things intuitively, but then they become subjugated when we hear, that's your mother. You only get one mother.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So in those aspects, guess what? Once we reach that state of, okay, I understand now, it's not normal, I gotta cut this off, then we get hit smacked in the face with that societal standard saying no, you gotta go back, you gotta fix things. So then we become complacent with that person's behavior and normalize it. You feel me? So that's why we end up with a lot of bad reactions and bad things, because if you could conform to a negative person's behavior such as that, you're gonna take anything in this world.
Yes.
That's how they end up preparing you to take in nonsense.
Yeah.
Because they start off in the household.
Household.
If you
In the
can't create those
household.
boundaries, then you're not gonna be able to prepare them for the world.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they put you in school, which destroys your creativity.
Exactly. And right, so it's a whole bunch of
They got you.
small things that accumulate into
You're under
that being
attack.
what you
You're,
now.
you're
Exactly.
under attack from all angles. You're under attack from all angles, Sean. Yeah, that's why I like to think of myself as Spider-Man, bro. I swear to God, bro. Cause Spider-Man endured everything, and still remained who he was. He kept that good in him. Now I'm not saying I'm good or whatever, but feel me? I think of myself as Spider-Man, bro. Now watch this, Sean. Do you think male loneliness exists?
You know, in a literal sense, it obviously does exist. You feel what I'm saying? The feelings that men feel when they are lonely, those feelings do exist. Those feelings are true.
True that.
But in the way that we describe male loneliness, it doesn't exist. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Most men, primarily men, have to go through a process of solitude, individuation, self-transformation. You know, our greatest leaders have went through all of those phases to become who they were.
Solitude.
You get what I'm saying? So what we doing is focusing on the cause of the causations and the effects of male loneliness rather than looking at the results and rather than living in the process itself.
So it's based on how you perceive it. It's based on what you make it.
Exactly. So everything, exactly. So most of the time, when we determine in even societal placement, you can't conjure that up. You can't figure out where you stand in society. Living, it's the same thing as a game. You can't figure out who you are within that game. Most gang members, when they stepped away from that game, they seen who they really was.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Prison too.
So you must go through that. Exactly. So you must go through that process alone to figure out who you really are.
Every man needs to go through that alone process. Endure it.
Exactly.
Embrace it. Embrace that alone part. Embrace that alone.
But they keep forcing us to become weaker and weaker men. So every year we just allow a little less. I mean, we allow a little more until we become weak men to the point where you can't even face the world alone now. You know what I'm saying? You can't even face, if you can't face being alone and not in a relationship or whatever, however you consider male loneliness, then how are you going to face the world? How are you going to become who you want to become?
When you look into the hidden rules among social classes, the ruling class. When you look into the hidden rules among social, why haven't black people gotten better? It's a mindset. I think. I hate this culture so much. Have you ever?
Oh, this is the nigga, okay.
Street people aren't genuine at all. They grew up in a survival-based environment, so they don't want to make connections for real. They just want to see what they can get out of people. People raised on love will do anything for you, but people raised on survival will do anything to you. They watch body language, mannerisms, just to see if you soft or you an easy lick. Today, we're going to look at some of the 48 laws of power that street people are masters of. Law 10. Avoid the unhappy and unlucky.
Be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
I'm out, Rico. You understand what I'm saying? Look at me. I've been shot in the head, baby.
Rico's speech shows that he lacks sympathy for the weak. In his mind, Rico thinks that Ace dwelling on getting shot is pointless because in the streets, weakness equals death. He even set up his day one, which leads me to Law 12.
Hey guys, this is a mechanic task guide for assessment part 2. For this task, you have to locate and mark 4 different bunkers on woods and
Do not commit to anyone. Mitch and Ace helped Rico become a millionaire from selling work, but Rico sees them as obstacles. Remember, they won't help you if you look like competition. He clapped Mitch and tried to manipulate Ace by pretending to be concerned.
So what happened in your face? This shit. Fucking with this wild ass bitch last night. You know how I play, B.
It's like that one kid who stole your phone and helped you look for it. Rico doesn't commit to anyone except himself. Rico envied Mitch, and when people envy you, they'll work against you insidiously, which means in the most evil way. They'll put obstacles in your way and make sure it can't be tracked back to them. It's hard to defend against an attack like that, but the only way is to keep your circle small. As a man, you should only have one person in your circle, not a bunch of clowns. Be careful with the envious. They're so indirect. They'll find a bunch of ways to undermine you. Once envy reveals itself for what it is, cut all ties. Use that block button. It's there for a reason. Don't give people access to your energy. Law number 4. Always say less than necessary.
Looking, baby, because I need your help, baby. I need you to help me sell these 14 keys so I can get this ransom money for Sonny, man.
You got 14 bricks right there?
Yeah.
Put you up, eh?
Yeah, man, but look, B. Once we get my little brother back, man, we right the fuck back on, baby. We right the fuck back on once I get Sonny. It's gonna be business.
Stop oversharing. Mitch made the fatal mistake of oversharing in that hallway. Stop telling people everything. Tell people which foot hurts, and you'll see the one they accidentally step on. Privacy is power. People can't destroy what they don't know. A sweet fruit left exposed invites flies. When a monitoring spirit don't know what you got going on, they don't know what to attack. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Shut up. Stop oversharing. Street people are masters at these laws. There's no honor among thieves. A street person was sneaky without even thinking twice. By the time this video is over, no one will be able to manipulate you again. Whether that's in the street, in the corporate world, a female, you will have godly discernment. Law 40. Despise the free lunch. Marlo offers the boys cash, but Mike turns it down. Understanding the unspoken cost of accepting free help. By rejecting Marlo's money, Mike maintains his independence, which also ties into Law 19. Keep your independence and never be dependent on no one. That gives them power over you. You don't want nobody having power over you. This move demonstrates Mike's awareness that nothing is truly free and favors come with strings attached. By not accepting the handout, Mike signals that he cannot be bought. You don't ever want to owe anyone. Did you really think that just because somebody's kind to you, that they were your friend? That just because she let you crack all the time, she suck you up crazy, you could trust her now? This is a manipulation tactic called love bombing. They act nice to you just so they gain your trust. Now you're craving their validation, which makes them have control over you. If it's a female and you fall for the trap, now she has control over you.
The manipulation. Oh my heck. I guess I can start it from here. forgot to fucking bring my mother. Fuck. Little baby painkillers. think that's the BTR. BTRs let me know where the motherfuckers are at. heard somebody. swear on my life I heard some nigga. I'm just gonna have to go for it. The goons are out here. No, what was that? Okay.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Давай, бля, перцак!
Yes, sir. If I didn't find that fucking Vita juice, I would have been fucked.
Now she can lie to you, cheat on you, all in your face. Now that she has the power over you. She's the only one who ever treated you nicely your whole life. So now you're dependent on her. Because, you know, as guys, we never get no hugs or no love. So any small act of kindness is gonna sweep us off our feet. But don't be fooled. If you could be fooled, you could be. Now, if it's a street dude, they'll do a favor for you that you never asked for. If you accept it, now they got control over you. Now they asking you to do favors for them. And if you don't, they'll count that favor they did for you, manipulating you into thinking that you're a bad person. But understand that a favor is something you ask for, not something you expect. And loyalty isn't blind obedience. If it were, it wouldn't be loyalty. It would be servitude. If a favor comes with a debt, it was never a favor. It was a transaction. You don't owe anybody. Don't help nobody in survival mode. They'll never be grateful. They'll only feel entitled. Your success is a reminder of what they lack. There was a lady who forgave a man for her mother. She even visited him in prison. After he got released, she offered him a job at the same house where he her mother. He ended up her in the same house. Stop helping people in survival mode. They'll always mistake your kindness for weakness. They'll always compete with the hand that fed them. It's always a competition. The same help you gave them is basically a ladder they'll use and rise above you and push you down. They don't want to see you climbing up the ladder. They'll even rewrite the story, making you look like the villain by using narrative control. You remember when I called out Aaron the plumber?
I get him up with any nigga on this earth.
Alright, so fight me. Fight me. I made it look like we was beefing. And then you see us on live, chopping it up.
Man, I'm fighting on all
I
this
know,
shit.
gang. I see you looking good, baby. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna get you on, bro. Don't even trip.
Alright, say less, gang. That's called narrative control. I controlled the narrative to make it seem like we was beefing, to go viral. You see how easy people can believe a false narrative? Now imagine the false narratives your jealous friends are creating about you behind your back, controlling the story about you, telling lies on you, making it seem like you're the bad person, all because they're jealous of you, envious of you, hating on you. When a false narrative is created about you, don't pay attention to the one who said it. Pay attention to all the people who believed it. You'll be surprised at how many people have been waiting to hear something bad about you. You seem too good to be true. They're scared of your light. Judas was around Jesus the whole time, and he still sold him out. People will know you for 10, 20 years and still believe bad things about you. Don't be surprised. Stop defending yourself. They're projecting. They're envious of you. They're scared of your light. They don't understand your light and why you have it. Remember, when the hate don't work, they start projecting. They're envious of you. They're scared of your light. They don't understand your light and why you have it. Remember. Start telling lies. That's why they making all these false narratives about you. Don't explain yourself. You don't have to. You about to explain yourself to the same people who crucified the perfect man. They hate how you glow. They don't like how you could be able to age backwards. They don't know your age, and they hate that. They don't know that your aging backwards comes from absence of chaos, absence from negativity, absence from environments that are draining, absence from fake conversations, absence from anything fake. When you involve yourself with all that energy, it causes you to age. You chose peace over chaos, and they hate that. I'm 23, and I look like I'm 16, aging like fine wine. They don't like the way you glow. They don't like the way you shine. But I'm going to get into all that later. Back to manipulation tactics that people use on you. People do unusual things in survival mode. You never know a man until you see him act under pressure. That's why you should never front up no weak people. Make sure the people in your circle strong. A weak person will sell you out quick because they're in survival mode. They're weak, so they don't know how to deal with pressure. Their mind isn't sharp. Stay away from weak people. Weak people are not loyal. It's an impossibility for them to be loyal. There's always something better that will come along that's gonna make them switch teams. Don't trust nobody who want everybody to like them. Weak people are dangerous because they're not strong-minded. They could be brainwashed fast and put against the truth because they're weak-minded. Weak people are always miserable because they depend on people so much, and depending on people gives them power over you, which makes weak people powerless. Here's how you spot a weak man. If he tolerates disrespect because he fears being alone, if he seeks validation from women more than seeking it within himself, if he can't say no because he's too scared of losing approval, if he copies other men instead of building his own lane. You see how all that stems from external validation? And the problem with seeking external validation is you stifle yourself. You keep people around you who aren't solid, and when life gets hard, they jump ship. Now back to dealing with manipulators. Manipulators don't come with warning signs. They come with tests, and most people fail them. They'll break a boundary just a little bit. They'll step on your shoes. They'll touch without asking. They're watching your reaction, not your words. They'll tell a joke that's insulting. If you laugh it off, they know you'll tolerate it more. They'll overshare something way too personal. It makes you feel like you owe them trust back. You don't. Manipulators don't show up waving red flags. They test waters. They want to see if you will hand over control without realizing it. Always protect your energy and never explain your boundaries twice. The only reason why you get manipulated a lot and people think you nice and soft is because you're seeking external validation. You want approval from everyone. Let's say you get called ugly by a woman. Your natural reaction is to get sad, angry. Maybe it's because some part of you fears that it might be true. It's crazy how two people can experience the same thing, but one of them will laugh it off, or the other one will destroy themselves from the inside, even though the statement is false.
Excuse me, do you have a boyfriend?
I have a boyfriend, I do.
How? Hey, no.
My outfit today?
Hell nah, bro. You looking
Bro,
very...
it's okay. He's a fruit bucket.
this is
He's a fruit
him?
bucket.
I can't show my body.
No, he's a fruit bucket. It's okay.
It's never about what
No, it's not
happens.
the same nigga. They just look the
It's
same.
about what's happening inside of you. The external world is a mirror of your internal self. You shape your own reality by mastering yourself. But no one wants to hear this. They'd rather believe their pain is caused by their boss at work or by their ex. Nah, it's you. You gotta stand still in the chaos. Stop trying to force control. Let it flow. 99% of the people around you don't like you. They just like what you got. Michael Jordan, you don't like him. You don't know him from a hole in the wall, but you like that gift he got. So when people applaud you, don't pay it no mind. When it's popular to love you, they will. When it's popular to hate you, they will. But don't give in to either. It's all fake. All the hate, all the love, it's all fake. They don't love you. They love that gift. Knowing all this protects you from manipulation because people manipulate you and make you feel like you need their approval. I don't care if LeBron James told me, oh, you good at what you do. Okay, cool. Keep it pushing. It gets deeper than that. Let me show you the spiritual world. This is the physical world. Now look, in the spiritual world, he has the full armor of God, the lightness inside him. Watch what happens when he walks past people. You see, the demon spirits all around them. Demons everywhere, mind controlling them. Understand that these evil spirits fear when someone has light energy about them. They're like moths to a flame. That's why they try to manipulate you, get you upset. Even online, they're in your comments trolling. They want a reaction out of you. Evil spirits love when they get a reaction out of you. They feed off of the negative energy. Don't give them any. It's a bunch of spirits. Good spirits, evil spirits, monitoring spirits. It's certain spirits around you that was here to take you out. They hide behind the titles. Brother, mother, dad, grandma, auntie. But just because they have the title parent or brother, don't mean they can't have the evil spirit in them too. You could have light energy in you, but yes, your family have the evil spirit in them. That's why some of us have haters for parents. Your parents are really monitoring spirits. That's why our parents don't cheer for us. They try to put fear into us, speak negativity into us, and project their own limitations onto us. Just because they got the title parent don't mean anything. They could still be a hater. Just because someone's your parent don't mean they love you. They just tolerate you. They was put here to keep you distracted from doing your soul's purpose. You know what your soul purpose is. You know what you love to do, but you're scared to do it. You know why? It's because the people around you holding you back. You've been controlled all your life as a kid. Every time you try to be yourself, people make fun of your light, make fun of you for being who you are. That's why I said, stop seeking external validation. These are spiritual attacks. They affected you because you didn't know who you were. Now you learning about yourself. That's why you still here watching me, because it resonates with your soul. Is that really your dad? No, it's just a soul and a spirit. Not all souls are good. Watch your family. They be the main ones hating on you. Watch how you feel when certain people come around you. Stop looking at people as people and look at them as souls and spirits. Your mom was put here to take you out. Why you think your family attack you so much? Y'all always bump heads. It's always a problem between you and this family of yours. That's not really your family. They're agents put here to take you out. You were chosen one. My job is just to guide you. Your family ain't really your family. They were assigned to you. They were assigned to you to keep you attached to this world. When you wake up and start seeing how crazy and controlled the world really is, who's the first one to call you crazy? Your family. They're placed here to keep you from truly breaking free. When you get past the schools and the media's control, they're hoping that your ties to your family keeps you grounded. And that's my lesson to you. Watch out for people in survival mode. Your family, your friends, your girlfriend. The world's job is to keep you grounded, stuck. Keep playing this video over and over and over again. While you at work, while you driving. Play it over and over again until it sticks. The reason I'm giving you this advice isn't because I'm smarter than you. It's because I made mistakes. Your biggest enemy as a black man is another black man. They're not genuine at all. They grew up in a survival-based environment, so they don't want to make connections. They just want to see what they can get from you. They're most likely to rob you, backdoor you, snake you, slime you out, and steal from you than anybody else. They're very good at analyzing people. They're also good at human psychology, even though they don't study it. They pay attention to body language, mannerisms, just to see if you soft or you an easy lick. They study all this just to see if they could get over on you. All they want to do is see what they can get from you. They all fake. Today, we're going to look at some of the 48 laws of power that street people are masters of. Law 19, know who you're dealing with.
I heard you top dog now. All over the world telling me you run the neighborhood.
Keep your
I'm gonna
independence.
set you up with a little corner, you understand what I'm saying?
I'll deal the block. It's my block.
No, you can't do that. Because if you get busted, you all of my shit. You understand that? Yo, Calvin, man, why you doing this, man? I can tell that's you. All that.
Ace failed to realize that Calvin was always a hater. Always remember, haters want your spot.
I heard you top dog now.
Ace made millions of dollars selling work. When he put Calvin on, Calvin felt entitled to more. His jealousy caused him to rob Ace and clap him. Somebody hating on you will kill you. A person in survival mode will put more energy into destroying you and fixing their own situation. Keep everything private. Stop trying to put everybody on. Stop trying to help everybody. Be careful taking people to the top that don't even want to see you at the top. A young Dolph got clapped by the man right behind him. A jealous man is a dangerous woman. A jealous man is the most dangerous person alive. If I got beef with you, we'll put more energy into destroying you and fixing their own situation. Keep everything private.
You get busted, you all of my shit. You doing this, man, I can tell.
The dollars selling work. When he put Calvin, will put more energy into destroying you and fixing their own situation. Keep everything. Rob Ace and clap him. Somebody hating on you will kill you. Person in survival mode will put more energy into destroying you and fixing their own situation. Keep everything private. Stop trying to put everybody on. Stop trying to help everybody. Be careful taking people to the top that don't even want to see you at the top. A young Dolph got
Rest in peace, that nigga.
clapped by the man right behind him. A jealous man is a dangerous woman. A jealous man is the most dangerous person alive. If I got beef with you, I know who to look for. But a jealous person gonna come in the form of love, a fan, a supporter who really don't like what you got going on. Be wary of people who constantly keep an eye on you, but don't compliment or support you. Not all onlookers are friends. They're just amazed you're still standing after all the traps they set for you. That's why they don't heart your story or don't reply. But they constantly watching because they're weird. That's why I said, you don't gotta post everything on your story. Nobody could block your blessings if they don't see them. Keep your mouth closed. Everybody not solid like you. Everybody not loyal like you. Not everybody could hold their tongue. Everybody don't need to be hearing what you're going through. Because when you do that, you're giving them keys to open doors and go in other rooms and talk. Stop telling everybody how you make your money. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Listen more than you speak. In the Bible it says, too much talk leads to sin. Be sensible and keep your mouth shut. Stop oversharing. Proverbs 18:7 says, a fool's mouth is his ruin. This leads me to law 4. Always say less than necessary.
I need you to help me sell these 14 keys so I can get this ransom money for Sonny, man.
You got 14 bricks right there?
Rico clapped Mitch after Mitch told him how much bricks he had. Although they were friends. When people are in survival mode, friends don't exist. People raised on love will do anything for you. But people raised on survival will do anything to you. This also aligns with the 7 deadly sin of greed. He backdoored his friend over money. Friendships never get tested. You could be friends with somebody for 20 years, but their loyalty never been tested. 20 years in, he snake you. 20 years in, you get some money and he kicking your back door. 20 years in, you get a wife, he cracking her now. 20 years in, as soon as y'all get locked up, he tell on you. Friendships never get tested. You never knew he would have broken your back door and robbed you. Stop calling everybody your friend. Be careful with that friend word. The reason why nobody is genuine in the streets, they had to struggle all day life. Their lifestyle is what can I get from others? What can I do to survive? If they don't connect, they calculate. And when their need is gone, so are they. The people you help are the ones that hurt you because their loyalty was not to you, it was to their need. Once their problem is solved.
What do I gotta do? Kill 15 raiders? Is that it? Oh, this fucking spot. It's okay, gunsmith, nigga. Be in this for the long run. That nigga should give you an M903 slab. M33. Okay. Should have brought a SJ12. Has no one extracted yet?
Внимание персонала. Лифты в секторе R введены в строй.
Okay. Can I not look at his profile? Is that off limits? Really? Okay. I guess that nigga bricked my game. Oh. I shouldn't even have peeked him. Could have just waited. City, city, city. my god, bro. Okay. Wait, what? What do you mean disconnect? From what server? What you talking about, what, boy? What you talking about, white boy? That nigga died. You gotta be kidding me. Or did he come in like that? He has a... Hmm. Oof. 78. You can just put the land tack on it? No way. No way. What? The fuck does that do? Oh, no way. It's a little blaster. Ain't no bet on it. Ain't no bet on it. Oh, what? Okay. Really. This has a lot of ergo, huh? Oh, we can drop that bitch to 69. Okay. There's the only 40 rounders for it. There's no good 40 rounders. Minus 4.5 ergo.
They don't see you as a savior. They see you as a reminder of their weakest moment. Instead of acknowledging who lifted them up, they'd rather convince themselves that they got there on their own. Helping somebody doesn't mean that they'll respect you. It means that they'll resent the fact that they needed you in the first place. This ties into law too. Never put trust in friends.
Ah, that's off. Give me my money. Give me my money.
Come on,
Right
man.
here, man.
I ain't got it right now, man.
You ain't got it. No ribs.
Nah, come on, B.
No ribs, no rice, no champagne. You don't eat nothing. Give me out, get my money, man. Pay me my money, man.
Mitch should have knew right here. Rico was willing to starve his friends over money. When people show you who they are, believe them. Stop seeing the good in people and start seeing what they show you. Stop giving people the benefit of the doubt. That's how you get backdoored. You have to be prepared for anybody to switch up on you at any moment. You remember when Jamie clapped Kit?
That's common. You know, my thing's off. I appreciate it. Real shit. Cuz, what's with the gloves?
I mean, they love giving me the spawn a minute ago. Oh. Who's hearting? Who's hearting me? Who's hearting me in the comments? Who is that? Man, I'm waiting for people, man. I'm waiting for these niggas. above me. He's above me. What's up, Alan? Should I push these niggas instead of hiding? What you think? What you think? What you think? Should I push these niggas? Oh, he just opened up the black card. The player lane. Bro, I've been on probation. I can't smoke or nothing. That DUI fucked me up, big dog. It fucked me up. I'm gonna have to go. I still gotta go spend some time in fucking jail. This beginning next month. They hating on me. They hating on me. Is that the only nigga here except for the other guy? See if bro missed anything in here. Little gold skull. Oh, little gold skull. Teapot. Yo, we're hitting it big.
How you trying to fit it through the wall, mate?
What?
Kind of sucks, isn't it?
Bro, I wish I was cheating. Where'd you go? Oh, you're down low?
I feel like that's weird, dude. I feel like that's cheater behavior.
Owie! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Are you out of ammo? No way! Oh my god, I lost to this nigga. That's crazy. How many times did I fuck up? Damn, he was fucked up. Hit a .28. He deserved it. He deserved it. I should have aimed, I guess. Why the MK gotta let me down like that? feel like there's a better suppressor. I'm not gonna use a suppressor. Oh damn, this thing's a little fucked up. 93, brother. Dude, M995 let me down earlier. Bro said cheater behavior. How did he kill me? Wasn't I wearing a level 6 plate? Pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure I was wearing level 6 arm. God damn. Yeah, that should be enough ammo. feel like I'm still just gonna get instantly headshot. Why do I have a weird feeling?
He proved he'll do anything to stay alive, even betray his friends. That's why you can't trust anybody in survival mode. In survival mode, it's not a team anymore. It's a free-for-all. You getting it now or no? Rick and Shane. Shane was jealous of Rick because he wanted to crack his wife. He tried to take him out. Never put trust in friends. If they can't make it to a certain level, they want you next to them so that you can't make it either. Listen to your intuition. You're not bugging. You're not crazy. They trying to make you feel like you crazy because that's manipulation. Don't make them make you feel like you crazy. They don't see the wrong in their actions because they hang around people who normalize it. They hang around other survival mode people. If you feel like something is wrong, remove yourself. Your body recognizes everything they're trying to do. That's why you don't feel right when you let something slide. Your intuition is God. Your gut feeling is God. A lot of people don't know that. You know God don't speak to you verbally, right? He'll show you signs or make you have that gut feeling or you just feel it in your nervous system. That's God speaking to you. You gonna ignore God's message? You can't blame God when he warned you already. He gave you free will. Now it's your fault if you get backdoored now.
I walk up to the table, right? Pick up the cake, mush it in his face, tell him happy birthday. Party looking at me like I'm bugging. I saw that mad love, B.
We ain't looking at you like you bugging, man.
You see how Rico brags about doing foul things and thinks it's justified, and they just ignore it? That was their fatal mistake, ignoring it. They caught on but didn't do nothing. This had fatal consequences. Don't be like the police. Police wait until something happens to do something. Cut ties immediately. Stop ignoring them red flags. Stop being afraid to burn bridges. If you could swim, right? So stop being afraid to burn bridges. And if you think you can't swim, that's because you don't understand your power yet. And follow along. If they start beefing with you after you cut them off, there's your answer right there. They never liked you. That's them showing you their true colors. I'm telling you, stop calling everybody your friend. The devil was once an angel, and salt and sugar look the same. Be careful. Watch them people that's too clingy, calling me your best friend and I only knew you for 2 days.
You Ace, right? Hey, yo, man, I'm Mitch's man, B. You got any problems, man, let me know, man. All right? Me and you is family. I'm not gonna let that fly, B. If I hear something going on, I'ma handle it, B. I love you, B. Anything, B. Let me know, man.
Not all snakes slither. Some walk beside you, sleep beside you. I'm telling you, snakes always reveal themselves. The devil always reveals himself. I'm telling you, you just have to pay attention. Be careful for the art of persuasion. Street people are masters at the art of persuasion. They'll do something for you and make it feel like you owe them something back. You don't owe them anything back. And watch out for sneaky jokes that don't really be jokes.
No, I'm just saying, I hate to see Cake's big brother working in a sweatbox.
When Ace was broke, Calvin used to jokingly clown him.
Hold your fire. Cease fire!
I love when my clips shit didn't work. Just like using. Oh, okay. Bro just came in here for a good time. Bro, come on, don't be fucking me like this. Dude, they're fucking me. They fucking nerf green, bro? Last 3 times I've been in here has just been shit. Like, super bad. You gotta be fucking kidding me, brother. There better be a fucking... There's nothing in here. There's literally nothing in here. Bro, what the fuck? How am I supposed to find my fucking SJ9, bruh? This is literally the room 4 stems. And this is the shit that they give me? Why is my metal not working, brother? It's just not even up for no reason. Dude, they're trolling the fuck out of me. There's like no stems anywhere. What the fuck? lot of niggas over there. niggas are cheating their ass off. Those just... Oh, that's a grenade. Oh my god. Is that a grenade launcher? Did not open yellow. Or the in there. GPSA, GPSA, GPSA. No! I gotta grab one of those niggas' backpacks. I gotta grab one of those niggas' backpacks. I need that shit. Please tell me this nigga had a backpack on him. No. I need a backpack. I need a backpack. Oh, I need a backpack so bad. Oh, yes. Yes. Imagine there's a GPSA in here too, that would be fucking insane. Doesn't look like it though. I'll do this. Hey, buddy. GPSA down there? No. Hey. Hey. I'll come back. We gotta go. Oh, I'm such an idiot. It's already hit. Oh, that's huge. Ah, damn it, I just needed one more too. Whatever.
For working an honest job. Then, the tables turned. Ace was the money man, and Calvin was broke. So he would always try to remind him of his past.
Kind of reminds me of you when you was out here running around broke.
Watch out for people reminding you of your past when you start to elevate. That's called hating. They're hating. That's the signs I'm talking about. Showing envy. Ace even put Calvin on, and he still got backdoored by Calvin because of hatred. They hate you for your success. That's why I said, the people who watching your story but don't like or don't heart, but they know you personally, those are the people who want to hurt you. I'm telling you, bro. They've been looking at you your whole life, building up envy. They build up envy to where now they can't get no money with you. You don't want to be their friend. So you know what? I'm going to just take you out. That's how street people think. They want your spot. It's all about wanting your spot. Calvin wanted to be the man with the garage, full of cars, backing out new cars every day. He used to be that, and he wasn't that no more. And that ate him up inside, to where now he tried to take out Ace. It be the people who once loved you. Now you getting success, they don't like you no more. They hypnotized with hatred. Ace put him on out of the kindness of his heart. But Calvin's so hypnotized with hatred that he don't see the love. That's what I'm saying. There's no friends in life, period. If you feed a dog for 3 days, they'll remember you for 3 years. If you feed a human for 3 years, they'll forget you in 3 days. Nowadays, if you show a person you genuine and solid, they feel like they done hit a lick on some dumb, goofy. You gotta be ruthless with cutting people off. Stop tolerating disrespect, them sneaky little jokes. Stop tolerating all that. The most dangerous people in your life right now aren't the people who openly show their hatred. It's the people who smile in your face, but secretly plotting on your downfall. I'm telling you, the person who watched your story but don't like it or don't reply, I'm gonna keep saying it. They're learning about your vulnerabilities and habits, and they somehow know everything about you too. How you see me in person and say, yo, congrats on that new car. But when I post it online, you ain't hearted, you ain't like it. I don't see you in my likes, I don't see you in my comments. And watch out for people who know details about your life that you haven't shared publicly. These are the people who will backdoor you. They're hating on you. They're building up envy. Most importantly, trust your instincts. You're not bugging. Cut them off and see what happens. Watch them try to sabotage everything. Take away your whole support system. Spread false rumors about you. Make it look like you're unreliable. They want people to doubt your authenticity. If you recognize any of them signs, you're not just dealing with a hater. You're dealing with a potential backdoor. There's no morals in survival mode. They measure you by what they can take from you. Street people are homegrown narcissists. Anybody who hustles and scams is unprincipled. They lack empathy and discipline. They can't feel sorry for you. It's impossible for them to be loyal to you. They're only loyal to themselves. They don't look at people as humans. They look at people as pawns. You gotta understand. It's a reason why females fall for these guys, bro. Females are masters at manipulation, but the easiest to manipulate. It's so crazy. So that's why you see the good girl or the bad girl always end up with these survival mode guys. You understand? They have what you call gift of discernment, but use it in a negative way. The reason I'm telling you all this, because I fell victim to it too. I used to be a noble, nice guy. I thought everybody was a good person, but all that got stripped from me. I never see us support each other. Listen, some of us have haters for parents, and we refuse to see it because they're our parents. Like, your parents really envy you. They're envious of you. They're monitoring spirits. A monitoring spirit wants to see you fail, so they'll constantly keep watching you, hoping you fail. That's why our parents don't agree with us, put negativity into us, and they project their own limitations onto us.
I think you're nuts. You don't leave a steady job for some crazy dream. And the worst part, you're bringing your brother down with you.
Well, thanks, Dad. Thanks for your support.
Listen, just because they're our parent don't mean nothing. They could still be a hater. Like, you don't know. Your parents don't really love you. Most of us are accidents. If your parents never put you in sports as a child, telling you to get out at 18, telling you to get out at 15, 16, you're a back shot baby. Why would your parents need to ask you for rent money? Y'all fornicators to have me. You know how hard it is out there, and you gonna kick me out at 18? If you never got along with your parents growing up, you're an accident. They got some sort of envy towards you for no reason. If they fed you processed foods growing up like Gushers, Lunchables, kid cuisines, you're an accident. You know what I'm saying? A tablet's thrown in your lap, sitting down all day watching Dora. You're an accident, bro. Instead of your parents being hands-on, putting your genetics to good use, teach me how to ride a bike. Teach me how to play basketball. You could have put my genetics to good use, but you ain't really want to have me. You feel me? Sometimes our fathers ain't ready to have a kid. Our mothers forced a baby on them. Now they stuck with us and they don't really want us. You gotta understand, the parents that are super hands-on with their kids, putting them in karate, basketball practice, they wanted those kids. But the accidents, we get the bad end of the stick. Boiled hot dogs, no basketball practice. Your parents might tolerate you, but they don't really mess with you like that because they never wanted you in the first place. Just because somebody's your parent, don't mean they love you. Stop telling me what the Bible says. Honor thy mother and thy father. I know, bro. I'm not honoring abusive parents. Sorry. There's nothing wrong with you having good parents. But before you try to tell somebody how to feel about their parents, you don't know what it's like to have a parent that wants you to be homeless. You can't imagine that. You can't imagine your parents trying to put blocks in your path so that you don't make it in life. They smiling when they hear something bad about you, going to tell everybody. You don't know what that's like. You don't need to have sympathy, but just shut up. You feel me? Dear moms, your son doesn't listen to you because he knows you're competing with him, and it's weird. He knows that you don't like him. You claim that you love your son, but you hate your son. You really hate your son because he reminds you of everything you're not, simultaneously reminding you of his father that you never forgave. To every single mother who says they have a rebellious son, that's not true. You're just competing with him, and it's weird. You're competing with him because you trained him to be weaker than you, and he's still better than you, and that's eating you up inside. You really hate your son deep down, but he wants to save you because you're his mom, but you don't want to be saved. You want to control him. You want control over your son. Every time you lose control over your son, you shame him. As soon as you shame him and he cuts you off, then you frame him. You talk about him to strangers. You talk about him to your friends. You spread lies, tell lies. You tell them all his business and make it look like you're the victim. And then you wonder why he doesn't talk to you because you're a weirdo. Nobody plays the victim better than the one who caused the damage. Don't argue with your mom about this. With all the stuff I just told you, don't argue with her about it. Don't try to make her understand. Because females' perception of the world is different. It's based on their feelings. They don't see facts. All they see is good, bad, unfair, fair, what should and what shouldn't be. If you tell a woman 2 + 2 is 4 and she don't like you, you became a loser, misogynist, a punk, all type of weird stuff. There's no point in arguing with your mom. She's not going to understand you. Stop arguing with your mom. A lot of single mothers use guilt and manipulate their sons to do whatever she wants. You have to break free from your mother's manipulation. You can't trust your mom. You can't trust nobody, bro. You can't trust your mom. You can't trust nobody who don't admit when they're wrong. They don't admit when they're wrong, so they cool with you going in the wrong direction. They'll watch you self-destruct or fail. Stay away from people who try to make it seem like it's your fault. The 2 fakest people in the world gonna always be a liar and somebody who can't take accountability for their actions. If you a liar and you can't take accountability, we can't mix, because I'm everything you ain't. Some people are parents, some people are portals. Follow along. Some people were meant to bring you here. A parent is supposed to make you feel confident, more reassured, and support you. A portal tries to take you back in time. So that's why they treat you as if you were a child. They talk to you in that same traumatic tone. Learn the difference between a parent and a portal. Stop listening to your family. They don't want the best for you. They say they want the best for you, but how? They don't even want the best for themselves. Look at their living situation. Explain why they haven't done anything to improve their life in the past 10 years. If you're an adult and you think other adults are doing things on accident, you're an idiot. All adults do things on purpose. No, it's not just how they are. Don't forgive nobody, including your parents. Damn, I went off track. How we go from survival mode to this? But look, stay away from street people. That includes your parents as well. They have a sociopathic mentality, which means they won't feel sorry for hurting you. They have no remorse. They won't feel bad for nothing. Instead, they'll try to justify their actions or blame the victim. 6ix9ine found out the hard way. Loyal to people in the street, and they cracked his baby mom. Young Thug, snitching on his own people that did hits for him. It's no love in the streets. Watch out for people in survival mode. Your family, your friends, your co-worker at work, your girlfriend. Keep playing this video over and over again while you're at work, driving. Keep playing it over and over again to remind you of the world's true nature, which is evil. Law 21. Play a sucker to catch a sucker.
What now, motherfucker? You shy?
Appear dumber than your mark.
What else, ho? I don't know, you tell me. I'm gonna need you for some serious business tomorrow, man. Anyone I know? Skinny Big Walter. No need to bring your iron. I got a clean knife for you to shave numbers.
When Snoop told Mike not to bring his chop, he knew what's up.
You right? Yeah.
Michael felt like Snoop was sent to backdoor him. Instead of panicking, he plays dumb, acting as if he's unaware of the setup. By pretending to be clueless, Michael lured Snoop into her own trap.
Smart. You always was. How you know?
The reason why Snoop wanted to take out Mike is because Mike didn't follow the most important law. Law 4. Always say less than necessary.
Everybody's saying Omar's on this warpath. Heard he got a stash house last week. Everybody
need to shut up.
I don't know. If I was Marlo,
you ain't.
why this boy gotta get just for talking shit?
Cause he got a big mouth, that's why. And you need to stop running your own mouth, youngin'.
Mike failed this law because he talked too much, always asking why, which led Snoop to suspect that he was a snitch or could be a potential snitch. Watch out for anybody in your circle who talk too much. Rico was too loud, doing hits without the green light, acting like he was the boss, which leads me to law 1. Never outshine the master. Rico failed this law. Rico's flashy, flamboyant nature exposed weakness. It's a plea for validation, not true power. True power is invisible. Rico's need to look powerful makes him weak. Most street people are weak mentally. They hate themselves, and the way they deal with self-hatred is by misspending. Money is misspent to relieve pain, to compensate for insecurities and inferiority. You want to buy the approval. You want to buy the products that restructure the image. Gucci bags, Prada. If we look at the hidden rules among social classes, people who are wealthy invest money. Middle class people manage money. But street people or poverty people always look to spend money. Power isn't about theatrics or needing approval. It's about control, silence, and survival. Rico didn't understand that he was still a soldier. Any soldier who talks without permission will screw the whole crew up.
You hot. I'm hot. Yeah, you hot. You just got out the joint. Understand what I'm saying? The cops are watching you. Yes, you hot. It's my block. No, you can't do that.
Current the front face. Slap the shit out you, B.
Him talking crazy to Calvin caused Calvin to clap Ace in his head. Then, to clean up for his mistakes, he clapped Calvin, which led Ace to get the feds on his radar. Doing too much, causing too much trouble. Watch out for anyone who loved the spotlight. That's them trying to outshine the master. Rico felt like he was the boss. Privacy is power. People can't ruin what they don't know. The devil doesn't want you to know that. He can't hear your thoughts, only your words. That's why you shouldn't post everything on social media. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Listen more than you speak. That's why Rico was acting out. He thought he could be better than Ace, just like Shane was jealous of Rick, remember? Shane thought he could be a better leader than Rick. which made him blinded by envy. Shane was cracking Rick's wife because he thought Rick wasn't around anymore. When he seen him for the first time again, he had the same eyes of a person who's shocked, but he quickly realized he couldn't crack Rick's wife anymore because Rick came back. Then his eyes went from shocked to envy, then happy. But the happy face is a mask. This is how you spot a fake friend. These are called micro expressions. You know how they say the eyes are the key to the soul? No one ever taught you how to read them, but I got you. If you think somebody in your circle is a snake, fake, or they jealous of you, do this one trick. Tell them good news about you. Oh, I just bought my new car. For a split second, in their face you either see disappointment, hatred, or envy. Then they'll show a fake reaction after, being fake happy for you. The real reaction only lasts for a split second, so you gotta pay attention to the eyes. If you catch any of them signs, cut them off. Don't forget to try this trick on your family too. God lets you see people for who they are, so you don't let everybody eat. Helping people is the quickest way to make enemies. Ace helped Rico become a millionaire. Rick helped Shane survive. But you gotta watch who you help. Street people don't appreciate help. Street people take help for granted. They feel entitled and take advantage. You cannot help everybody. Some people mess up everything you got going on just because you put them on. No matter how much help you give a street person, their lowest habits are gonna pull them right back to whatever struggles they came from. Everyone in the streets is fake. They don't genuinely want to get to know you. They only want you for one thing. What can they gain from you? Another fatal example of Law 1. Remember I told you, watch out for anybody in your circle that makes too much noise? Justice was being too loud, trying to outshine the master, which is 50 Cent. You see how 50 peeped it? This is a micro expression of skeptical. See how they have the same eyes? The eyes never lie. 50 is skeptical of justice being in his crew, but he didn't act on it. This had lethal mistakes. He got clapped by his own mans because 50 ain't trust his gut that day. That gut feeling you get when you feel like something's wrong is God. That's God speaking to you. A lot of people don't know that. Trust that gut feeling when you think somebody has bad intentions towards you. Always listen to yourself. Your subconscious mind can pick up on things that you don't understand. That gut feeling is your discernment. That's God telling you that person ain't for you. Your ego is going to want physical proof that somebody's trying to harm you, but your intuition already gave you proof. You're not bugging. Don't listen to people. Listen to your intuition. Law 20. Do not commit to anyone.
I can't trust you. Are you working with the Colombians?
Majestic manipulated Justice to do whatever he asked by peer pressuring him into eliminating Odell, by asking if he's working with the ops. This is a manipulation tactic, backing Justice into a corner, making him feel like if he doesn't eliminate Odell, he'll be eliminated too. Majestic had Justice do his dirty work, like eliminate 50 Cent. And when he failed to do that, Majestic eliminated him.
I shot him like 9 times.
You shot him 9 times.
Another example of Law 20 is 50 Cent's inability to pick up on mixy friends. If your friend is friends with your enemy, that means you need to cut off that friend. Watch out for anybody in your circle that's too mixy, playing both sides. 50 Cent and Majestic wasn't cool. When 50 would diss Majestic on record, Justice would go back and tell Majestic, instigating beef between them behind their back. Watch out for anybody that's overly interested in your life. They want to know everything that's going on, not because they care, but because they want to compare. They're going to end up snaking you one day. They want to know if they're doing better than you. Watch out for anybody who stays silent when they hear good news about you. You post your new car on your story, and they don't like the story or don't reply. But in person, they tell you all about what they seen on your story. A friend that watches everything but reacts to nothing is a hater. I don't care how you want to put it. Either they a hater or they low-key in competition with you. They watching everything you post. First ones to view your story too, but never support nothing. No, it's not just social media. Yes, it is that deep. You will support your favorite content creator, your favorite celebrity, but I'm so-called your friend, and you not supporting me? And watch out for people who support you in private, because they know if they support you in public, they'll get kicked out of groups that talk crazy about you. And watch this. Small misunderstandings reveal someone's jealousy.
You just need to just lay low, man. That's all you gotta do. I'm hooking you up. You gotta hide this the way I'm giving this to you, or you can step. You know what?
This current frog face at you, B. Slap this
Hold on, Rico. Hold on one mother second, man. I said I gotta go.
You know what, A? I see you out here. You're doing your thing with your man, and that's cool. He's a funny guy and all that.
Yeah.
So, I'm a step. All right? But I'll see you later.
Calvin, man, why you doing this, man? I can tell that's
all that. You think I'm playing?
Due to this small misunderstanding, Calvin robbed and clapped Ace. Pay attention to people who treat you bad or spill their guts about how they truly feel about you over a small misunderstanding. Those people are jealous of you. Calvin wanted to get money just like Ace, but Ace ain't want too much heat on the whole team because Calvin just came out of jail. But Calvin couldn't see that because he was blinded by jealousy. You can always pick up on the small red flags. Just pay attention. Now we have lust. Not a law, but a deadly sin. Lust is mainly how gang wars get started, beefing over a female.
What's up, Patrice?
Fruit got eliminated for taking Lex's girl. Instead of Lex just leaving the skeezer alone, he took matters into his own hands. Then he got backdoored. Lust had him thinking that the same girl who seen him clap somebody wanted to meet him at a random abandoned playground. And look what happens.
Tell him Patrice said he should come to the playground after 8.
Lust is so powerful that it makes you do stupid things. It makes you blind. It makes you think it can't happen to you. The Bible teaches us about lust. Samson had all the strength in his hair, and his girl Delilah cut it, and he lost all his strength, making him weak so that his ops can go attack him. You even have David and Bathsheba. David was God's chosen king. He caught a glimpse of Bathsheba bathing and started lusting. He invited her over and slept with her, and this caused him to get kicked out of God's kingdom because he couldn't control his...
That nigga shot me through the wall. I'm out of there. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. if I hit him. Oh yeah, nigga's got 10,000 hours. $10,000, you only got one ending. Come on. No, he's not prestige in this. This nigga's not gonna prestige.
Lust. You also have King Solomon sleeping with 1,000 women. God gave him super wisdom and made him the smartest man in the Bible. But all the women he slept with convinced him to worship false gods. We even have Reuben and Bilhah. After Reuben slept with her, he lost all his blessings. So the Bible teaches us, keep our lust in check. If it could happen to all those great men in the Bible, don't ever think it can't happen to you. Keep letting lust control you if you want to ruin your life. Cut off anybody in your circle who's overly lustful, asking where the biddies at. They can't control themselves. A lot of people are being used by the demonic spirit of lust. Let me show you what I mean. So there's a physical world and an unseen spiritual world. Look at the demons. They're being sent to the church. In the physical world, they look like regular humans that you see on a daily basis. But a lot of people you see have the evil spirit in them. That's why people stay connected to you, but secretly can't stand you. Look at this girl right here. That's the pastor, right? See how he got the Holy Spirit in him? The light energy inside him. She's seducing him with her eyes. The pastor falls for the trap. He starts to lust. Then his light energy drained. Every time you fall for the trap of lust, you lose your light. You lose your anointings. The pastor later passed away from a heart attack. The agents of Satan took him out. That's gonna happen to you if you don't listen. You got that same light energy inside you too. Why you think all your coworkers try to get you upset? Your family trying to get you upset? They got the evil spirit in them too. Your family ain't excluded from it. Evil spirits feed off negative energy. That's why they always trying to get a reaction out of you. Watch out for the evil spirit. It's not just in women. It's in men too, even more in men. It's in more men than it is in women. That's why I'm saying, watch your bros. If anyone in your circle is extremely lustful, cut them off. They're letting a demonic entity use them. Think about it. A lot of these lustful people don't care when it comes to fornication. They sleep with everybody. Lustful people have no self-control, which means if they think you talking to their girl, they'll probably take you out without even thinking. Lust makes you unable to think because you're not thinking with this anymore. You feel me? A lustful person will never be satisfied. You can't trust anybody who will never be satisfied. The whole point of this video, be careful with people in survival mode. That doesn't only mean hood people. That means people in the corporate world, your family, your girl. If you're really in tune with yourself, within the first 5 minutes of meeting somebody, your spirit will feel sick. Don't play with your intuition. Once they show you they a thief, they a thief. It don't matter if they stole from you or not. If you saw them steal, they a thief. And it's only a matter of time before they steal from you too. If you in the streets and you see somebody hurt somebody, eventually they gonna hurt you too. The reason why this world is so backdoor city is because people don't believe in what they see. A person tell you exactly who they are. They gotta deal with who they are. You don't have to. Remove yourself from negative people. Stop seeing with your eyes. Your eyes lie to you. You can't read nobody with the eyes. Start feeling. Feel somebody's spirit. You unlock that by fasting. Whenever you fast, you surrender your flesh and reawaken your spirit. So when you start fasting, you'll feel weak. But that's the point. Fasting quiets the flesh so you can finally hear God's messages. This is why fasting is the best way to beat lust, because lust is a desire from the flesh. You're thinking with your meat. Your meat is flesh. Food is a desire from the flesh. You're thinking with your stomach. So whenever you fast, you turn your desires from the flesh off. This makes you operate from your soul. Now, You're doing your soul's purpose, the purpose that God made for you. Now, if you actually take my advice and fast, your distractions are gonna multiply because your flesh don't want to leave. But you gotta get through it if you want to unlock the ability to see fake friends. And remember, I didn't give you this advice because I'm smarter than you. I gave you this advice because I made mistakes. Stay away from street people. They're all fake. They're in survival mode, so they don't want to make real connections. All they want to do is see what they can get from you. People raised on love will do anything for you, but people raised on survival will do anything to you. They pay attention to body language, mannerisms, just to see if you soft or you an easy lick. If you're a good person, you have to study evil. And that's exactly what we're gonna do today, using the 48 laws of power. Law 2, never put too much trust in friends.
Damn, Leon. The way you chatting is like you scared of that or something.
I ain't scared of that.
I hear what you saying, Leon, but if a nigga was all in my face, I wouldn't be looking for another nigga to handle it.
I ain't looking for another nigga to handle it. Bust this. I sold that nigga 2 gift cards with no bread on that shit. Do I look like I'm scared of him?
I was about to say, cause that nigga pussy. You let this Leon catch you for another $200? Who the fuck you hear that from? Yo, that nigga was bragging about that shit. What? Yeah, this nigga running around talking about he hit you with 2 bogus giffies, so I'm tight cause you my man and shit. I'm ready to pop on it, but I'm like, I can't be fighting this shame battles. That nigga talking wild shit about how he ain't scared of you.
Nah, this nigga crazy. He really trying to violate?
People who play both sides are not your friends. Nobody that has real love for you is gonna stand next to somebody who they know don't like you. Stop telling me what they said about me. Tell me why they feel comfortable telling you. If you see your friend with your enemy, both of them are your enemy. One openly and one secretly. Always find the instigator in your circle and cut them off. Instigators are not loyal to anyone but themselves. Anybody who be like, oh, if that was me, I wouldn't take that. Or anybody who acts like they understands both sides, cut them off, because that's instigating too. Law number 4, always say less than necessary.
Stay there. Don't move.
What's going on with you, man? Go put some ice on that shit. Do something, B. You gotta handle yours. Yo, Leon, what's good, family? Yo, guess who I just ran into? This nigga Shane. That nigga just got popped in the leg. This nigga walking around looking all vulnerable and shit. Yo, if anybody did want to get that nigga, now'd be the perfect time. I ain't gonna front.
See, that's why you gotta watch who you talking to. That's why Machiavelli said, never tell a person everything. You might be educating an enemy. When you talk to someone, you gotta start checking what spirit is attached to them. Are they really happy for you?
Damn, Shooter Shane. Look like you need some more lessons when it comes to this robbing shit, Billy the Kid.
See, this is an insult, but he's masking it as a joke. If you have a friend who insults you jokingly when you lose, that's not your friend. Because when you was winning, it was hurting them. Ignoring red flags will get you erased off the map. Law 26, keep your hands clean.
What homie look like?
He's some little short, dark-skinned dreads. Yo, you bought the grip?
You know what this is, nigga. You ain't no fucking fool, nigga. You ain't no fool. What else you got?
I don't got nothing, man.
Yes, you do.
You see, setting up his so-called best friend to get robbed. If you knew how often it is, people get took off the map by people they know, you wouldn't put too much trust in friends, bro. I'm telling you, you gotta understand, friends don't exist. They learn you to burn you. They learn you to burn you, so don't tell them anything. A lot of the times, your friends will learn you to wear the costume of you, then discredit everything that they learned from you in order to burn you alive. Everybody is only your friend or for what they could benefit from you, whether that be your money, your time, your mindset. Yo, listen, after studying psychology, you'll realize everything is that deep. Now watch this, pay attention. Law 20, do not commit to anyone.
You know I know, right? And you was supposed to be my
Just because a nigga hang out with you every day don't mean he give a about you. You had me eating, so we was good. But once that stopped, you became something to eat. You was food, you stupid mother. I would like to report murder. Yeah, I have the name. It's Shane Jackson. Yeah, and you guys be really careful because he's known to carry a gun. He's armed and dangerous and still at large. All right, no, I would like to remain anonymous. I don't want to give any names.
Bro, If you're not gonna believe anything I say in this video, that's fine. But I need you to believe this. Real love does not exist. I'm trying to tell you that, bro. People are only your friends based on what you have to offer. A fake friend might just be friends with you just because you got a car. So you could take him from A to B. Or he know you got the two mans, you got all the girls. It's always something in that friendship that keeps y'all together. They're not loyal to you, they're loyal to their need of you. That's why he said, you had me eating so we was good. But once it stopped, you became something to eat. If you crash your car and you can't take your friend where they wanna go, you become useless and they go find somebody else who has a car. A lot of the people in your circle, a lot of your so-called friends, heart ain't been tested. I don't care if you knew them for 20 years, they heart ain't been tested. Have you left a couple dollars around and see if they steal it? Can you count on them to help you without them talking about it? Like, the older I get, I'm starting to agree with women more and more that men are sassy. Cause if you don't like a man, why don't you just stay away from him? A lot of men say they don't like each other, but stay in each other's faces all day. Whenever he not around, you telling me, yo, he think he all that, bro, I don't like him. Why you ain't say that when he was just right here? If that's your man's, don't talk about him when you around me. Cause it's not gonna make me hate him, it's gonna make me not like you. Like, you don't build a bond with me talking bad about somebody else. Cause that's what women do. Like, you gotta understand, kings don't have friends. They have assets and liabilities. And they spend nights alone figuring out which is which. Now pay attention. Law 26. Keep your hands clean.
Man, me and Shane got into it. He basically said that he gonna shoot me.
What?
I'm serious, Leon. He was talking about you and how when he see you, he was gonna handle you.
Ty is using the manipulation tactic called triangulation, where he pulls a third party in the beef in hopes that the other person takes out Shane. Cause Ty don't want to do it himself. You have to start moving with the knowledge that if they can, they will. People who are envious of you wouldn't mind seeing you in prison. They wouldn't mind seeing you unalived. See, but they can't do it themselves. They're trying to get you to unalive yourself because they can't do it themselves. They have to use you against you because the only person that could defeat you is you. So do not post your wins on social media. Do not show them when you're upset. Because they feed off information, bro. They're demons. They know they're going to hell and they mad at you because you're not going with them. So don't tell them nothing. That's why they gang up together, because they're weak by themselves. You don't get it? Yo, they're cowards, bro. They'll never confront you face to face. That's why they gotta say backhanded compliments, because you are always more powerful than them. That's why they try to frame you as everything you're not. They called you a liar. They called you a cheater. They had to put you in that frame because they couldn't take the real picture of you. You shine too bright. So they thought that if they painted you as different colors of their choosing, then maybe people wouldn't see how bright you were meant to shine. So even when they painted you blue, you were the most beautiful shade of blue. When they painted you red, you shine bright like the sun. So even when they tried to dim your light, you still shine brighter than them. That's what I'm trying to show you, bro. They'll always try to destroy your character because your character directly associates you with your spirit, because they want to bring that demon out of you. You can't let them do that. So when you do good and you take pride in doing good, the first thing they're going to do is say you're doing bad. I'm telling you, they're going to say you're doing bad. They attack character. If the hate don't work, they start telling lies. But you got to remember this. If you weren't powerful, people wouldn't be trying to destroy your character in the first place. They wouldn't be trying to destroy your reputation in the first place. I'm telling you, bro, when you look at what they clap for, you won't be offended when they boo you. Because I'm telling you, being fake became so acceptable nowadays that they scrutinize you for being real. Yo, bro, they clap for BS, gang. Like, you see Dean the Great and Adrian Broner, They clap for stuff like that, stupidity. So when they boo you, don't pay it no mind. So keep that in mind next time you try to stoop down to somebody's level and try to match their negative energy. You're always more powerful than them. Don't forget that. I'm telling you, what I said, playing video games should have taught you that when you encounter enemies, you're going in the right direction. So keep going. The reason why black people commit so many crimes is because they deal with a lot of self-hatred. The media promotes an ideology that a man's masculinity is tied to his money. That's why they flash money and do band for bands, because they're all programmed bots. They're being kept in the mental state of a child, so they can never be a threat. That's why they have no respect for decorum or society. Any little thing, they'll shoot the whole block up. All while this feeds the divide and conquer system. For evidence, I provide this clip.
If you're over 18 and you never nobody before, and you a black man, you a sucker. You not what we looking for. If you want to be hard, you want to be a gangbanger, you want to be a killer, go get you some hats. Go kill somebody.
You see, people like him, Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, Little Durk, are all put in position to push these ideologies to you by Satanists. They're all under Satanists. This is called the blackface tactic, where the people in power separate whiteness from blackness, framing blackness as the lesser than species, making them seem foolish, simple-minded, unintelligent, and zesty, making the masses think it's cool to be stupid and act zesty. You see, the people who run the system understand that if they can confuse you sexually, then they can control you, because they understand universal law. And universal law states that if you can confuse an animal sexually, then you don't have to confuse them about anything else, because that's maximum confusion. The blackface tactic started in the early 1800s.
Yeah, ma'am. How much you gonna pay me, I hope?
I'll pay you all your worth.
No, ma'am. I gotta have some money.
And is still being used till this day. Because fame isn't about talent anymore. It's about, can you successfully influence the next generation to be idiots?
We are in control because basically we are not a political organization, we are an occult organization. We're working behind the scenes to manipulate the way that people think. The war that we are waging is a guerrilla war on the human mind. And we use musical frequencies, the dominant frequency, which I've referred to before, and symbolism and imagery to awaken dormant aspects of the human mind. And what we're waging is a cultural war right now on every front, in music, in literature, utilizing the media against itself. And we're using music because that's the instrument that young people respond to right now. We're doing propaganda directly to awaken the wolf in man. But we are interested in the control of human beings for our own purposes. We have no concern for the homeless, particularly. We don't have any concern in helping people.
Even the people who push these ideologies are getting played by the system as well. They make you think you're profiting for poisoning the next generation, but really, the money is going right back in their hands. It's like a boomerang, because they placate to your need for external stimuli, money, fornication, and your desperate need for respect from others. And they use all that against you. For my next piece of evidence, I provide this.
Get your ass up out the car. Get the f out. Break yourself. Shoot that on you.
You guys move like you always have a chip on your shoulder. Like you always want somebody to respect you. And the system takes advantage of that. They know that if you want to know what someone values, you pay attention to how they insult you. If they say you can't pull chicks, they value them. If they say you're broke, they value money. So, ironically, the way they make fun of you exposes exactly what controls them. So it's like the system can predict your behavior. Intellectualism is not promoted in this community. Stupidity and senseless violence is. All of that stupidity feeds the divide and conquer system. Divide and conquer can only work if the people that are divided aren't aware of the division. If you're not aware of it, then it works. If you're aware of it, then it won't work unless you're a bot. Now, some people watching this video might say, well, Zay, you were talking about how white people divided us. It's their fault. Yaqub made white people in 4086 BC on the island of Patmos. They're not natural to the planet. We don't need sunscreen. The animals don't need sunscreen. They're the only species who need sunscreen. That means the planet don't like them. So that means God don't like them. So that means they're fake. They're the pre-Adamic man. We're the Adamic man. They're artificial intelligence because they're artificial to the planet. They're artificial to a system that, and this and that, and white supremacy, and this and that. Now, I won't say that what you're saying is incorrect, but what I will say is what you're saying is incomplete. When you say white supremacy, supremacy just means you're telling me to do something and I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. But I really don't want to do it. So supremacy just means when you have no alternatives. So since you want to blame white people, why don't you just get up and fight against them instead of fighting against your own? Because now you're acting like dogs. You're literally doing what dogs do. You walk past the white guy, you nod your head. But you walk past the guy who looks just like you, your same species, and you look him up and down like you want to hurt him. You're literally acting like a dog, and the white guy is your owner. So by your logic, the white guy told you, hey, you're nothing. You are something to be despised. Anything that looks like you, including your mother and father, despise them because they're dark, like you, and dark is bad. And you listen. So who's the idiot? You are. So don't blame white people. You listen to him. You're doing their job.
All right, hold on. Let me just ask you a question. Why are you guys Bloods? Why are you in the gang?
Call us BG.
Now, you're proud of the fact that you're in the gang.
From Limehood, yeah.
From Limehood, but you're proud of the fact that you're Blood.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm down. I'm down for it. Because I'm a true.
Why? Why be in a gang? What's in it for you?
What's in it?
I mean, you get killed, right?
Yeah.
Nobody told you to make music promoting the killing of multiple black men. You're not talking about spinning blocks on white guys, on Asian guys. You're talking about spinning blocks on and then you get surprised when you get sentenced to life. So I'll give you a few solutions to solve the problem. Number one, stop doom scrolling. Stop scrolling, period. Because all they're doing, whenever you scroll on that phone, all you see is ideologies that are meant to feed the divide and conquer system. So it's just amplifying whatever you know what I'm saying, that poison in you. It's amplifying that poison in you. Y'all all have a poison in you. Y'all need to stay, bro. Black people need to stay away from each other unless there's gonna be some sort of productivity. Because by your logic, since you want to blame white people, they filled your mind with so much poison to where now, whenever you come across somebody who looks just like you, the poison immediately begins to spread. If you're black, I want you to just stare at somebody who looks just like you for 10 seconds. Just stare at them and see what happens. You're gonna immediately feel the atmosphere of hostility. I hope you know that's not a normal thing, but when you're born into an evil system that's designed to produce evil thoughts and animosity against your own, you're gonna pick up the poison by default. So you gotta avoid each other because you're carrying viruses. Think about it. You only purchase a firearm for you want to defend yourself against. You're not purchasing a firearm for white people because whenever you encounter a white person, the poison is nullified because it hasn't been planted there for you to have animosity towards them. Now, I'm not saying that it should be there in the first place. But it shouldn't be there, period. If nothing productive is going on, stay away from somebody that look like you, bro. Now, let's talk about religion for 2 seconds because it's going to tie into what I'm saying. Now, the definition of religion is a strong belief backed by action. The strongest religion on the planet is what? White supremacy. Now you might say, yo, Zay, hold on, that's not a religion. How? How is it not? It's a strong belief backed by action that has a God. Who's the God? White supremacist. And guess what? They don't even put on for their religion. They don't even put on for their religion. You are. You putting on. Every time you fight in the street, yell, have no decorum, spin blocks, you are putting on for that religion. You serve them. Since you want to blame them for your stupidity, so yeah, I just destroyed that argument. If it's their fault, then stop serving them. I'm not telling you to act white and feel me? I'm telling you, act like an actual human being, act like a humanitarian. Twerking when music comes on is not acting like a humanitarian. Somebody step on your shoes and that's not acting like bro, come on. Just because the people around you are acting like apes doesn't mean you have to as well. If you feel like the ice, then go fight them. Oh wait, but you're not, because you feel like you need them, because they gave you Section 8 EBT WIC checks for your babies. So you're not gonna fight them, right? Street dudes are not masculine men. They act just like females because they don't make rational decisions to be aggressive. Their feelings make them aggressive, and that's why they end up in prison. They have absent fathers, so they're raised by a single mother. So they're pulling off that same energy that their mother gives. Over-emotional. They carry very feminine, hyper-emotional traits like women do. Any little thing, they'll shoot the whole block up. No emotional control. And that's why outsiders call them monkeys. So today, we're gonna go over how absent fathers are the reason why street dudes are misguided. Using the 48 laws of power. Law 10, avoid the unhappy and unlucky.
Thanks a lot.
I want the same thing he got.
What kind of bread?
You don't understand English, man? I just said I want the same thing he got. Ain't the same sandwich. His was bigger.
The same sandwich.
Yes, this was bigger.
Get the out of the store.
What? Get the out of the store! I ain't going nowhere!
Young black men have violent communication skills, which means they don't communicate to understand. They communicate to be offensive or defensive, which ends up making them make dumb decisions that land them in prison. The reason why is because they were raised by one parent, which is their mother. Their mother would beat them when they get mad, then ask questions later. That's why street dudes shoot first, then ask questions later. Every decision you make is a portal to a new timeline. The final decision is made by you. You cause a ripple effect that lands you in prison every time you react off anger. Next time somebody disrespects you or try to get you upset, ask yourself, how deep could the consequences be if I act on my thoughts right now? I may get my point across, but will that make the Chinese man change how he feel about me? Everybody want to be reactive to every thought that comes. The bad thoughts that come in your head are not a representation of who you are. Your thoughts are just a part of your body. You wouldn't call yourself a bad person because you have a don't mean you have to act. Only focus on the thoughts that's going to move you forward. And the ones that's not, don't listen to it. Law 31, limit their choices.
Come here, baby.
I got that bastard.
Jimmy's father was serving 10 years in prison, so Jimmy had to look for a father in the streets. He forced them to break into cars. If you don't father your children, your sons are gonna grow up needing masculine validation because they're looking for a father figure to validate them. If they don't get the validation from their father, they run into an older male who can manipulate that child's needs for a father figure, making them fall for the manipulative law of limiting their choices. Let's take a look at another example. Law 33, identify their weak spot. Naaman's father is in prison for the rest of his life. So now he's raised by his mother. Now his mother is trying to force him to follow his father's footsteps of being a street dude.
What you mean Kennard took the stash? And he's still walking around?
I'm gonna talk to him, Mom. Make sure this never happened again.
Look at me, boy. Kennard got to feel some pain for what he did. He got to.
I'm trying.
You trying, huh? That's what you gonna tell your father the next time you see him? That you trying? Or you gonna tell him what you done?
Well, he done got him locked up.
She thinks that if he doesn't become a street dude, then he's not a man. And since men orient their behavior around women, they flash money, do band for bands, shootouts, anything they think women are drawn to, because women mistake all this for masculinity when it's actually toxicity. And this creates more dysfunction, which feeds the divide and conquer system. Let's take a look at another example. Law 31.
You're a sorry excuse. I don't know why I ever messed with you.
I just want to see my daughter. Can I take her for a couple of hours?
You think you should just pop up here every day with no money for me, asking to see my baby. What you are is broke, and I'm not gonna teach my daughter to be hanging with no broke. It stops here. So you can provide for her, you're not allowed to see her anymore.
A lot of fathers are absent in their child's life because women nowadays think a man's masculinity is tied to his money, so they withhold their kids out of spite for the father. This forces men into that street life because the only way he could see his kid is through materialism. And this is all part of the sleep spell. The people who run the world convince women to hate their men. They said, I'll give you free food, EBT. I'll give you a free house, Section 8. I'll give you free checks every month, WIC. As long as the dark-skinned man can't be your man. Let the system be your man. I'll provide for you. He's not doing his job. And the reason why they targeted women is because the woman can easily be manipulated. Because the devil talks to her more because she overthinks so much. That's why the devil placates to her emotions. Let's take another look at Law 31.
Now, when we get in this dog, I need you to play like you crazy so they can keep these checks coming in.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you take that Adderall like I told you to?
Nah, it be making me feel weird.
But you need to take it just in case they want to since you it'll be in your system. We gotta keep these checks coming in. That's how I keep my bills paid. Huh. Take this.
Hey, Mom.
What do you want?
I'm hungry. Try to see if you had some food or something.
I ain't got nothing for you until you get yourself out the.
Hello? My brother, you got $1 or something?
No, you can go get a job though. You see, mothers will mess their kid up and won't take accountability for it because they don't think they're the problem. That's why you gotta father your children. If you don't father your children, your baby moms is gonna use your kid as a check because the people who run the world convince women that surviving off materialism is all that matters. They don't realize that this ideology was facilitated by the deep state shadow Satanists who run the system because they all got them under a spell. And that's why most women rely on tricks, men who spend money on them, or the system. The media makes people feel like they're not good enough if they don't have materialistic items. But who runs the media? The system.
The
So
Jews.
when fathers go absent, women try their best to figure things out, but they make dumb decisions that mess everything up because women are not biologically wired to lead. That's why you gotta father your children and lead yourself. Here's another example of Law 31.
And this is what you do? You plant this bullshit in my garden?
You trying to say I planted that shit?
Who else?
I ain't planted that shit. You need to check your boyfriend Melvin. I told you that nigga foul, you did it, huh?
No, baby.
Yeah,
Kick his ass out, Mom.
it won't happen again.
Oh, so it's cool now?
I need you to shut up!
Huh, the truth hurt, don't it? How you think I feel? You up in there laid up with this thug ass you don't even know who wanna kick me out the house so we could be around here doing whatever.
If I want to bring a man all up and through here, I bring a man all up and through here. That's my say, not yours. That's enough.
You need to move. I'm leaving, man. No, I'm leaving. I can't live like this.
Don't go.
Don't go. Don't go. You gonna choose this over me? Your flesh and blood.
The mothers will always kick their kid out and let the bum stay because they're wired that way. In Genesis 3 verse 16, a woman's desire for her man will always rule over her. So that means making her man happy means more to her than the well-being of her child. Father your children, bro. Because these women could be easily controlled. The people who run the system, which are people who worship Satanists, they're all under Satanists. They convince women to hate their kids and go against their men. And they don't even know they're under a spell. And that's why women don't improve themselves. They just go to the next man that's gonna put up with her garbage that she just put you through. That's why she was just with the dreadhead. Now the dreadhead do her bad. Now all dreadheads are bad. And now she go to the guy with the waves. The guy with the waves do her bad. Now she go back to the dreadheads. But the dreadheads do her bad again. Now all men bad. They always go look for somebody who will validate their toxic behavior because they don't know how to fix themselves. They don't want to fix themselves. And that's why they'll date anything to the point where they'll date bums because they don't want to fix themselves. But it's because men don't know how to lead. How you expect her to follow you if you can't lead yourself? For all the guys watching this, true masculinity has nothing to do with materialism. It's having a supreme mind to where you're balanced, to where you can hold your own on a mental level and a physical level, to where you could cultivate your own energy to protect the woman. Women are not biologically attracted to assets. They're attracted to energy. They could sense how much energy you have. You're gonna get all that money and still wonder why they don't like you. Cause it's not about your money, bro. They're attracted to energy. How much internal work did you do? Do you really love yourself? And that's why Jesus said you have to clean your cup on the inside before you clean the outside. You trying to buy a Mary Jean's Balenciaga? Yeah, you glowing on the outside, but what about the inside? A glow is not a skincare, it's your aura, and women can sense that magnetic energy. That's why they flock to mooks, because at least mooks accept who they are and love themselves to where they don't need anything outside themselves to compensate for the lack thereof. That is what makes them magnetic. That's what makes women flock to them. It's that easy. All you gotta do is just love yourself. Stop trying to fix your flaws. Accept your flaws. Stop listening to the phone, because it's ran by Satanists who push ideologies to keep you looking for things outside of yourself. It all started in the 1960s. They funded the Playboy industry, right? That way, cracking buns became the new trend. Then they made Marilyn Monroe the perfect catalyst to push thoughtry, just like how they did with Bonnie Blue in modern day. This made men stop developing. They realized, let's attack the woman because men orient their behavior around what women reward. And that's why they're funding Lil Tay to promote OF.
If you're over the age of 25 and you're still working a 9 to 5, you are a failure. Like, by then you should have already made your bag. And ladies, every single one of you should drop the link like me. Like, just literally just make your bag. Who gives a what anybody thinks? Screw your family. My family kicked me out. I got disowned. They don't talk to me anymore. They don't me. But who gives a shit? I can literally buy their whole life if I wanted to. I'm good. Also, fuck education, because Harvard was never going to help me make 8 figures. That's why I dropped out of it, and I dropped the link instead.
This is recruitment for the next generation. She psychologically made the next generation feel bad for working a 9 to 5. It's nothing good on that phone. If you scroll for 5 minutes, you're gonna see something that makes you feel bad. That's made by design. It's designed to make you feel like you need something outside yourself. I'm telling you, bro, get off your phone and get your glow back. I used to be a clown, bro. I used to be fighting for people's entertainment. Now I'm a student. I share knowledge. Taking social media breaks literally changed my life. It transformed my whole life. Your mind needs silence to cultivate its own thinking. That's why they put radios in cars, because they don't want us to think. We think best in silence. The first thing you do when you get lost, when you drive in your V and you get lost, damn, where am I? What you do, you turn down the radio so that you could think better. There's noise and distractions everywhere. That's on purpose. It's a spell. They want us all under the sleep spell. When you're on social media, you're seeing what other people think. But when you're off social media, you're seeing what you think. That way you could cultivate your own ideas. Now you're able to shape your reality in light speed. You can manifest anything you want. And that's why every time you see African American culture on your phone, they all seem foolish, simple-minded, and not intelligent. They call you guys apes because you act like apes. Twerking is literally a mating call that gorillas do. That's why the top African American leaders are pushing nothing impactful. You see Rakai and Talib looking zesty, having weave in their hair. NBA Youngboy looking zesty. Zesty 20v1 game shows. That's all on purpose. They want to normalize that, push that. They normalize it so that it doesn't seem corny. If your heroes are doing that, then it won't seem corny. But that's corny, bro. Two men can't make a picnic, bro. Do your homework. It's nothing but bots pushing the agenda. Life is meant to be lived. You can't save nobody else. You gotta save yourself. Lead by example. Father your children and lead yourself, bro. Y'all bugging, bro.
Many millions of black people that you will see who will be rolling in money. They'll be able to showcase the places where they live. They'll be able to showcase their knowledge and expertise. So you have television now, you have all of the mediums for doing this, for showcasing huge numbers of black people. I will say it will eventually run into the millions. So many that you won't be able to count them. Now, what is this for? This is for any black person that starts talking about it.
The guards in Skyrim have a pretty difficult job. They spend hours and hours every day just patrolling the city, getting like 60,000 steps per day. Yes, I counted. And it's not always interesting. Sometimes they're just helping with small tasks or harassing citizens. Let me guess. Somebody stole your sweet roll. Some of them even just stand in one place for multiple hours, probably taking a little nap inside that helmet. But it's in those few moments where something does go wrong. Stop! When they are all that stands between their city and chaos. And even if the odds are entirely stacked against them, they will forever stand guard. I want to know what it's like to be one of them. I want to walk a mile in their little booties for myself and see if I have what it takes to be a guard in Skyrim. And I'm gonna do it with hundreds of other people playing all the NPCs in the game. I didn't actually know this existed, but my editor Jacob told me about this the other day. You can actually play multiplayer Skyrim where there are no NPCs in the game, just real people all interacting with each other, like trading and forming governments. So I wanted to get onto this server for myself and see if I could work my way into becoming a guard. Now, just to be clear, I have not told anyone on this server that I'm a YouTuber or I'm working on a video or anything like that. And I say that because the journey that I'm about to take you on is so incredible, it will likely seem scripted. Seriously, I could not have written a better story if I tried. I hope you all enjoy the journey of Hantini Salty Thief. I just can't go with that. There's no way I can use Hantini Salty Thief. Yeah, so when creating my character on this server, I wanted to be the most generic Skyrim man possible, and I vowed that I would go to a Skyrim name generator and generate a name and pick the first one that came up. God damn it. That's such a bad name, dude. This sucks. It's not even a generic Skyrim name. Everybody I met was so confused by it. What kind of a name is Anthony? It's like one of your parents goes, I want to name him Anthony. And the other one goes, well, I want to name him Han. And then your weird uncle walks into the room and goes, I've got a crazy idea. And since I would be portraying the legendary Anthony Salty Thief in live action, I wanted to try and get him to look like me, or at least as much as possible. This was a truly humbling experience. Honestly, I wish I didn't even try. Okay, eyes. Bulbous. Totally. All the way out. God, he looks like an alien. Maybe not all the way out. Do they have a... Wow. Oh, you look bad without a beard, brother. Yeah, I guess so. Damn it. A little bit of that. God damn it. I don't look like this, right? Like, I tried to match all of my features, but it just, I can't look like this. Have you ever seen the Animorphs book covers? He looks like one of the halfway between faces. God, he looks racist. Maybe don't put that. I didn't even take a few steps before I met a spinning man on the side of the road. Just spinning it.
This is the end.
Like this. I don't really know why they spin. It might be a hello, spinning man. Why do you spin endlessly?
Hello, bro.
Can you turn up your... can you speak a little louder?
Is that better?
That's like a little better. What is your name?
I am Scrub. Word Scrub.
I am Anthony Salty Thief. We instantly became bros. Like ride or die bros. Predator handshake bros. His name is Lord Scrub. And we vowed together to travel to Whiterun and become guards. I don't know why he decided to join. I applied zero pressure to this man. It does look a little bit different here though, and that's because this server has mods and its own kind of storyline going on. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. All you need to know is that it takes place some years after the events of the main game. So if some things look a little different here and there, that's why. On our way into the city, we did a job for a guy named Orc Quavius moving hay. And then we used the money to get some new threads. You know, I had to make sure that we looked our best before pleading our case to join the guard. Also, I'm just barefoot wearing different clothes. Whatever. Walking for the first time, seeing all of these players interacting, talking with each other, giving each other quests, acting as merchants. It was just, it's incredible. I don't know why this isn't more popular. I mean, it can be kind of boring at times, I guess. But this is just, it's so cool. There are street musicians here that play their music. Guards actually patrolling the street. Who knew on the goddamn roleplay server, everybody was gonna be playing their roles? I don't know how you get this many people to be this organized. Lord Scrub and I didn't spend much time in the city, though. We pretty much headed straight for Dragon's Reach. Hi, excuse me. I was hoping to talk to someone about joining the guard. Sorry, I don't think
I did try like 11 sorry, I won't wake up today, you know?
Without me.
What?
I didn't wake up today, so I just don't worry. Come on.
What the fuck did he just say? We were asked to wait until someone higher up in the chain of command could come and talk to us. So for now, Lord Scrub and I just posted up at the table and waited. What's so incredible to me about all of this is that no one is doing this for content. Everyone here, including my good friend Lord Scrub, is just doing it for the love of the game. Putting on a character who's playing into the world, even in the most menial tasks. It's so incredible to see. I mean, I do play D&D, I have a D&D podcast, and I've done my fair share of like role play for other people's videos, but I have truly never seen some shit like this. Especially how and organized it is.
Yeah, what I heard that it means two of them is like humble, want to join. The third one, not those like that. But I heard they want to join.
I need to talk to one at a time. Start with you. You follow me, please.
After a while, a lieutenant of the guard came to find us. His name was Asger Stormborn. And if Elder Scrolls 6 does not feature the voice of Asger Stormborn, I don't want to play it. I felt like a little boy compared to him. I was like practicing a deeper voice that I could come in with like a guard voice, and then he turned me into a little mouse. Some players in the game just talk with their normal voice, like Lord Scrub, which is fine.
Get this trade screen up.
Yeah, I don't actually know how to trade you. Maybe close your mouth.
You wanna flex your Xbox.
But this guy It sounded more like an NPC in the game actually came to life. He called us over individually to interview for a position on the guard. And for the sake of this video, I really needed him to say yes. Normally in my videos I'm talking about an existing story, but in this case, I'm making up the story as I go. So if it goes wrong, I'm just out of a video. So I really need to lock in right now, which I think is why I got so nervous talking to this man. Greetings, sir. My name is Huntany Salty Thief. What is your name?
I'm a lieutenant of the guards, but you can call me Oscar.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Tell me a little bit about yourself. You say you came here very recently.
I've only been here a short time, sir, but I've traveled a great distance all the way from Windhelm in hopes of joining the Whiterun Guard.
To be totally honest, okay, see it a little bit problematic you haven't been in this land longer. I would like you to maybe get more experience visiting the caves and get yourself some armor, get yourself some practice in fighting and such things. I hope you understand what I tell you.
Yes, I understand.
Some of these beast skeletons you will encounter, they will of course drop things if you search their body. It is normally an ancient weapon or something like that. And then you can show me that to prove that you have actually done what I asked you to.
When should I return?
I would say 12 hours from now.
I'll see you then.
Stay safe on your adventures.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Thank you, Sergeant. Yeah, it did not go extremely well. Because my character hadn't been in Skyrim for very long, Lieutenant Asger wanted me to prove myself by completing a quest. I had to go find new armor and a weapon, go down into Bleak Falls Barrow, retrieve an ancient Nord artifact, and 12 hours later, return and present it to him. That same quest was given to Lord Scrub, and we were both sent on our way. You know, to be fair, it would have been a little too easy if he had just said, all right, you're in, you're a guard now, and we just got to go to guards. It's good to know they're not just letting anybody in. The problem with all of the characters in the game being real people is that real people have real lives. So when he says 12 hours, he literally means, in real life, 12 hours. That shit is rough. It has made it very hard to record this video. First, we went to the local blacksmith. We told him about our quest and asked him for his even though we were 5 gold short, he still gave us a That's one passed off the list. And with our new armor equipped, we headed straight for Bleak Falls.
5 minutes later.
Hey man, what's going on?
My friend and I are headed to Bleak Falls Barrow.
You should be heading to Helgen instead.
What's in Helgen?
Oh, there's gonna be a grand title boxing match over there.
What the oh, that sounds really cool. Yeah, we got a little sidetracked here. I mean, to be fair, we had 12 hours before we had to turn in this quest. We could go do some other shit. We headed over to Helgen to see a boxing match, even though it was in the complete opposite direction of Bleak Falls Barrow. And when we got there, we learned there was no boxing match. Is this Tony?
Yeah, that's the champion.
Everybody here was talking about a boxing match, but they were just sitting around doing drugs.
Does anybody have any mind-altering substance?
Yes.
Mind-altering substance. They're fighting and doing drugs. I'm scared. Now, listen, Huntany Salty Thief is an honorable man. He's not a drug doer. He would never do drugs. Oh my God, I'm purple. I can't stop thinking about the sky worms. I can't think about anything else. I can't think about anything else. You think the clouds feel pain? Do you think when it rains, they're crying and they're upset at me? I did drugs. I got purple. I don't know why I did it. I got purple. I shouldn't have done it. I don't know why I did it.
I'm not gonna be a good guard. I'm a failure. Everybody knows it. Everybody's looking at me and they know it and they're thinking it and they can hear my thoughts and they know I'm afraid of butterflies. I don't like how the wings look like Japanese eyes. Evolutionary response. They're supposed to be scary. I don't know what's real. Nothing feels real. Is this rock even real? Fuck!
The purple. It was laced with death bell rod.
It was laced?
It was laced.
God, fuck it. I need to get out of here. Lord Scrub, we gotta get out of here. God damn it, they laced me. They laced me. Fucking shit, they laced me. We ran out of Helgen as fast as we could, headed straight for Bleak Falls Barrow, vowing never to return to Helgen again because they do bad things there. Don't go in there, goddammit. They'll make you purple. What? They'll make you purple! The shit is laced, man! You're bad people. We walked up to Bleak Falls Barrow, but along the way, I decided to just stop and look out over the mountain at the view. It's just crazy. I've looked out on this world so many different times, and now to look out and think there are other real people down there. It's just incredible.
Or are you just taking in the beautiful view?
How fucking long were you standing there?
My name is Stenvar Voheim.
Okay, well, pleasure to meet you, Stenvar. I am a Hauntony Salty Thief.
Hauntony Salty Thief.
Yeah, Hauntony Salty. What brings you out to the mountains here?
Oh, you see the town down there of Riverwood? I find myself there quite often. Some would call it a second home.
Second home? Where's your first home?
Oh, it is wherever the winds guide me. Wherever the moonlight guides my path.
Okay, that's pretty ominous. Well, my friend and I here have traveled to Whiterun in hopes of becoming guards.
Oh, I see. I don't know. I like you two. There's something about the glint in your eyes. I feel like you have a higher calling. Would you agree?
I mean, surely there's greatness in becoming a guard, no?
There is boringness, if I'm being honest. It's just mostly standing around.
Yeah, but it would be cool, like, if stuff did happen and I was there for it. Like, if stuff did go down and I was ready, you know, because that would be pretty great.
Might you fancy yourself...
What?
Do you fancy yourself a...
Yeah, I'm only catching, like, the first half of what you're saying.
I'm so sorry. The winds must have taken my voice, my friend. I'm asking if you fancy yourself a riddle.
Oh, sure.
I've seen them freeze with terror, and I've seen them glaze with death. A sellsword watches them closely to count a man's last breath. They can be as sharp as a dagger's point or heavy as a stone, but cover them up in iron plate and you'll find your target's gone. What am I?
Sorry, just to let you know real quick, Stenvar, our business has concluded in the
Yes.
tower, but they are still there.
Oh yes, if you could, please, wait in the inn. I will meet you there shortly.
Will do.
Stenvar, you just got acolytes? Like just robed men who follow you around?
I have many acolytes.
Okay, Stenvar, well, I really like you. I love that you showed up with acolyte, just hooded acolytes coming with you. I'm not very good at riddles, so how about I think on it and then I'll come find you and when I figured it out.
Yes, these are some of the easier ones I've even heard. You should see the other ones. Find me on the notice board. But find me. I will be in Whiterun mostly, sometimes in Riverwood. I must go, my friends. Think of it. Think of it. I beg.
Okay, thank you, Stenvar. I'll solve this riddle. I will solve it. He will become important later. We left that guy, and then we finally made it up to Bleak Falls Barrow to complete our task. Now, we didn't make it very far into Bleak Falls Barrow because the puzzle with the three stones that you had to match up and pull the lever, broken, completely broken. But he had already gotten the weapons. Technically, we didn't finish the dungeon, but he didn't ask us to finish the dungeon. He asked us to get the weapons and then bring them back to him. We got the weapons, so we just decided, you know, that was good. I was broken. I don't know what to tell you. Everything up to this point has been going great, and this is where things took a turn. Lord Scrub and I decided to go back to Whiterun and sleep until we had to return with the weapons tomorrow. But as we descended the mountain, I realized too late that I had lost sight of Lord Scrub. I don't know why this guy decided to join me on my journey, literally following me through everything I have done up to this point. But we had spent a lot of time together hanging out, just like becoming friends. Not even becoming friends. We were like instant bros. I'm telling you, I had meant to get his contact information so that we could continue the rest of the video together. It wasn't originally supposed to be like a two-man operation, but I was so wrapped up in the game that I just forgot to ask. I knew I wasn't gonna find him, so I just went to sleep. I figured we had the same quest to come back in 12 hours, so my only hope was that we could meet back up there. The next day came, and it was 1 p.m. my time when we were supposed to go and meet Lieutenant Asker. I ran around Whiterun looking for Lord Scrub, but no luck. I even waited at the stairs for a little while, but eventually I knew he wasn't coming. Maybe something had happened up in those mountains. Maybe it never came down. And so I turned around and went in to finally join the guard. I waited inside for a while until Lieutenant Asker showed up so I could tell him about my triumph in Bleak Falls Barrow. And that's when he told me this.
Can you follow me, Anthony?
Lieutenant Asker.
I have really, really bad news.
What is it?
I was informed that we cannot take on many more guards.
Remember how I said I really needed this to go well because none of this was scripted? That is the thing I really hoped would not happen. Was there anything I could do to change your mind? I can work for no pay. I can live down in the sewers with the rats. I'll be a little rat. You won't even know I'm here. I'll be a little rat boy, Lieutenant. You won't even see me. I'll be a little rat boy. If I'm doing wrong, you pick me up by my tail, you flick me out.
Not right now. You need to have patience, and then at some point we clean up our ranks, and then I'm pretty sure there will be some spots available again.
I understand. But you should know that my friend, Lord Scrub, he was lost on that quest. He never made it out of the mountain.
It's hard to be a warrior and prove yourself. And I'm very sorry. It hurts me deeply that I can't allow you to join. Like I say, Hodna, I'm really, really sorry. It's not just something I tell you. I am sorry.
I understand, Lieutenant. Thank you. I really didn't know what else to do. And so I found a spot outside of Dragon Reach, looking out on the city, and I sat there. Lieutenant Asger told me to come back and try again in 2 days, real life days. See, it takes us a long time to make these videos, so I didn't have 2 days to just sit around before I started filming the guard portion. I felt pretty defeated, but I didn't have any other choice here but to double down as hard as I could and hope I could salvage something out. And so I stayed sitting here. I literally sat in this one spot for multiple hours. My game crashed a couple times, and I would re-log back on and sit back down. I don't know if it's because I was worried about the video or what, but I just felt actually heartbroken by this. I know it's just a game. I was actually sad in real life about all of it. I didn't ask about being a guard anymore. I didn't push them on it. I just sat right here outside of Dragon's Reach, hoping that either Lieutenant Asger would see my resolve and realize that I am good for the guard, or take so much pity on me and seeing me wallowing here that he would let me join anyway. After spending so long just sitting here at the top of the steps, eventually Lieutenant Asger came to me and asked me to step inside of Dragon's Reach. I don't know if he saw my dedication or if it was just pity, but I'm cool with it either way. I'll take it. He gave me a quick test just to answer a couple questions, and then he said this.
Antne, you have passed. I happily take you into the guards. I hope you make me proud.
We are so fucking back, dude! Yeah! We are so back! Yeah! I thought it was over. I thought it was so over. But we have never been this back. We did the interview. He asked me a bunch of questions. I just kind of answered them in a way that would be most likely to get me the job. Immediately, I will ensure the safety of the citizen, and then I will report to my lieutenant.
Very impressive. Have you read these questions before?
No, sir. Honestly, bullshit, most of it. I just took a ride on the world's largest It's So Over, We're So Back roller coaster. I rode that bitch 6 times and threw up my Disneyland turkey leg, but god damn it, I lived to tell the tale, and we're here now. I have officially become a Whiterun guard, and he took me downstairs to, for the first time, put on all of the Whiterun guard armor. Ow. Oh, check this thing out. I got it 3D printed on Etsy. And then my girlfriend Cynthia painted it and built a costume. Everybody say thank you, Cynthia, in the comments. Hooray. That thing is so cool. Lieutenant Asger took me on the round so I could introduce myself to literally everyone we crossed paths with, which meant I had to say the name Hauntany like 100 times, and every time it was a problem. Hauntany.
Okay, Hauntany. I'm sorry, I've never seen that one before. I might just call you Han. I'm not gonna lie.
Whatever is easier is fine with me. Yeah. I could have just picked a cool name. I did not have to go with the first generated name, but I was also able to ask Lieutenant Asger a bunch of questions, and I learned a lot about the hierarchy of the guards here. It's crazy how organized these people are. They made up this whole diagram with like the Jarl on top, then you've got the Lord Regents, and there's like all these other, people around. I don't know what they do. There's the Lord Commander, who's the top dog of the guards, and then there's captains, lieutenants, sergeants, and then below them is all the lowly little guards, and that's where I am. Now, in the normal game, the guards in Skyrim are pretty snarky and usually ready to kill you on a moment's notice. But this group of guards specifically, the ones that I've been working with, are a lot more focused on de-escalation, that kind of thing, talking through things, and more protecting people than enforcing law. laws. Lieutenant Asker seemed to know a lot of these guys already, and everybody seemed pretty cool. I didn't get a ton of information though. It was really just run around, shake everybody's hand, and then move on. Pretty immediately after I got my armor and started introducing myself to people, we got sent on a patrol, me and Lieutenant Asker, over to Riverwood.
Asker, my friend, can you please take this new recruit patrol down to Riverwood and check in on the townspeople, please?
He took me on a shortcut over there and told me about how he was originally stationed as a guard in Riverwood and worked his way all the way up.
I was a normal guard to start out, and then I brought up a lot of ideas to change things. I showed dedication. They noticed my ways and they liked it, so I became captain pretty fast. I stepped over the normal ranking system.
It was cool to be able to essentially ask a video game character about his past just as much as I wanted to. As we got into Riverwood, I was introduced to a couple of locals.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Greetings.
What a great town you have.
But seriously, it wasn't but a couple of minutes before shit went down.
Normally has consequences.
Guards, somebody just got killed at the wood chopping blocks. Somebody just got killed at the wood blocking chops.
Oh, God.
Wood chopping block.
By the 8.
Godspeed.
Just killed Bob. They just killed Bob.
Who?
I don't know.
Direction did they run?
He went like around here.
Maybe he ran towards Whiterun.
Lieutenant Asker and I ran back to Whiterun on his shortcut, hoping to cut off the killer, but we weren't able to find him. So instead, he grabbed a couple of other guards and we were all sent back to Riverwood to conduct an investigation. This is what I mean by you would think I have scripted this shit out, but I have not. I've been a guard for 15 minutes and I am already wrapped up in a murder mystery plot, something I have absolutely no experience in at all. We went back into Riverwood, conducted our interviews, which actually took a long time to get statements from everybody, so I won't go into every piece of it. I'll just give you the clues. And you know what? Just for the hell of it, I have had this sitting around for a rainy day. So, I spoke with multiple citizens here, and they agreed that this attack was perpetrated by 3 individuals, and that actually 2 murders took place here. One by the gate, and I don't know who they killed, and another by the woodcutting place, and it was the woodcutter who died. The first murderer was a red guard wearing a smithing robe and holding a steel battle axe. This battle axe being the murder weapon that's been confirmed by multiple people. A female Dunmer with steel plate armor and a white bear cloak and wielding 2 scimitars. This has not been corroborated. And another person with steel armor and a backpack lantern, like a little lantern that hangs over the top. They committed the attack and ran back towards Whiterun, and that was the last reported sighting. And our biggest clue in all of this was that the attackers, before the murders took place, could be heard by the citizens praying to a god named Talos.
They were saying, please give me the power to kill everybody in this town.
I know Talos worship is a thing in the main game. I'm not extremely familiar with it, but I know in this world specifically, on this server, Talos worship is a crime. It's listed in the laws. I got a copy of the laws I've been reading. And honestly, fair. It's probably because motherfuckers keep praying to him and then killing people. This makes me think the killings were religiously motivated, but I'm just not sure why the woodcutter and this other random person at the gate would be the targets of religious murder. The woodcutter was apparently a friend of Lieutenant Asker, and when I asked him about it, it seemed like woodcutter didn't have any enemies to speak of.
I even know this woodcutter very well.
What was his name?
Sam.
Sam.
Small hands. May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace, of course.
I wanted to start asking around more, learning about the Talos worship and how this could work into this murder mystery plot, but I was interrupted when the bells rang out from Dragon's Reach.
Wait a second, sir. I think the official papers are calling out for a beating.
And by that, I mean the Lord Commander put an @everyone in Discord. Yes, they have a Whiterun Discord server. There's a channel in there just to post your cats. We all showed up and lined up in formation before him. This was my very first time actually meeting the royalty of Whiterun. Apparently, it's this family called the Ironbloods. They just run everything. They hold pretty much every position of power. When he began addressing the guards, it was very brief, but not very nice.
So, we have had some complaints about the lack of security in Riverwood, and this is my responsibility to take care of this. So, and a couple of you here are not actually Whiterun guards, so you need to get the fuck back to Riverwood and do your jobs properly before I start banging heads together.
He was mad. He was like real life mad about this. And I'm not sure why he called us from Riverwood, over to here to tell us that we needed to lock in Riverwood. But I mean, I'm not the Lord Regent. I don't know. Maybe he has his reasons. He assigned multiple guards a post in Riverwood. I was not selected, probably because I had only been on the job for 2 hours and he didn't know I existed. But I couldn't possibly just leave this all alone, so I requested from the captain specifically that I also be given a post in Riverwood.
If you would like to go to Riverwood, you can.
And so I marched my happy ass back to Riverwood. I stood at my post and I, for literal hours, just sat there watching. It was my first day on the job, my first patrol, and literally within 10 minutes, there is a religiously motivated murder. Obviously, I've been recording this whole time, so while I was sitting here just stationed in Riverwood, I spent some time reviewing my body cams. I didn't find anything interesting on there, but afterwards, I did go and speak with Sergeant Boris. I told him everything I knew, and that's when this investigation got 100 times bigger.
So this was probably a Sons of Skyrim hit, huh?
Sons of Skyrim, is that a group?
Yes, yes.
Sons of Talos. It's a cult. And of course it's a cult. Why wouldn't it be a cult? It's always a cult. I don't even need this. It's gonna be a cult. I should know that. I truly just showed up here for normal guard duty. I was not expecting to get wrapped up in a cult murder plot thing, but I couldn't just leave this alone. It seemed to me, the impression I got from him was that the Sons of Talos, this group, was only growing stronger. He let me know that people were getting robbed on this road outside of Riverwood, and it was likely the Sons of Talos doing it. And I wanted to go and patrol for myself and stop these robbers, but his response was just that I should wait for more guards, and that this kind of thing, taking on the Sons of Talos, is something that will take more than just a day, probably at least a week to handle. So the best thing I could do was just stand guard in Riverwood in case they came back. The standing around isn't really all that hard until you start watching people die and feel like you should be doing more. I wanted to know what it felt like to be a guard, and so far, it feels like helplessness. Like the bigger problems just need to be handled by the higher ups, and I'm just meant to stand around until they direct me. I wanted to be a protector, but I'm really just a tool to be used by the real protectors. So I guess I just have to sit here and hope that the higher-ups are doing their jobs. After a while, a group of men marched through Riverwood. They are called the Thalmor, and they just so happen to be looking for a red guard.
Guard, we are looking for a red guard. Move aside.
Now see, I was only stationed in Riverwood because I asked to be, and there were a ton of other guards standing around. So I took this opportunity to try and run after the Thalmor and see if I could find the guy. You know, for a group of guys who, like, aura farm, walk really slow in and grumble with their low voices, God, they move fast. How fucking hard is it to find a group of Thalmor? They're a quick bunch.
Yeah, can I help you?
Have you seen a group of Thalmor walking by?
Shit.
Apparently they had spotted the killer we were looking for only 5 minutes prior. And so I just ran around looking for either him or the Thalmor so I could ask them more questions. Unfortunately, I never found the killer, but I did catch up with them eventually. And they just told me that they weren't able to find him and that they had to go back to another city. I wanted to know why they were looking for him, but they wouldn't really tell me. But it seemed like, overall, the Thalmor wanted to catch this red guard more than we did. I didn't find anything more that night, and so I just decided to sleep in Riverwood, waiting for the Sons of Talos to strike again. The next day I got on, I wanted to do some actual guard duty, like the guards in the game do, so I decided to patrol around Whiterun for the day. As much as I wanted to go and hunt down the Sons of Talos, Sergeant Boris said it would take time, and I wanted to trust him and not be hasty. I walked around town for a little while. I listened to one of the bards playing his music.
I quickly left my trade. Our country was in danger.
It's pretty good. It's honestly pretty cool that they just do this. I met a guy who kept getting his flowers stolen, and so I just gave him some flowers and he was happy. And then I solved a small dispute in the town center. Basically, I just told a guy to fuck off politely, and he did. And then a bunch of guys got around and were like, wow, you're such a good guard. You go, guard. And I was feeling myself.
Thank you, guard.
Of course.
Here, let me give you a gift for your service.
And then I learned how punishment works in Whiterun, which was odd.
Shame on you! Shame on you! You bring shame to Whiterun! You will not forget this day!
Greetings.
Shame on you!
What is going on over there?
Working up a sweat here.
A flogging.
A flogging?
I don't even know if I can flog you 8 times. I'm so tired.
It really wasn't that eventful of a day, just kind of little disputes here and there. And at the end of my day, I stopped at the stairs in front of Dragon's Reach and just looked out on the city for a little while. Now, not only have I left behind my friend Lord Scrub, but I have also completely abandoned pursuing the murderer from Riverwood. I know Boris said that something would happen eventually, but when? How many more people would die before the Lord Commander or the Lord Regent or the Jarl or any of the other fucking guys decided it was time to be proactive, actually do something about it? I thought I'd be doing more. Even with the helmet and the shield, I just feel useless at this point. I returned to Riverwood to end my day. I figured if something went down and I needed to log on, I would already be there. And the next day, I didn't actually plan to play the game at all. It was Sunday. Sunday's my cleaning day. That's when I go around clean the house shirtless. I was watching a Minecraft 100 Days video of me deep in dog hair with my trusty vacuum as my only weapon. I put you in the vacuum. You're in the vacuum now. And hark! From my phone doth the at everyone ring. It was going down. I wasn't certain what was happening, but I was looking through all the messages in the Discord, and there was stuff about like war rules on the server. And so I'm like, oh my God, it's happening. Sons of Talos were going to war. I couldn't find out for sure what was happening though, because they don't say stuff like that in the Discord. They like to keep it for in character. But I just kind of assumed that if you're saying, get on right now, we're doing this thing. And you know, I've been told by the higher ups that we're about to do something about the Sons of Talos. That's what we're about to do. I logged on and I was still in Riverwood. Goddamn it, I ran straight all the way to Dragon's Reach and everyone was here, dude. It's way too many people in one area for Skyrim to handle. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Skyrim was not made for this. Everyone, including the Thalmor. Something was happening on that little back area. They call it the porch, but I wasn't allowed back there, so I wasn't sure. I couldn't hear. Instead, I was instructed to get into formation and just wait, stand guard. Skyrim was not meant to be multiplayer. I mean, it works sometimes, but once you get a bunch of people in a room, it completely falls apart. Oh my God. One thing I love about this server is that when everything lags, they don't like to say lag because that's breaking character. So they just say the winds. It's the winds. Like if your voice breaks up, it's like, oh, the winds took my voice.
The winds are crazy around here. Let's run up to the Dragon's Reach again.
Yes, this is a stupid little thing I like. And what I don't like is sitting here for literal hours of my day after sitting in a queue for at least an hour just to have no fucking idea what's going on. They rang the bells. It sounded important. I thought maybe we were doing something about the Sons of Talos, but instead we're just sitting here doing nothing. I tried listening in on the conversations around me to piece together what was happening, but I didn't get much until a huge horde of people rolled in. Oh my God. And the wind was picking up. They all walked in and decreed that somebody was just promoted to Jarl in another city.
Let it be known that Vendrick has been raised to position of Jarl of...
Here, Vendrick, yes!
It was a vote. We were all called in on an emergency because a bunch of these higher up political guys had gotten together to do some vote, some political bullshit. I mean, I guess is what I signed up for, but shit. There's a cult out there murdering people, and this is what we're doing. This is what we are pulling all of our manpower together to do. I was pretty frustrated. Yeah, I was ready to close the game. I was pretty frustrated. I wasn't planning on getting on, but I needed to keep my position as a guard for this video, so I got on. It just seemed so pointless, and I was getting ready to log off. That's when I looked to the stairs. When I tell you I could not have planned it better. I was ready to accept that he was dead, but here he was. He came here to find me. Lord Scrub, what the hell are you doing here?
I found you, my brother.
You must tell me everything.
Yes, brother, I lost you on the mountain. I thought you fell off the yourself.
I asked the captain to be relieved of guard duty, and then immediately I rushed down to find Lord Scrub at the inn. I caught him up on everything that I'd seen and done since we got separated, and then he caught me up on everything he'd done.
I took a journey to Winterfell.
Really?
I wanted to inquire about the Mages College.
I see. We talked for a while, and I even told him about the Sons of Talos, who he seemed to already know about.
Brother, I heard of them today in Windhelm, sorry. I heard of them in Windhelm. They were discussing business outside the front gates, recruiting people.
We spent a good amount of time together just catching up, but unfortunately, he would not be able to join me on my journey any longer. Skyrim had its own plans for Lord Scrub. I thought about telling him that this entire thing had been recorded and he was the best character in the entire video, but I wanted the moment to just be real, to just let it be. I did add him as a friend on Discord, so once this whole thing gets posted, I'll probably send it over to him, but it meant a lot that this guy showed up after multiple real-life days just to say goodbye properly, without knowing it was for a video or anything.
What's up? What are you doing? Just chilling? Well, I am about to go into this icebreaker map. Just been sitting here though. Keep forgetting what I need. I think I have everything. Okay.
And Lord Scrub, if you are watching this now, well, what's up, bro? I'm very glad to have met you. This is the most fun I've had making a video in a very long time, and you were a really big part of that, so appreciate it. Eventually, though, we both went our separate ways, and I ended my day in Skyrim. I woke the next day to the bells ringing once again. The bells toll! The bells toll! I rushed up to Dragon's Reach, where I learned that the Sons of Talos may be planning an attack today. They didn't tell me much, just that they might attack Whiterun sometime today, so I was tasked to patrol alongside another guard named Erickson. At this point, I was still pretty upset that it seemed no one was doing anything proactively about the Sons of Talos. We were entirely on the defensive here. I felt like we should be going on the offensive, you know, rooting them out. Figure out where they are, just roll up, maybe with a horse. You know what? 2 horses. They're not gonna be able to stop that. It seemed better than just waiting until they rolled up on our doorstep to deal with it. And because I was patrolling with Erickson, I actually got to pick his brain about that a little bit, and just overall what he thought it meant to be a guard.
Honestly, I think at the end of the day, some people come into the guard thinking certain things and don't actually ask the hard questions and realize that there is a lot of boredom in the guard, dude. The guard is never always about the excitement and things. We will go do operations when it is told.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry to say, your duty is to the city and the Jarl and their family and their court.
It was really nice to get someone else's perspective on what it means to be a guard. I can write whatever bullshit I want to about what it means to be the city's protector, but at the end of the day, I'm coming in here to tell a story with the intention of building a narrative. It's different coming from a guy who spent many, many hours of his real life just doing it because he truly loves it. No one watching, just him. And I think after talking to Erickson for a while, I realized I had misunderstood what it meant to be a guard from the beginning. I wanted it to be this noble pursuit where I'm rooting out evil, fighting the bad guy. But it seems more to me that being a guard is really just about being patient. It's not glamorous, it's not even fun most of the time, but it is rewarding when you do get to help people, to solve a little dispute, or even just to talk to some of the people in town. Standing there when nothing's happening so that the people around you know that if something does happen, you will be there for them. Not leaving your post even when it feels like there are other places you should be. We waited on guard for a while, expecting an attack at any minute. Hours went by before we received any word, and then we learned the Sons of Talos attacked Windhelm, the exact place where Lord Scrub came from. We heard them talking. Even still, we were tasked with remaining on guard in Whiterun, just in case they came over here for a double whammy. But I knew at this point it was unlikely. Being a guard means standing by to protect people, but it also means standing right here, even if you know a murder cult called the Sons of Talos is out there murdering people elsewhere. A guard of Whiterun has no place fighting the Sons of Talos in Windhelm. And so, I took off my guard uniform. I didn't have any other armor, so Erickson, the guy I'd been patrolling with, actually fronted me the gold to get it. He couldn't come with me, which is fair. It'd be better for him to be here if the Sons of Talos did come to attack Whiterun. But I think he also knew how I felt. I wasn't renouncing my place in the guard. I told them I'd be back to stand guard tomorrow. But today, I had to go to Windhelm. I had to know more. about Sons of Talos. This truly is the most fun I've had making a video in such a long time, and unfortunately I got a little too into it and recorded too much for just one video. But I've already recorded most of the stuff for a part 2, so if you guys want to see the second part of Hantini Salty Thief's journey, like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff, just let me know that you want to see it and I'll work on it. I know this is a lot different from what I normally do, so I'm gonna wait to see how this video does before I commit to a part 2. So please help me make this video do well. I really want to do a part 2. Shout out to all the people on the server, including all the leadership. I know I criticized.
Tell me this nigga fucked him. What? 10 days ago? Oh. What?
The guards in Skyrim have a pretty difficult job. They spend hours and...
Is this thing on? Hi, I'm critically acclaimed director and film producer Oliver Tree. Welcome to the greatest show of all time. You are now part of the cinematic revolution. Created by none other than my production company, Alien Boy Films. Here at Alien Boy Films, we've been in the movie business for the past 157 years. Dating back to 1893 when my great-great-great-great-grandfather Otto Higginbottom Tree VIII produced and acted in the first silent picture, Jimmy Plantain in the Battle of Pumpkin Mountain. Almost 100 years later, Alien Boy Films continued producing cult classics like the rockumentary Operation Magic School Bus in the LSD road trip to Nova Scotia, starring and produced by my great uncle, the late great tambourine player Otis Juniper Tree, who opened up for the Grateful Dead at Woodstock '69. And fast forward another 50 years to 2024, where I, Oliver Tree, direct and produce all of my own music videos, social media content, as well as unreleased classic documentaries such as the creation of the world's biggest scooter, how to make a $2 million music video, and that one time Oliver Tree was banned from the military. We're inside a army tank right now. So without further ado, enjoy the show. From the mind of Oliver Tree. And definitely not a government-fueled propaganda from the United States of America. Although I must thank Congressman Jeremiah Jeffrey and the Jeremiah Jeffrey Foundation for Arts and Crafts for a small loan of $10 million of hard-working taxpayers' money. Cheerio. Cut. See what I'm saying? It's gonna make me look legit. We live in a society where the internet tells us we're never good enough, never having fun enough, never pretty enough. Don't listen. Smile like you've never smiled before. I am beautiful. You are beautiful. Ugly is beautiful. A new favorites for men.
Social media can be difficult. At Meditech, we understand the internet better than anyone. Through years of research and development, Meditech has created the algorithms behind some of the most high-profile platforms, brands, and influencers on the web. Just remember, it's not a miracle, it's Meditech.
Fresh, crunchy, kosher dills from the heart of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Perfect for any occasion, whether it's a late-night snack or breakfast in the Bahamas. And remember, when you're in a pickle, call Dr. McNichol. I'll give you a nickel to touch my pickle. Also, try our new peanut butter pickles. This message has been approved by leading Beverly Hills pediatrician Jeremiah Jeffrey Jr. and the Jeremiah Jeffrey Foundation for artisanal pickled snacks and goods.
Are you tired of all your friends having sick-ass facial hair while you can only grow a measly little peach fuzz? Stop whining, you little crybaby bitch. Goatee Grow has you covered. Goatee Grow is the world's leading goatee hair supplement. Our unique formula is designed to make your goatee grow 10 times thicker, longer, and shinier. With just one pill a day, you can achieve the perfect goatee without the hassle of time-consuming grooming routines or expensive treatments. Goatee Grow has helped over 600 million people worldwide. Who better to tell their story than critically acclaimed rapper and composer Eminem?
My name's Eminem, and all you got to know is the only pill that I pop is Goatee Grow.
Ask your doctor if Goatee Grow is right for you.
This product is not FDA approved. Side effects may include death, hospitalization, disability, or permanent brain damage, pain, redness, swelling, low-grade fever, headache, nausea, vomiting, fatigue, and goatee hair loss.
This weekend, prepare to get your bunghole annihilated. Goatee Grow and Dr. McNichols Pickles proudly present the ugly and beautiful Monster Mayhem, featuring all your favorite trusts: Big Judas, Frankie's Revenge, Cash Machine, and Blue Glue. Into Glue, this 29th annual Twinkie Barbecue Cook-Off with your favorite monster truck driver, Jeremiah Jeffrey. Tickets available from any Dr. McNichols Pickles location. Sponsored by Meditech Industries and Goatee Grow.
Hello, I'm Ron Johnson Van Swanson, the president of Alien Boy Records. We are the label that brought you such hits as Ugly is Beautiful and such commercial failures as Cowboy Tears. At Alien Boy Records, the marketing comes first. It's about what you look like, not what you sound like. The music just isn't that important. We sign artists who are interesting to look at, no matter how watered down or dog shit their music sounds. Alien Boy Records has access to cutting-edge algorithms, bot farms, and pay-for-play technologies, which has made crafting industry plants up to 15 times easier than before. Our #1 artist, Oliver Tree, is a prime example. Alien Boy Records is responsible for the writing, production, promotion, and distribution of all of Oliver's music. He has no say or involvement in the creative process. We have manufactured every aspect of his character, from his obnoxious personality, his wackadoodle outfits, to his downright embarrassing haircuts. We make him sing and dance like a stupid little monkey. We created Oliver Tree, and we can destroy him at any given moment.
Yeah, I know what to do, dude. No, it's not working. I'm not exactly qualified for this type of work. I think on top we need to put an icicle wheel with a spinner on it. I told them not to paint it all.
We have to come back in a month and reshoot this and rebuild the whole thing.
They're about to lift the heart up for the first time. We're gonna see if this thing actually holds. This is the most dangerous thing I've done in Afghanistan yet. That crank is from the 60s. That thing can snap at any second. I saw one of the wheels lift up. Let's do this. Let's just get it done with. 1, 2, 3. Well, better get off that thing. And because the crane could crash on you. Can I get off? Is that serious? Okay, put it up.
The following presentation is brought to you by MetaMobile. We politely ask you to shut the hell up, turn off your phones, and live in the moment. There is no filming allowed, and if Oliver catches you taking a video, he will personally sue your ass for every last penny.
We are not alone in this universe. In the distant constellation of Zeta Reticuli, also known as the anus of the Milky Way, the greatest band to ever exist is finally coming to planet Earth. 2, 4, 3. Restricted audiences only by the Jeremiah Jeffrey Film Institute of Antarctica. This movie contains gruesome imagery, such as making out with grandmas, full frontal male nudity, ugly men getting punched in the no-no spot, as well as naughty words and potty jokes written by my 5-year-old nephew, Little Bubba Jr.
After disappearing for years, the next chapter begins. Oliver Tree's true magnum opus, the same sound you fell in love with, now returns for the fourth studio album by the Ballcat legend and a ridiculously epic odyssey. Recorded over 2 years in over 80 countries, 7 continents, with tribes in Africa, from Antarctica to Afghanistan. The greatest album ever recorded across planet Earth. Love you madly, hate you madly.
My name's Oliver Tree. I'm out here in Antarctica. I've been here for about a year, and I'm recording my album. Consecutive week here in Antarctica. Today is day 364 of me being in Antarctica.
Damn, these niggas are close. The fuck are they?
And today is the day that I play my album for my parents.
I'm Christine Nickel. I'm Oliver's mother.
I'm Jesse Nickel, the third Oliver's pops.
So last Christmas, before I came to Antarctica, I was at my parents' house. I opened up a box of pictures and I find an ancient photograph. This black and white picture, probably from the 1930s or 1920s. He's got a drum on his back, he's got an accordion, he's got all these crazy instruments. Who is he? I asked my mom, who is he? I asked my dad, who is he? This man was my fucking grandfather.
Remember when he came home for Christmas and he went up in the attic and he looked through all those photos and he found one of his grandfather.
Jonathan Cole.
Yeah.
And he died penniless, and he's following in his footsteps. It's like history repeats itself.
He actually had talent.
You know.
So based off of my grandfather, who was the original one-man band, I am making the modern version of it, which would essentially allow me to play out anywhere since I got a drum pad here to allow me to make beats. Not bad. I'll be like fucking Frankenstein, one-man band, woo! So here we have my chesty. It's an onboard live mixing rig, fully analog of course. Basically designed to take a bullet, bulletproof vest around it, and be able to mix an entire live orchestra, which is unnecessary because it's just me, but you never know when that can come. And in the back, I have a full onboard rig. This will attach to the back. Ooh! Still getting everything situated, but you can see there's never too much Velcro. Yeah, this will allow me to be able to do beats anywhere. I built this setup so that I can record out here on the ice and get full inspiration of Mother Nature and all her glory. It's gonna sound good.
Fuck, I didn't grab my flashlight. Actually, do this. I didn't grab a fucking flashlight, but whatever. Nothing without a flashlight.
This is where you die. Target.
What the?
I'm
done.
done.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well the hard part is over.
I'm making a drum and bass banger today. There it is. Oh man, this is gonna sound so good. Land is crazy on this one, dude. It's like a dubstep wall. It is so fat, dude. I'll beat, dude. Those beats were gnarly today. It was like mixing like rockabilly with dubstep. Like some of the shit I'm touching on, like ain't nobody doing, man. That's why I had to come out here.
Target
The seventh final white continent where ain't nobody going to. First major label artist to ever do it.
Nice.
Spent my entire recording budget coming out here and living in Antarctica for 1 year so I can make an album like nothing is done. Like, legendary, dude. I'm thinking Grammys. Ah, man. I just can't wait for my parents to get here so I can show them. They're gonna love it.
No line of sight.
I don't wanna fall in love right now. I'll take you for a ride if you wanna get down. I don't think it's a rap fit in there, maybe. Boom! Who is that shit? That was looking cool. Booty kinda bad. I really like the views. You can do the math and I'll take you to my room. Shorty, would you wanna come through? Would you wanna come through? Would you wanna come through? That's a fucking... Oh, fuck!
I can't believe Command just up and left us here.
Trying to make a little outro part, like a little fucking trap. So this is one of the things I came here to research, which is the alien bases.
We saw a UAP.
UAPs we've seen UFOs, we've seen a wider range of things. We've seen ones that were oblongato, very long, more like a missile, and we've seen ones that are more circular, the traditional, standard kind of boring, textbook stuff. We've seen a wide array of those. Those are rare.
But I'm always watching.
Have you seen them coming out of them underwater?
Oh yeah. They work their way down, they finally make a hole. The way they go, that water drains down, and sometimes you see them shooting out the sides of these big chunks. I've been keeping my eyes pretty wide open, and I've been looking.
We saw it one time. It was absolutely stunning.
I'm on a rifle team with the military.
Me too.
I'm pretty good at ranging, just looking at things. And like I say, just look at the stuff you know, and the length of it, give you a good judgment.
If I was to bet, that little one looks like an entry port right there. The one on the right, that small one, that's probably for a smaller ship. Get a close-up of that. What I'd give to get a chance to go up in there. Are you fucking shitting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count 5 different entry points to this alien base. This is the reason why I've stayed in Antarctica so long. Look at this fucking thing. I'm giving an interview about alien bases, and one shows up right behind me. This is a daily thing here. This is something that has kept me in Antarctica because I want to know more. And without the proper military support, I can't go deeper into this because this is NATO territory. It's been closed off. But a guy can wonder and a guy can watch from a distance and document. We've got multiple cameras here so that we can try to get this footage and upload this to the internet where everyone can witness this for free. We don't have to hide this anymore. I'm so sick of the government hiding what's really going on here in Antarctica. This is what's going on. Alien bases that go underwater, where you have orbs, you have UFOs, you have UAPs, you have so many different types of vehicles, but this is what keeps me. And as much as I love it, I feel like maybe I've hit a threshold. Maybe at some point I can come back and work closer with more scientists. I could potentially work with the U.S. government if they will allow me to be a lead researcher so that we can figure out what's really going on here.
There's a disconnect. That's the problem.
It is concerning, yeah.
Yeah. He thinks the world is going like this. He's just so off base. So, yeah, we're going to bring him home.
Yeah.
We're going to get him some help.
I think a lot of people are scared and they come at it from a fear angle. But for me, I come from an open heart and open arms. And I welcome the aliens in, and that's why I've had so many interactions with UFO ships. That's why I've seen them time after time. Because I know I have an open mind to this, but an open heart. And I know the aliens can pick up on that. Of course, there's also the walls that surround it, the flat earth theory and all that. I'm not going to get into that, but yes, we did find the wall. This is the perimeter of Antarctica. This is the perimeter of what we call the end of the flat earth. Me and John Rock timed this about 6 months ago. We lost all the footage because there's a magnetic layer on the wall that erased all the photos. It was quite unfortunate. The wall is over 16 meters high. We tried climbing it the first time. John Rock had an asthma attack. He didn't bring his inhaler. The second time we were able to get to the top, it's literally nothing. It just stops. Flat ending. The earth ends here. And this proves everything we know about the flat earth theory. The world is not round, otherwise there wouldn't be a wall surrounding all of Antarctica. The perimeter is an entire wall. If you come here, you will see it time after time proving the world is flat. Well, there was one guy, he was one of us, he was a flat earther, and then he came out here and he was like, oh, the earth's not flat, he changed his whole thing. That was not a real flat earther. That was a guy who was put in by the government.
Undercover.
He was undercover, for sure. He was all full of shit. He was definitely not a flat earther. Any of my guys came out here and it took about 2 hours to be able to prove. John Rock wrote his essay about 6 years ago about this, and he proved everything we know. It flipped the whole world on its upside down axis. We call it the Z-axis. That's the flat axis.
He's losing it. So his perspective is not clear. Someone needs to tell him.
Just recording this glacier for the album. Gonna make some sense out of it later. That's gonna be icy. So for example, just the other day I requisitioned a Zodiac. I hired a driver, I hired a small team, I had a crew, I had my parents out there, and I said, fuck it. Let's go record some icebergs. Let's go get some new towns I haven't gone yet on this stupid fucking island, on this stupid fucking peninsula. So I did what every artist does. They go and they find things to work with source material. My source is the icebergs.
Ice calving off the glaciers sometimes sounds like thunder if it's a large chunk coming off or a small chunk coming off, sounding like a gun going off.
Yeah, I've been recording them all week. Insane.
Yes, that's right, especially at Nico Harbor there.
Nico Harbor's got the best calving.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I actually went 2 months ago and I came back because it was so good.
Do you have any way of knowing how long it's been since that fell off the glacier? Or any iceberg?
I'd say probably 6 months. I had a buddy actually who found one of these. He moved into it, did a whole entire 2-month period where he just lived inside one of the caves in the glacier. You ever seen that?
I have not.
It's good for winter when it gets dark. It's not much to do here anyways at that time.
I've come down here and had almost a week of sun. It's just, you just never know.
First time I came down here, I was 8 years old, and I kid you not, I came back home with a tan.
Oh yeah.
It was the craziest, it was the sunniest season, I swear.
Oh yeah, I'll be lobster red by the sea.
I looked at a watermelon.
Is that because of the hole in the ozone gives you a special?
Well, theoretically speaking, yeah, the ozone is heavily damaged from people like this gentleman riding Zodiacs around here. You know, the Zodiacs are off putting so much gas. The cruise ships are coming in with people just there to see tourism on some big, fancy-esque level, and they're just polluting and polluting, and I would never do that. So I came out here to record everything naturally, try to do found sound collage. A lot of people would consider my methods unorthodox. A lot of people would say they're unethical because I use animals without their consent, because I also am recording nature and making money off it, potentially millions, who knows. Probably the label will take all the money, so it's not a big deal. But basically I've been using an ME66 as a basic little shotgun mic, and I've been recording everything I can find. And I've recorded everything here. I'm pretty much maxed out. I've probably recorded every glacier in about a 14-mile radius around the entire peninsula. So everything Shackleton and the early expeditions touched, I've been there, I've touched it, I'm fucking over it. I've recorded every type of penguin in Antarctica. I'm done. Trying to get some recordings of the penguins for the album to use for some new synths. They're not very noisy today. I gotta get some of the piano penguins. Those things are insane, dude. They're so loud. I went and recorded the piano penguins. They're 18, I believe it's 17 different vocal cords. Very similar style to the throat singing that they do in Asia as well as Northern Africa. And I make synthesis out of the penguins. Nobody is doing this. But I can take something so horrible sounding and turn it into something so beautiful. Behind me is the largest colony of piano penguins right here on the Antarctic Peninsula. The most loud and obnoxious of all the penguins, famous for 18 different vocal cords inside the center of their throat. It modulates between chords and sounds like a really out-of-key piano. Obnoxious would be an understatement. They also smell like shit. You can imagine 50,000 babies' diapers being unloaded in a semi-truck in front of your front door. That's what I'm experiencing right about now. Don't even get me started on the piano penguins. Their fucking dookie smells like a nuclear poopy. If you're lucky enough to make it out to Antarctica, I would highly suggest skipping this portion of the trip. Let's go.
I just took a shit.
You know that there was a team of scientists who actually measured how far that it can shoot the poo-poo out because one scientist got hit while he was eating a sandwich. Now it's some fucking end-of-the-world conspiracy that the fucking global warming is making the poop bigger. No, poo has always been the problem with the piano penguins. That's always been the problem. It's not global warming. They're just shitty species. That's all. Fucking annoying. They sound like shit. They smell even worse.
You got it.
You good?
I'm fine. Go on,
Hey, man. You cannot touch the ground, please.
I didn't want to tell you.
Okay, try not to.
I didn't want to. This is a nightmare. Holy shit. What's it called?
iOS?
I'm getting chills. I'm getting goosebumps. That would be my first Antarctic avalanche. Like sand in an hourglass, just dripping down at the top of this beautiful maple Alps. What was that other thing I saw the other day? Avalanche. I've seen a buttload of those. You gotta come here to see the avalanche. And actually, if you're not cool and you're a fucking piano penguin, you should be under the avalanche so I don't ever have to smell your nuclear fucking dookies again. Jesus Christ. This is the most dirty penguin highway I've ever seen.
A penguin highway is an academic term used by Antarctic scientists to describe the travel routes penguins have followed for millions of years. Carved into the ice, some penguin highways stretch for over 1,000 miles. First documented in the early 1800s by whalers like my grandfather, who used penguin highways to transport whale carcasses down the mountains. These days, however, they're protected by the likes of the Antarctic Treaty and the NATO military, meaning researchers like myself are no longer permitted to use them for recreational purposes, which is a load of bullshit.
It's all penguin dookie covering the penguin highway. It's very rare. This thing is basically a sewer system for the penguins. Look at this little guy. He's probably gonna walk down halfway and take a dump. Get the shot right here. That is very concerning because this penguin thinks he's on a penguin highway. He's on my highway, and now there's gonna be issues. Little buddy, step off. He's confused, and he's a very classic penguin because this guy is an idiot. This mofo just cock-blocked us off the penguin highway. Come on, little guy. Let's go. That was lucky. This is a technique called spalooging. It's what mountaineers use to avoid impact on the mountain. It's the most minimal impact known to mankind.
On February 7th, 1821, American sealer John Davis is believed to have been the first man to set foot on Antarctica. Concerned his footprints might disturb the seals he was hunting, he decided to slide on his socks and spalooge all over the ice. It was that day that spalooging was brought to the seventh continent. Originally invented by Neanderthals in the Nordic regions over 40,000 years ago, spalooging is still widely popular to this day.
So spalooging was a mountaineering technique. If you're going up, you're sliding around. It's almost like you're a cartoon character. And when you're going down the mountain, you can literally slide down and do tricks. I was learning 360s, 720s, 180s, various accoutrements. And it's similar to skiing, except skiing is so bad for the environment because you have these big wands on your feet. And where do you think those come from? Factories with machines. A lot of child labor. Skiing is horrible for the environment. And this is just, it's so beautiful here that I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to damage the environment. Even when I'm riding in a kayak, I feel bad every time I hit a glacier, you know? And I'm like, am I part of the problem? And sometimes I think yes, but sometimes I also think that ice is already melted and it's already floating there. And sure, maybe I sped up something by 2,000 years, but that's nor here nor there. What was the question?
name is Bob Offbury. I'm a concert promoter and talent buyer. I came down here to Antarctica because I have been working with Oliver Tree and his team to produce the ICE Festival. It's IYCE Festival.
I present you the man, the myth, the legend, dubstep DJ Dr. Oliver Tree.
He just keeps playing over and over. DJ Dr. Oliver Tree. And it just goes on and on and on. And I'm like, will this ever end?
Dr. Oliver Tree. Dr. Oliver Tree.
DJ Dr. Oliver Tree. This was absolutely the biggest crap I've ever heard in my entire life. I knew that nobody was going to connect to this music. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, I'm ruined. All this energy and resources and money that we're putting out this fun, it was just absolute garbage. Definitely smoking something as I smelled something, but I feel like there was definitely something a little heavier at play. The thing about this too is, like, I've been producing a lot of events, and you know, we have to deal with people that are on bad trips, and we have a special space for them. And this music that he put out set people into a very, very bad place. I mean, very bad place. We had more people at this event go into bad trips that needed help than I've had in even my biggest tens of thousands person events. It made my little homie Tommy just start projectile vomiting. As soon as Tommy started projectile vomiting, another person started projectile vomiting. And that caused another person to start projectile vomiting. This is not meant for the general human consumption. We have gotten into ruinous territory, and I've had a lot of concerts over the last 23 years. Some have been amazing, some have been absolutely god-awful, and I can guarantee you this will be the worst festival and event I've ever produced in my entire life.
I'm hit.
I'm just the beginning. There will be generations after generations that will come after me. I don't know, what's the question?
Are you going to play tonight or something?
I don't know. The captain on the ship wasn't really a fan, so they kind of made me turn it off in the middle of the set last time. So it's been a bit embarrassing.
The captain was not a fan?
It wasn't that he wasn't a fan, he didn't like the music. I mean,
Carl?
No, the captain of the ship, his name's Eduardo.
It was disruptive. You know, it was not like comfy.
Not all art is supposed to be a Disney movie where it makes you feel good. It's supposed to make you feel. It's what an artist does. Like, listen to this. This is a dubstep sound. not supposed to be beautiful. It's supposed to be.
Maybe we can organize a small group of people that like awful stuff, you know, and are willing to like confront themselves with the darkness of the being. We're going to organize something after.
Okay, thank you. I would appreciate if you could talk to Eduardo, the captain.
Show me who is that guy, because
Yeah, he's in the crow's nest. Just look for the top part.
But I thought it was a Swedish guy, the captain.
No, he got drunk, fell overboard. They had to bring on Eduardo. He's a backup.
You're now listening to Dr. Arbitrary. Inside the Antarctic Tundra Express. Another trip through another dimension in the most beautiful, untouched place on planet Earth. One of the last empty places on this planet that isn't overpopulated, overheated, overworked, overstimulated, So take a moment to be present. Be here and be in this moment. It will be over before you know it. Instead of looking forward to the next thing, just soak up every second.
You know, an ambient set is an ambient set. We're sitting there, we have this like beautiful glacier, icebergs behind us, but then in the middle of it, this pod of orcas is coming up and swimming next to the boat. It was really magical. And what does this clown do? Mr. Ego drops this super gnarly dubstep song. It completely ruined the vibe. The organs just dissipated. I feel like anything he plays, no one's going to be there. This is one of, if not the biggest fall from races I've ever seen in the music industry.
Being explorer, traveling the world is not a fall-off route. I've been dissociated away from social media. I believe Instagram. I believe TikTok. I believe all this fucking bullshit. And I've enjoyed being human and getting to know myself and spending time by myself. That's the beautiful fucking thing. So don't go for a second saying you fell off.
I mean, I've seen a lot of fall-offs in the 23 years. This is going to be the end of his career. And it's sad. I really think that we really need to be watching out for him.
This was my version of making it. I didn't buy a house, I didn't buy a car. I've been living on a boat in Antarctica. That's the dream come true. I don't want to be a famous guy. It just reached the point where my entire identity was wrapped up in artist, creator, not funny comedian, all this stupid fucking shit. I'm so much more than that. Yeah, I did some time as a hand model. Yeah, I'm an inventor. Yeah, I'm incredibly handsome and do modeling on the side. But first and foremost, I am an explorer.
Oliver, if you're hearing this, know you can come home, live in the carriage house, make your music up there, whatever kind of music you're making. No judgment. You need help.
Yeah, Oliver, we love you, and we want you to come home, and we're really concerned. Even if you play crappy music, we still love you. You can stay in the attic as long as you need.
Drum and bass. I'm gonna bring it back. Shaker. It's gonna sound good. Check this out.
Do some rapping or something? A little auto-tune is gonna sound insane. Bro, this is such a bop.
That's a wrap for today, dude. So dope. My parents are gonna be so fucking pumped when they hear this new shit. I just bought their tickets, set them up, all the lodging, 35,000 USD, baby. Was it worth it? I hope so. Middle of the daytime, at the same time, same wall, same car, at the same line. But yes, I've been making synthesis out of found sounds, so taking the sounds, recording them, and then chopping them up on my computer, stretching them out. Pull up the notes. That's fucking fat. Also using AI to be able to take the sounds and turn them into synthesis. So I'm using modern technology and very traditional technology. Trying to create my own instruments is a very complex process. And I'm thinking about all that you wanted. You know, thinking about how you never got it. I don't mind that you talk a lot, but it's a long way down from the top. They just called the fucking boat, dude. We gotta go. I'm gonna go out there. If you can just sit back, clean this place up, get it nice and tidy for me. I'm gonna go hit some fucking waves, dog. You help me with the fucking zipper, it's stuck again. I have to do everything myself, really? It's like the one-man band, the one-man production. I have to do everything. What you see behind me is a decimated whale colony, taken by poachers, such as my great-grandfather, Otto Higginbottom Tree Jr. VI. And behind me, you can see the remains of the ship that my great-grandfather took on his whaling mission. Pathetic. Over 6,000 whales killed in 1 year by the man I call grandfather. There's blood on my family's hands. We got emotional. I'm good. This doesn't sit right with me. It's heartbreaking to know that my family was a part of this. Killing so many innocent whales. And also, my grandfather worked at SeaWorld. Where he would take orcas and put them in contained life in a jail cell in a SeaWorld. I can't live. As you can see behind me, these are full-blown adult manatee whale bones. The last few years, archaeologists have turned the entire world upside down from what we knew. Whales originally had feathers with back hind legs that could walk on land. It was said that over 6,000 years ago, they could fly. I don't believe it. Let's get out of here. It sounds like shit. Now this is something that's extremely rare. As you can see, this is the tip of a whale penis. I mean, just imagine the size of that thing. It's the size of a school bus. Devastating what it could do to the female whale. Insane. After consuming their own feces, the penguins start to get dizzy and go into a dreamlike state, similar to that of ayahuasca. As you can see, they're pretty out of it at this point. These guys are nodding out right here. It's very, very, very sad to see. These are what we call penguin junkies. Consuming their own feces is what we call getting high on their own supply. In the animal kingdom, this is the last stop before death. Over the last few years, researchers have found that penguins are polyamorous. What you see behind me is a polycule, which means this is a family with multiple males, multiple females, unsure who the father is. It does not matter to the penguins. They raise each as it's their own. One second, I gotta take this. Hello? No, I can't do that because I'm in the middle of the fucking Antarctica. Yes, sir. I'm so sorry. He hung up. Is your Wi-Fi working? My Bluetooth is not connecting right now. You think you can get one of the engineers to come out here? Hello? Trying to take this call. If you look closely behind me, you can see the solar panel I had my team set up last January, as well as a Starlink internet router, which allows me to take my business calls very far from home. Jimmy! Yes, the leak is still there. No fucking more excuses. Just get rid of the fucking problem. He hung up. He fucking hung up. It's going on the other side now. Just come, quick. Can we wrap this up? I gotta go take a dump. Is there anything else? Behind me, you can see one of the most famous surf spots in all of Antarctica, known as Nantiki Bay. This was used in such surf films as Surf's Up and Surfing with the Penguin, released in 2002. Super legendary swells. Now, I know the waves look small from here, but we're about 4 miles from there. Yeah, it just looks smaller than it is. They're huge, massive. The best time to surf in Antarctica would be during the winter, which is when it's fully dark out, but we wear flashlights, we have full body gear. When we go in there, we'll be surfing between 2 in the morning, probably 11 p.m. It's pretty much an all-day thing. It's an extravaganza. Me and the boys will bring our boards out. Try to get barreled at least, a couple times. I'm one of the better surfers out here. Some of the guys I work with, they're pretty amateur. But I also double as a surf coach, so it's something I've been kind of doing for the community at large. Just because I want to try to build the surf scene out here in Antarctica. It's pretty small. But the waves are really magnificent. Just come back in the winter when it's dark out. If you come to Antarctica to surf, make sure you do not come between the months of January through December. There's only a sweet pocket right there between December 24th and December 26th. That's the only time you're gonna get good waves out here in Nantiki Bay. Behind me, you can see the Penguin Polycule Concubine. This is the official grand orgy of the Penguin Palace. That is not snow. Now, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will tell you what it isn't. Snow. Disgusting. They're filthy animals. Magnificent. Look at these 2 young chin straps walking down the Penguin Highway. It wasn't too long ago that my late mentor, Dr. Jean Rock, appointed me the guardian of the Penguin Highway.
I in charge you the responsibility. I entitle you the Penguin Guardian. Thank you so much. It's a real pleasure and an honor, Mr. Oliver.
This is a very big day for me. Jean Rock just appointed me as the Penguin Guardian. Brings a smile to my face every time I see it. Now, you'd never guess this by looking with your own naked eye, but this behind me is a rock installation titled Jean Rock, named after my late great professor, Jean Rock. Unfortunately, he passed in a rock climbing incident, so we built this for him. This is Le Jean Rock. He was Frenchman. Fucking Frenchman, man, I miss him. We have just officially crossed the NATO border into Chile. I'm sorry, I'm getting hungry thinking about it. Roberto, nice to meet you. Roberto from Chile. What do you think about the Chile in Chile? Do you like the food? Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Yes, it's amazing. It's magical. It's so beautiful. The only thing that makes it better is a bowl of chili. That's what I think. That's nice. It smells so fucking bad here, dude. Let's get this on over with. Behind me are the remains of penguin catapults. These were brought in the 1800s by Shackleton and some of the first explorers right here in Antarctica, teaching penguins how to fly. Very few people know this. Penguins originally did not know how to fly on their own. Once they invented the penguin catapult to shoot them off, to get propelling into the air flight space. And then they basically use this place as a big dumpster fire. They just throw shit here. There's some PVC from a toilet that was used back in the early 1800s. And then just a bunch of other crap. My great-grandfather and his team used to use this place as a garbage chute. It's pathetic.
movements fly on rare occasions. We're up to about 7 seconds now. We're pushing to get to 8.
Behind me, you can see one of 17 alien base caves, which enters into what we are almost 99% sure is the entry point to Agartha, the Hollow Earth. This underground civilization, said to exist within the Earth's core, was first discovered by one of Christopher Columbus's disgruntled cronies. His former co-captain, Shepard Charlemagne, allegedly led an expedition 13 miles into this exact Antarctic snow cave on the night of April 30th, 1886. He claimed to find a mythical subterranean kingdom inhabited by enlightened lizard-like beings. Today, this so-called Hollow Earth, aka Agartha, is rumored to be a preferred vacation destination for the global elites. Get a whiff of that. That's one of the entry points right there to one of the alien bases we've been looking into. One of 17 around the Antarctic Circle. Are you familiar with Agartha? The entrance point to the Hollow Earth.
I say hear about that, but I have no idea.
Yeah, look into it. It's really, really important stuff.
Thought that was a monkey shark.
I'm at a loss of words. After 64 weeks out here, I have not seen anything like that. The closest I came to that was when I saw a group of monkey sharks. Like nothing with the beluga whale. I mean, those belugas are just gorgeous. And if you look closely, you can see the penguins in the V formation all making their way to Acai Mountain, where the acai plants grow plentiful. It's a very rare sight, but it's only at this time of year where you'll witness something like that. Absolutely gorgeous. This is the beginning of a 60,000-mile race up to the North Pole. It's just a couple Gen 2 penguins, pretty boring. For a second there, I thought that was a monkey shark. For those of you who are not familiar, monkey sharks are one of the most vicious and violent predators in Antarctica. It's a hairy-like torso, hairy-like facial features similar to that of a beard, but covers the entire face, similar to that of a monkey. Mixed with the body and shape of a shark, hence the name monkey shark. Dead. Looks like he passed away last night. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that looked like a full adult male monkey shark. It's bubble feeding. You think it could have been a monkey shark or no?
No monkey shark.
Well, they do have a few monkey sharks, but maybe not in this region at this time of year. Oh, that was definitely a monkey shark. You could tell because the porpoise tail, you could see it lift. It was pretty hairy.
Yep, absolutely correct. nervous right now, not gonna lie. Exactly 1 year ago today, I did the polar plunge. I went into what is it? Hyperthermia. I had to have a guy come in and save my life. My L1, L2 was popped out of place. The only reason I was freaking out was because I popped out the L1, L2. It was very, very, very scary. I went into shock. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't talk. I could barely scream. And then, of course, I started working with Andrew Seeley, my spiritual guide. He started doing different forms of meditation. Best healer I've ever worked with, best spiritual guru. And of course, the last thing is the most important thing, was that I learned the deep breathing techniques from Wim Hof, the Iceman himself. I took the seminar. It was extremely expensive, but it was worth it. I learned a lot of super, super technical breathing skills.
We are really, really honored to be kicking it off with this guy here. He is kind of the guy who made breath work and cold plunging like really cool again. He flew all the way across the world to spend a few hours with us. My deep honor to bring up Mr. Wim Hof to kick us off.
Take a deep breath in. And let it go. And all in. Let it go. Punch it go. Come on. Oh yeah. Let it go. Oh yeah. Let it go.
Here comes the last one.
3, 2, 1.
Pull it in. Hold it. Squeeze it to your head.
So today, I'm gonna conquer my fear, and I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna jump into Antarctica and I'm gonna own it. And this time, I vow to knock a chicken out. No one's gonna save me. I'm gonna climb out of there and I'm gonna do this like a man. Just like myself. I'm just gonna start out by just going out and feeling the temperature. Oh, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna do it like Wim Hof told me. Breathe in, spit out.
I think it's just breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe in, spit out. That's what he said in the class. Oh, and by the way, whoever said penguins don't fly, look at that.
You stop coming up with excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just waiting for the water temp to rise. Once the snow dies down, take a little nap. Wake me up in the morning.
Albert, it's time. I know you're awake.
Go away, Ryan! I don't want to fucking do the ice polar plunge bullshit.
You have to do it. You promised it to yourself.
I'll do it when I'm ready. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it Thursday.
Today.
Thursday, Ryan.
No.
Go away! During my year in Antarctica, I followed the path of my grandfather's college roommate.
British explorer Ernest Shackleton, whose 1914 expedition became one of the stupidest survival tales in history. After idiotically leaving late in the season, Shackleton decided to park his ship in the Antarctic ice, stranding him and his 27-man crew for nearly 2 years in one of the harshest environments on planet Earth. He and his team survived off seal meat and penguin omelets, and later even their own sled dogs as supplies ran out. After 10 months, Shackleton sailed 800 miles on a raft to a small whaler island to organize a rescue mission. And by beginner's dumb luck, he managed to bring his entire crew home alive.
Shackleton was never here in this area.
Well, technically speaking, he was about 2 miles from the peninsula, right this way. He was close. Nautical miles? Nautical, yes.
Not from the peninsula, but from the Weddell Sea, a potential landing that is about correct.
Well, there's a lot of misnomers with that information. I looked on the Wikifacts. Do you use Wikipedia?
It must be true then if it's on the Wikifacts.
I found some of my information on WikiLeaks, so it was government hidden. They didn't really want to know who Shackleton really was.
Well, we know what he was, but he was not the hero that people make him out to be, I'm afraid.
Yeah, he was a coward, that's for sure.
He should have never gone into the ice, and then the rest is history.
My grandfather was there the day Ernest Shackleton arrived to the small South Georgian whaling island, freshly returned himself from a whaling expedition that ended very differently. On his final voyage south, my grandfather lost almost half his crew, 67 men. That tragedy explains his resentment towards Shackleton, a man whose greatest failure became a global legend. My grandfather, however, was not so lucky. In 1915, he was tried in the court of Ushuaia and spent the remainder of his life in an Argentine prison cell.
Were you on Shackleton's expedition, or what year did you?
I was his team leader.
Okay. I thought I recognized you from one of the black and white films.
That's correct. Yeah.
It's all honor to meet you, by the way.
Likewise,
Thomas Oliver.
Oliver, nice to meet you. I have the honor of drinking toast to Shackleton in South Georgia at his grave. We were just there 2 weeks ago.
You were there at the actual gravesite.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see someone trying to dig up his body? Did you hear about this?
No, and we didn't, but we drank a lot of whiskey and we poured it on him.
Where were you the night of January 2nd?
January 2nd last year, I was at Rubik pouring whiskey on Shackleton. I can show you the bottle that we
Okay,
drank.
that was coincidentally the night he went missing.
No, he died on the night of the 5th.
Well, he died the night of the 5th, but they dug the body up on the 2nd. Over here on the left-hand side, we have one of the most infamous penguin egg breeding farms left in Antarctica. This is the next one we will take down. Over 60,000 penguin eggs are illegally sold on the black market right here at the Brown Penguin Farm. What did you say?
Is it a smuggling route for penguin eggs, this southern route through Antarctica?
Yeah, the southern route is the most notorious for illegally selling penguin eggs. They use them for mostly penguin omelets.
Northernmost one is in the Arctic, you know, they have northernmost penguin farm.
Yeah, that's the most popular one.
Greenland. Yeah.
Greenland. Yeah, that's where we're gonna go next.
That's where they breed the penguins up there. This is the local guano factory for you guys.
So how did the penguins fly up there?
That would be a miracle if the penguins would fly up there because they're not penguins, they're cormorants.
Correct me if I'm mistaken, but that looks like a Gentoo colony.
If you want it to be a Gentoo, you can call it a Gentoo. I don't care.
I'm pretty sure I saw a chin strap too.
This area here was exactly the same as it did 30 years ago.
You're saying global warming's not true.
So many conspiracy theories.
Global warming, it's real. A lot of the snow has melted. It was the summer weeks where it got to upwards of 100 degrees. It was really freaking. When I touched down on one of the islands, there was basically no snow. When I first came to Antarctica 1 year ago, that was covered in ice. And if people say global warming isn't a thing, then what's that? Look at this. You can see where the ice was, and you can see where it's melted. That was literally an iceberg. I remember seeing that exact iceberg floating. What is that now?
This was 4 times the size. And now, try to riddle me this. What is it, covered in penguin poo? No, that is rocks. It's obscene. This makes me horribly sad. Everything I know is completely shifting before my eyes, and I've watched this drastically happen. Okay, as I've been here for an entire year, I've been watching the ice melt slowly and slowly, and now it's at the point where there is no ice. This is what humanity is doing. They're melting the ice caps. They're turning them into rocks. It's either that or that's a shitload of penguin poo. And I can guarantee you that that's not the case. We're gonna go check out the ice levels. As you can see behind me, the snow is melting. The last glacier on McNichols Island, gone. Now, over the last year living here in Antarctica, I have seen the snow dwindle from 57% to potentially anywhere between 3 and 4%. Now this lake has dwindled away to a large-sized puddle. It's depressing. As you can see here, vegetation is taking over the entire Antarctica Peninsula. What used to be snow is now covered in moss. The massive surge in the growth of the moss suggests that the temperature is rising. And if you can see this like I can with my own eyes, you can see there is no more snow in Antarctica. Now there's a lot of misconception online. A lot of people say global warming does not exist. Well, look there, folks. You can hear the penguins are not happy. Oh, that's a chin strap right there.
No, it's a Gentu.
No, that one's a chin strap.
Those are Gentu penguins.
No, those are chin straps.
Cool. Great discovery, man.
And look closely, it's a fucking chin strap. That's not a Gentoo. I've seen a lot of Gentoos in my life. That is not a Gentoo. I can see it's strapped, a white strap, a chin strap. You see it?
Absolutely not.
Let's get out of here, Ryan. This guy has no idea what he's talking about. These right here are chin strap penguins. I saw a couple of emperor penguins as well. There's absolutely no Gentoos here.
Are there emperor penguins here too?
Sultans. See, he's got it wrong. He got the emperor penguin mixed up with the south ends. That's hilarious. That is, dude. Waddling. So embarrassing with their tiny little legs. Over 1,500 penguins bored out of their goddamn minds. Penguins are on a strike. Until the snow falls next year, they will not be having any more babies. Because there's no snow, they can't build their nests. So what are they doing? Preparing for the world's biggest penguin orgy of all time. 15,000 ding-dongs about to go wild. It's gonna be one epic time, though. If I was a penguin, I would be there. The lake. Let's get a visit. What a bunch of losers. So fucking lame, dude. If I was to do that, I'd bring an American flag out. What does a penguin do when its home has been taken from it? It's forced to sleep on rocks and moss. This is not a healthy life for a penguin. Antarctica needs its snow back. We don't know how long Antarctica will be here. It may be here 10 years, it may be here 20 years, and if we preserve and take care of our planet, maybe it can be here for our kids' generation and their kids' generation. We don't know. So if you want to support Antarctica from being erased off the map, you can donate at this link right here. And support Antarctica, because it might not be here forever. No! Jesus fucking Christ! The fucking roof is falling in! Are you fucking kidding me? You knew we were going to a very fast. You should have secured the pool. Why
364 of me being in Antarctica, and today is an extremely special day because today is the day that I play my album for my parents. You guys want to listen? Sure. These on? Cool. Shoot. Ready? Yeah. Ready. Here it goes.
Can we try another song?
You don't like it?
You know,
It's kind of hurting my ears a little bit. Maybe turn it down.
Okay, I'll turn it down.
Could you turn that down? Yeah. Thank you.
That one's more for a younger demographic, but this one I feel like you'll like. It's a lot more uplifting, a little more positive.
Are you gonna polish it a little bit more?
Final version?
What are you talking about? I've been working on this for a year.
Well,
You know?
I see the
time
end.
in, hard work, discipline.
Gotta
Got
feel
it.
it. Gotta feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel it. This is to me very special stuff.
And we hear another one? It's not my kind of music, but it's got potential.
So you actually think it has potential?
Well, potential's a strong word. Once you rework it and maybe change the beat a little bit, the lyrics aren't really all that.
Yeah, and the chorus could be changed as well.
Do you think the melodies are strong enough, though?
I would rework that as well. Yeah.
It's gonna be tough to polish a turd. Sorry.
Alright, that's enough.
That's it?
Yeah.
You got nothing better?
I said, listen to the album and you guys just shit on it. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, when you were 15, it sounded better.
Fuck you guys.
Stop swearing.
Get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
Wow. That's it, Oliver.
You know what? Fuck you guys.
You are really gonna be sorry one day.
Sorry because you can suck my dick.
Don't ever say that to me.
Think I fucking need them? I'm a self-made man. Why do you think I fired the band? Because I don't need a fucking band. I am the one-man band. I don't need my band. I don't need my record label. I don't need my fucking parents. I don't need no fucking friends. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna prove everybody wrong. It's fucking bullshit, dude. I'm a real artist. I actually fucking make this shit, and these people fucking shit on it. What kind of song they ever made, huh? They never made a fucking song in their life, and they're gonna tell me how to make music. Multi-platinum artist. It's fucking bullshit, dude. This without sounding like a fucking douche. So I paid a lot of fucking money to bring my parents out to Antarctica to show them the album, and what did they do? They fucking shit all over it. They fucking hated it. And I don't think it's fair because I don't think that they get it because I don't think they're the right demographic. It's something that this unique. You need to go to people who will get it to get feedback, not from
Like we're gonna start smoking.
I see them. Let's go. I'm hit.
Yo, what's up? Drop your Discord in chat. No problem, bro. Yeah, let me drop my Discord in chat. What's going on out there? Little. This was. Thought we were on the ocean. Are we just on the floor? Where'd that pussy go? Why is this happening? Why is my flashlight not working? I'm hungry.
Drop him.
Come on, pussy.
God damn, am I exhausted.
Shit. He said shit. Anything good in here?
hit! Where is he?
How long have I been? Oh my god, brother. Literally been too long. Oh, sneeze just came out of nowhere. I don't think I've sneezed in like months, actually. Look at all of you niggas. Better be some good people. Just like literally nothing. Nothing. There's nothing. Tetris. But literally nothing else. It's cool. There's no way.
People who are old farts. Like, they're probably one stop away from their retirement. And after this, I'm not paying for it. I'm not fucking putting them into the home. They can deal with their own shit. They can put their own fucking diapers on. I'm not paying for this shit.
You promised.
No, I promise I would pay for it, but you guys wouldn't fucking listen to me. Any respect. So now you guys can fucking pay for the trip yourself. Not disrespect. This is just the reality.
Our lawyer, you're out of the house.
I don't give a shit about. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. I don't need your guys' chuck chain. Fuck you.
I didn't teach you to swear.
Fuck you. You know, you give and you give and you give. You give an inch, they take a mile. You know, and that's my parents. What the fuck do my parents know about drum and bass? Nothing. I can't do this right.
So he played us his new album, Love You Madly, Hate You Sadly, or something like that. I mean, I'm no expert, and I haven't put out an album, but I'm gonna say between the lyrics, the tempo, there's
Even
nothing
the melody
redeeming.
too, I think.
Really nothing redeeming about
I
it.
guess the hook, the chorus was just off.
Yeah, and he thinks it's good. I mean, that's what's frightening.
Yeah,
Is
it's,
we just couldn't believe
he
it.
usually has a great ear.
I think that's part of the whole, being unwell. He is out of touch.
My own fucking parents don't get it. I lost a lot of fucking people in my life. People don't answer my texts. I got a lot of cash, but like not really any friends, you know? It's lonely at the top, sure. And I'm not even at the top. I'm somewhere near the bottom, but it's lonely there too. Like, I don't want people to feel bad for me. Like, I would have picked a different path, but like, you don't get to pick art. Art picks you. You're gonna lose a lot of people along the way. That's the cost that you pay. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I might be rhyming, but my timing is really on beat. But I ride around town with no shoes on my feet. So like, I'm a savant, misunderstood. Like, they don't get it. They'll never get it. And that's the hard part, They'll never understand until I'm dead. And then they'll appreciate it. I produce some of the most gangster ass beats. Like, you hear that shit? Like, that came from here. Like, my brain, nobody else is like by myself. It's worth it. It's worth it. I lost a lot of people in my life just so I can make a song like this. It's worth it. It's worth it, man.
fucking clowns. These guys aren't paying you. They're certainly not paying for the fucking camera that I'm renting out for $40,000. This is the same camera that NASA used to fake the moon landing. And you're just giving it willy-nilly to anybody who asks, without fucking consulting to me. How fucking pathetic are you, really? You're a megalomaniac. Dude, look at you. You're so low vibrationally, and I'm up here. You'll never be there. You'll never be at this level. And I'm humble about it. You don't hear me bragging about, oh, I'm a multi-millionaire on the road to the first 100 million. I'm this casual guy, I just show up, polite, and you can't even fucking thank me for giving you the fucking chance of lifetime. You're fucking pathetic. You're more fucking pathetic than my fucking parents. This is fucking bullshit.
We're very concerned, but we're here to get our son and try to get him the help he needs.
Archie, don't want to scare you, but...
Oliver.
Hi. Dad and I have been a little bit worried about you.
I think you should come back to Santa Cruz.
I don't think this career is working out. I mean, your lifestyle. You look very unwell. This is not healthy.
I'm making hits.
No, you haven't had a hit in a really long time.
So in our last meeting with the business manager, doing the last quarterlies of his financials, and he is down to the last $500. So we are very concerned.
His music career has completely gone down the hill.
His team's fell apart. He's fired his general manager. He's fired all his bandmates. He's like, his legal counsel let them go. His manager that lines up all his gigs let them go.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing is not working.
Like everything that supported him is gone.
Yeah.
Tragic.
I worry because I don't even think he thinks that's a big deal. Your perspective is twisted.
No, it's not.
You know, Dad and I, we're your main people. We love you.
If you guys love me, you would trust that I know what to do for my vision.
I'm
working on some super good films.
You know what? We've been hearing you and listening and supporting you and loving you, and we really think you need more than that. If anyone were to come in here and see this, it's a call for help.
Who's gonna come in here?
Well, and that's a problem too. Do you have any friends?
I have tons of friends. The Penguin.
No,
Yes. The orca whale just last week, there was one that spotted me and it came out and it was trying to play.
We have a good therapist in Santa Cruz.
I don't need therapy.
The help you need.
No, fuck Santa Cruz. I'm so fucking sick of that place. It's a shithole.
Okay, I don't like that language and you know that. So let's just not go there.
What is on your head? That is so gross.
Okay,
That is so low. I love Mother Earth. I would never wear a box on my head. You guys, don't go. Just listen to me. I'm making hits. I've got the new version of Ableton.
Oliver, you're unwell. This is not a lifestyle. Okay, this is what I'm talking about.
Eyes on target. Take a shot.
Frothing at the mouth a few times.
Yeah.
It's a call for help. Look, we're his parents. If we don't help him, no one will. So, that's what it is. Big trip. This was not an easy We'll give you housing, we can pay for a therapist. Okay, stop it. This is disgusting.
Yeah.
Please.
Fix him up.
This is not okay. I mean, what is all this? Okay, can we take some of this off?
No, don't touch it, don't. It's my new girlfriend.
Honey, I need some help. Honey, we can take you. Or we can go get help. You can reinvent yourself. You're so good at that. You can have a new character and take it to the next level. We don't really care what he does next, but I mean, the kid's a clown. I can see him in No, you spend time in the house.
Yeah, he's really good at the unicycle in the backyard. He can go in circles. Sometimes he can juggle at the same time. He's really good.
Maybe he could go back to the Banana Clown College. You know, he did get a degree from there. He knows some of the people and, you know, redirect his career.
That's not an option.
Yeah. We just know what he's doing isn't working. His music has gone downhill. His health has gone downhill. You need to do a detox. You need to be around your family. You're gonna be okay, but we need to get you out of here. I mean, he does everything Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately? Honey, you're not well.
Understood.
You're not your best. I know the help you need. We can get you the help. Come on, R. Come on out. Come on, honey. You gotta love. You gotta love.
I'm not going to take this, but I will leave it.
Let's just start here. That's where we are. Dad and I are set up. We have a lot of connections. We can help you.
Enemy
We
track.
can get you the help you need. Come on. Come on. Let's just walk out of here. Come on. It's time to go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. When did you last have a meal? When did you last eat, Lauren?
Oh, did you cookies?
Cookies? No. This is frightening. Okay, come on. We're gonna get you the help you need. Come on. Just. No, we're okay. Mark, come on, keep going. Come on, we're gonna get you some help. Come on, just. Okay, try to walk. What is happening? This is so bad. You're not answering any phone calls. You didn't know where you were. Oliver, this breaks my heart as your mother to see it like this. Oh, just let's get some help. It's just been too long. It's been going on too long. We've been patient. We've believed in him, and now we're seeing things that are wrong.
For whatever reason, I've always wanted to come to Antarctica since I was a small child. I have a memory about when I was 6. I had a dream that I would be out exploring Antarctica and to be here finally. That's why I didn't want to leave, because it's such a long dream. That's 24 years ago. I came here as a man on a mission, and I successfully did it. I mean, how many people do you know live in Antarctica for a year? Name one. None, because no one wants to stay here during the winter. There was me and maybe 14 other scientists in the entire continent because it's pitch black for 6 months. But I think right now, what will be best for me is for me to kind of separate myself from the continent. There's got to be more out there. It's a massive world. Maybe I'll do a whole other year across all 7 continents. I'd love to go to the Middle East. I'd love to go to China. I'd love to go hang out with the Maasai tribe in Africa. I'd love to play them the album, see what they think. Because obviously my parents are not the right demographic. But there's got to be someone out there who gets it. Appointed me the guardian of the Penguin Highway. And I just want to say, if anybody about albino parakeets or the monkey sharks, come to me.
this thing on? Can you guys hear me? Is this thing fucking on? Alright guys, I just wanted to say thanks for bearing with me with that. I was editing it till 5 a.m. in the morning last night, so clearly this is a director's cut. I'm gonna trim on a lot of that. The sound is mixed by me, so it's brutal. I know, but thank you guys for bearing with me. I just wanted to say though, the whole thing with that was no budget, just a guy and his friend with a camera, just making something out of nothing, not even planning a single thing, just letting life happen. And over the course of that year, it changed my life. I made the first half of the album during that year, and then the second half I went to go travel and then basically hit 82 countries. And so what I'm gonna show you guys next is the album in its full. Also, this isn't entirely finished, but we have visuals of me and my band playing them. And yeah, I just wanted to say, you guys, there's enough creativity in this room to be able to shine and bright such a strong light across the world. And my whole goal here is just to inspire you guys. You don't need a record label, you don't need crazy budgets, you don't need anything. You just need time and an idea and creativity, and you do not need to be asking for someone's permission to do this shit. I don't have any plan for this. Like, maybe I'll put it on YouTube, maybe I won't ever release it. I don't give a fuck. It's just to make art. And that is the whole point, and I wanted to show you guys you don't need some fancy, crazy budget to do that. You don't need someone's permission or waiting on someone's dollar to make a film. Even if it was pretty shitty, that is still fun to do. Okay, and next we're gonna get into the album. This is Love You Madly, Hate You Badly. This is the world premiere right here. Thank you guys, it comes out tonight. I'm honored. Is there any way to put the house lights on really quick so I can just see what the crowd looks like? Oh my god, you guys are so fucking ugly. Turn that shit off! Turn that fucking lights off immediately. Alright, without further ado, we'll play you guys the album. Thank you for bearing with us and sticking around. I love you all.
Why did you do that, dude? Seriously, knock it off.
Really quickly, those videos were basically made with zero money as well. My record label that I used to work with used to give over $1 million every cycle, and they would give a lot of startup capital. This was about $35,000, $40,000 to make all 17 of these. I just want to say you don't need to be limited by thinking you need to have all this funding to do shit. Just make things with your friends. I also want to say I want to encourage each one of you to think outside the box through the process of making this album. As I traveled to these different countries, I decided, okay, I have this recording budget. It wasn't a big recording budget, but it was one that I could figure out how to use it. And the money kept falling through my hands. Basically, it would go to the studio I would rent out. Let's just say the studio is approximately like $22 or so thousand, $2,200 a day. So my engineer was about $700 a day. With that amount for $2,000, I could basically fly to South Africa. I could fly to Colombia. I could fly to a country over in the Middle East, and I could be staying there for 4 or 5 days. I could make 4 or 5 songs. Then I could go back to America if I chose to, or just keep going. So I figured out how to make the budget work better for me, but I just want to encourage you guys to think about new ways to come outside the box. Like this art was made, this album was made with no band. It was made with no other producers. I just self-wrote it, self-produced it. I had a $600 microphone and a $150 interface that I fucking recorded this shit in fucking hotel rooms. So I just want to say, you don't need the fancy shit. You don't need all the fucking big budget stuff. Just make art. And this shit is most raw and most authentically me. You know, I've had all these characters, even things I just said, I'm losing the characters this time. I want to just be myself. And I want to encourage you guys to do the same. I love you. Thank you so much for coming. Peace.
This nigga is just trying to put me on to another. Bruce Almighty, nigga.
Well, I made it. I survived my vacation. Barely. It was a long day today getting back, but we're back
And we have a lot to catch up on, so we'll dive into some Tarkov stuff here, get you guys up to speed to everything to today, which is, I'm filming it on the 23rd, but it'll be through the 24th on Wednesday, and that way you know everything's going on in Tarkov. So let's not waste any more time because I want to go to bed. I get this video, get you guys updated. Okay, so first up, let's talk about the Tarkov Dev Talk with Mikhail. I said that right? He deals with the weapon animations and stuff like that. We'll play it. I'm gonna mute it, but we'll play it in the background here as I talk, and talk through what he does. By all means, go look at this. It's definitely worth it, especially if you want some more of the details at the end of it. The big stuff he covers is that mag loading animations are coming soon, which we saw that in the roadmap, so we kind of know about that. But he talked about why it took so long to do it, and I didn't even think about this, but it's because there are so many unique magazines in the game. You know, what are there, like 15 AK mags, another 20 AR mags, and then all the other crazy ones, drums and P90 mags and all sorts of all the pistol mags, all that stuff, all requires its own reloading animation. So that is what took so long. He also got into there being updated modification stuff for the AK. We'd seen this, man, quite a while ago. They showed some pictures of potential, more detailed breakdown of the AK with gas tubes and stuff like that. But they says it's a challenge, and they've got it done. It's a challenge getting it implemented into the game because of all the presets they have in the game, which is like all the guns the AI uses or the traders sell and stuff like that. Those are the presets. So obviously they have to figure out some way to work around that. The Mosin is also getting a reworked animation, which is pretty cool. It's a super dated one. Gray Zone Warfares, for example, I really like their animation because when you reload, you don't lose a bullet. There's bullet retention. Kind of nice. And also big, they're adding high ready and low ready eventually. It's being worked on for some time in the future. They wanted to have that up for not just for us as characters and what we're doing, but also to make the bots seem more immersive, if you will. That's pretty much for the news from him, though he did talk a lot about the actual production pipeline of weapons and stuff at the end of this. And so if you want that, by all means, go watch the video. It's interesting. I won't get into it in here. Okay, now we got a lot of things here. I'm gonna flip through. Nikita shared some pictures. This is obviously of the new shop coming up called the Expansion Hub. He showed this little quick clip thing here. This is all marketing stuff. And then we finally got from the official Tarkov mentioning that the Expansion Hub will arrive soon. And what this is, if you aren't aware yet, if you haven't been paying attention to some of my other videos, it's taking the in-game store, the Tarkov store, and it's bringing it into the actual client itself, so that you can buy all the clothes, you can buy expansions, upgrades, all that kind of stuff in the game, and don't have to go to the website. The big thing about this is that you're going to be able to get Tark coins in the game even after they launch this. So with enough playtime, you could upgrade a standard account to an unheard account. Now, looking through the math of this, you're looking about, assuming none of this changes, you're talking 65 to 70 Tark coins per dollar. That's what $1 is going to get you, or that's what these costs are. Who knows what this premium currency, if you can buy it with real money, what that's going to cost, what it's going to do, if it's going to be more or less, I don't know. And they could all change this stuff. But if they don't change this, kind of one of the interesting things to keep in mind is that if you want to upgrade to an unheard account, upgrade your account to an unheard from like a standard account, it's going to cost maybe about 14,000 plus or minus these coins.
That's not bad
13 to
at
15.
all.
14's kind of in the middle there.
Did I not
again, if
grab
they
the,
stick with these prices. Now, these are only going to be, the Tark coins are only in PvP. I think it's going to stay that way. I don't think they're going to add them to PvE later. They might, but the reason for that is PvE, God, I'm going to get blasted for this. PvE is easier. It's a lot easier. And what I think BSG doesn't want to have happening is people RMPing up unheard accounts and selling. Basically buy a standard account, go put some time in, maybe cheat, and yes, they're believe it or not, get enough Tark coin, upgrade to unheard, and then turn and sell. Not going to be much for anybody who lives like in Europe and the United States. But if you folks that live in less developed countries, let's say correct, if you're making $100 guess. So if you want to buy up a bunch of Tarcoin to be able to buy clothes or upgrade your account, do it sooner than later, because this is gonna be going away. Okay, Tarcoin stuff. Tarcoin, be able to buy clothes or upgrade your account, do it sooner. Tarcoins are actively able to be bought on the flea market right now, but that is going to end once the expansion hub launches. They've said that. That's not a guess. So if you want to buy up a bunch of Tarcoin to be able to buy clothes or upgrade your account, do it sooner than later, because this is gonna be going away. Okay, Tarcoin stuff is done. Let's go talk about the devlog. Nikita Posties. This kind of goes in theme with it. It's a bunch of Tarcoins falling under a docs case. I think that's just marketing stuff. I don't think this is anything that's gonna happen in game. I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. I think this is just gonna be for like a video or something, to advertise it. This is some kind of idle animation. It almost looks like a between match kind of deal you would have in arena. Kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on here. Like, it looks like he shoots and then puts the gun in his holster, which I guess it could be full on animation in the game. It just kind of strikes me as kind of like a in the screen kind of deal, idle animation. This is obviously going to be the next battle pass for arena, at least the cover art. I say obviously, at least that's what I think it is. This sticks very much with the theme of what they've been doing. No idea. I wish I could tell you what this is. I have no idea. Helpful, huh? I know. Hair. So, I don't know if this is just a different guy, if this is going to be customizable hair, or what the hell's going on. I mean, this is weird looking hair. Dude's balding or something, but yeah. New animations for the scar. It looks like what's going on here, so that's cool. Coloring stuff with the scar. Now here's a radio. So the radio, we've seen this iterations of this for years and years, with a lot of vagary about what it's actually gonna, what's its function gonna be, what it's gonna do. So I really want to see how it's gonna implement. I hope it's not just something that's like fluff in the game and we don't actually get to use it, that it actually serves a role, but we'll see. This is arena map stuff right here. More of that scar animation for some reason, placing stuff in the world, and then motion capture. We've seen a lot of this motion capture, lots and lots of it. Nikita likes to share it in these. I don't know why, but there's lots of it in there. And then this one's from a couple of days ago. This one's on the 21st. I missed it, so I wanted to talk about it. Again, more weird motion capture stuff. Arena map. This is the new Airfield arena map. Probably arena close, if I had to guess. That's what this is going to be. This looks like a new background to the game itself, kind of like the ones we get when you escape Tarkov. You get the ones for each kind of escape. This looks like that, so I'm not sure what this is going to be tied to. Obviously something else coming up, way to unlock it. That's a jet engine that has fallen through a roof, so I'm guessing this is that arena map again, though this could be something completely else. Speak something completely else other than the arena map, but I think that's what it is. Kind of, what do you call it when you make it look like it looks like it's a comic book? This is just a Tarkov character, kind of colored, crayoned. Face, more models. Again, more of this, and this guy's actually shooting. Like, it looks like he's cycling a bolt action or something. But motion capture stuff, lots of that for whatever reason. Super interesting. Ump is going to be getting some aftermarket parts, if you will. New handguard here. I know there's some stuff that can go with it. Obviously, there's a stock, but we'll have to see what we all end up with as far as barrels and things. I think that's what this stuff here is. I think that's those parts right here. Clothing they're designing. And this is a picture of the guns they have in the shop there. Seen pictures of them in the past. And then audio stuff, and then more motion capture. So that is everything per the way things usually go. I kind of expect to put this out and to see something from Nikita tomorrow, because that's usually the way it goes. But appreciate you bearing with me. I am exhausted. I'm gonna get to bed. I just wanted to get a video out for you guys and get you updated so that I was updated. I wanted to be everything caught up to speed before we stream tomorrow. But that's it. Appreciate you guys as always. Thank you for being here. Don't forget that like and subscribe button. Helps me out a ton. Tells YouTube you want to see more of the content. Win-win. So best of luck in your raids. We'll see you guys in Tarkov.
He's got an NL. I kind of wanted to see what happens if I spawn with them. If they'll just walk in front. Because every time I've transited with someone, I've always said something instantly. Yeah, here they come. Alright, we'll try and transit with this gentleman. Hold. 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 He shot his gun? Why did he shoot his gun? Why do you shoot his gun? If I spawn behind him, I don't know if I'm actually going to spawn behind him or in front of him. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Here we go. Yeah, he was... I'm pretty sure he was from Ukraine. I think that's what he said. Yo, what's up, bros? Want to do transit? Want to do it? Want to do it together?
Sure, how'd you get in here?
I was hiding. I'm surprised you guys didn't just kill me. Hell yeah.
Oh no, I didn't see it. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah. What'd you say? Alright, do you want me to kill them all, or you guys got this?
You kind of seem like you know what.
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
Oh my
Holy
god.
fuck.
What's up? What's up, boys? What's up?
Let's see it.
He says, let's see it. Well, they have turned the fucking AI up. I don't know if you guys know that, but they turned them up a fuckload.
Oh, we've been getting shit on all day by him.
Have you lived any?
Nope, we have died in the boiler room for about 6 in a row.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I got a strat, so we should be fine. It's just,
Teach us the ways.
my gun jam, no fucking what.
So what we usually do is we split. I go the other side, he stays here. Is that a good idea or no?
I mean, really up to you guys. I don't know. I just fight them head on.
Okay. I hear that he's right.
Die already! How many was that? You 5 deep?
What happened?
How many have you killed? I feel like you killed like all of them.
Yeah, we should be chilling here in a second.
What?
I'm secretly cheating. Don't tell anybody. There's some up top. Weird.
Up top?
Yeah, I didn't even know they could go up there, to be honest.
I didn't either.
Have you guys killed each other yet? Here's a green flare. Have you guys killed each other, or have you been pretty safe?
We're pretty safe about not killing each other. I need to now get in my head that there's a third person running around. Yeah.
Bet. I just wonder because I play solo most of the time, so I don't really give comms. You guys need to give. Do you guys need to talk to this guy in here, or are you good?
We're on the next step after that.
Okay, bet. Like I can give comms, but if you guys won't kill me, that's perfect. Oh, there's one in here. Careful, I'm flashlight. Yeah, they buffed the fuck out of the AI. We should be good, bro. We should be good. I'm in here to your right. Yeah, we're good. Hell yeah.
The way you came in.
Bet. So do you guys need to make it to the boss? Did you bring any smoke grenades?
We don't even have the bomb. We need to make it to that door.
Okay, you want the bomb?
What the? Oh my goodness. I mean, I think you should hold on to that, man.
Nah, you guys might need it. I can just buy them.
Okay.
Tell them to come to
If you could
stream.
get us to that door, that would be incredible, because that will progress so we can just
fuck
load
yeah.
straight into here. We'll do the BTR quest to load straight in.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I could definitely get to it for you guys. There's like a jump that you can hit. You guys know about the jump spot?
No, not at all.
Okay, bet I'll teach you guys. What?
Yeah,
What?
the Sherpa.
Yeah, fuck yeah. BSG actually paid me to come with you guys.
He paid you to hide my little extract.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys didn't hear me. I heard you guys shoot your gun and I'm like, oh fuck, they saw me.
No, that was my teammate just shooting the air.
A little misclick there. A little miss.
Little fat finger action. Alrighty. Yeah, you can go underneath. I think a lot of it just comes down to how much ammo you have. Like, if they all three swing you at once, you're kind of fucked.
What are you talking about? For where?
You know how like you two split up, fighting the AI?
Yeah.
That works. However, if you know 3 of the AI swing you, I mean, it really just depends on the gun that you have and how much ammo you got. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm killing them. Yeah, we're good over here. You guys can come loot up. There shouldn't be any more in there.
One that opened the door, just open at the end.
Oh yeah. Good shit.
Oh my god.
That was close.
There's 2.
Watch your left door. Alright, give me 1 second. Honestly, I don't even want to fight these guys. I think we just loot in here and then fucking move along.
Alright.
You guys hear any?
No.
Chilling? Bet. Oh, here's 200k right here for you. You can shove that in your ass.
Oh my god, I'm not here.
I think you need like 3 of those, maybe? 3 or 4?
Oh, for a quest?
Yeah, there's 3 quests that you need. There's a bunch of like task items. I'll try and point them out for you. One of you guys got that green flare? Oh, here they come, bro. Be chilling. Yeah. Let's go. They are cheesing to this carry. They are. They love it. Fucking lit. All right.
Yeah, we know about like that like gas canister thing you gotta grab.
Yeah, you need. I think you need 5 of those. Then you need something else as well.
I know there's 3 guaranteed.
Let's see if they skip this. Let's see. Let's see. Nice, nice. They're loving it, Skittle. They're loving it. I hope. Yo, yo, yo. You guys coming up? Come over here, bro. Yo, 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 yo. Over here, boys. Hello, hello. Yo. Where the fuck did they go? What are they doing? Hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, you guys good? Where the fuck are you guys at? Oh my fucking god, where did these guys go? Yo, can you hear me? Oh my god, you guys went the long way? Holy shit.
Oh, we just looted the rooms.
Oh, that's smart actually, yeah. Is there good loot in there?
There's that one thing we were talking about, the gas canister thing.
Oh, you found one?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
It always spawns in that.
Okay, bet. Alright, so...
What should we do during this?
Yeah, I've never done it with 3. So there's gonna be 8 total AI. So if you kill one, just try and keep track, because I'm gonna ask after we're mid-fight, basically.
Where should we sit?
Honestly, I think we all come down here. That's probably the move. We're just gonna gun them the fuck down, basically.
Yeah, we die every single time in this room.
No, we're chilling. What I like to do as a solo is I like to throw a grenade. I'm gonna shoot the door that I throw a grenade at. I throw a grenade directly at that door, and then I'll sit on the left side of this pole, and as they funnel out, I'll kill them. I'll kill the ones on the right, and then after I kill the ones on the right, I'll then switch to the left side. So I think the move is basically both of you guys are going to stand right here, right where I'd shoot my gun. Both of you are going to stand there, and you're going to look top right.
Top right?
Yeah, look top right, and I'm going to hold the left side. Now, they're going to push, and basically just hug the left side the entire time. Okay? Just hug like right here. If you're gonna die, just hug there. Do not run back here to where we're at, because we'll die. You just have to hold your position. We should be good.
So I'm just going right behind this left pole, like that one right there.
Yeah, that one right there. There's a little like cubby that you can sit in. But what you want to do is you want to kill all the AI as they funnel out from that doorway. So just fucking spray your gun and shit.
All right, and then you'll cover the left side.
Yeah, yep, perfect.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna throw a grenade. I don't know if you guys have nades, but
I do have a grenade.
Yeah, you should throw one top right then. Throw one right where that 3rd floor, top right. We're all gonna run up.
Got it.
All right, ready?
And that was that pole right there, right? Like, just make sure I know where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah, you're chilling, bro.
My lasers at.
Just make sure you kill them. Just fucking gun them down. You'll be fine. Honestly, if I were you, I would tap fire. Just tap fire their face. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Kill him. Hi. You guys good? You guys chilling? Coming out. Nice.
It's 2 dead.
Good shit. Okay.
Another one.
So, I think we should be chilling. We should walk up now. There should be... There's probably like 2 or 3 more, is my guess. Just stand.
Some space or?
No, come up here. They can hide up top. So one of you stand right where I'm standing, and then hold this alley where I'm looking. They'll come out of this door typically. I'm gonna walk in there. Don't shoot me. Okay, we're good. Let me clear this as well. Just hide for now. I'm gonna clear this. Yeah, we should be good, boys. I think we're chilling, actually. This is me coming out.
That's all of them?
Yeah, I think so.
That's perfect. We need to loot because we are down bad after the losses we suffered.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, we'll juice you up. I didn't mean to bring a bag, so if I can scoop it up, boys. Hell yeah. You see what I mean, though? If you hug this angle here, you can kill them from the right and then peek left, and you won't die. What were you guys doing before?
Skits 7,828 just subscribed for 9 months.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Skits. That's Collins, right? Sorry, what was that?
We weren't tucked into the cubby, so we were kind of just standing, like, basically, like,
right here.
shooting up.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because if you hide here, then the left ones can't see you, which buys you more time. What up, Collins? What up, bro?
It's that code.
Did you loot underneath?
No, I'm doing that right now.
Fuck yeah. So what's your boys? What's your name, sir?
I'm Kill.
Your name's Kill?
I forgot the code. What's the code up there?
6631. It's Kale?
Yep, Kale.
Kale?
Yeah, like the plant.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay.
Over yourself.
I'm Garrett.
You're Garrett? I'm Phil my crevice.
Oh my god.
They didn't laugh, damn. Tough crowd, boys, tough crowd. They didn't laugh. Or Taker of Taints. Either one. Either Phil my crevice or Taker of Taints.
I'm gonna call you Krev.
Krev, I like it. Tough crowd, boys. Tough crowd. Yeah, I appreciate you, Collins, for the 9 months. My bad. My bad. How we doing, Collins? How we freaking doing, bro? You don't happen to have a gas mask on you guys, do you?
No, sadly not.
So to get to the boss, it's kind of needed. We should be fine, but it might be a pain in the ass. I'm gonna go kill the second wave, okay?
All quiet. End of the line. It's over for me. No line of sight. Russian spotted. Brad, get down. Weapons hot, eyes sharp.
I've been chilling, Collins. I've been chilling, bro. I see you know the confetti fucking command. What are you doing? What are you freaking doing, dude? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I just cleaned my fucking room.
That's affirmative.
Is there only 3? They must have changed it. Interesting. Yeah, I've been chilling, Collins. I got my PC optimized, so we're chilling. We're chilling. Feels fucking, honestly feels pretty gnarly. Yo, I'm coming down, boys. I cleared it. You guys want to come up? Whatever. Yeah, it's pretty fucking insane. Pretty crazy. I'm not getting, like, I was getting major stutters on Icebreaker, and now I haven't had a single one. It's, I don't get it. Yo, we're chilling, boys. We're chilling. I cleared the top. I cleared the tab, boys. I'm gonna clear underneath as well. Do you guys have food? You guys got food?
Yeah, I'll give you some food, right? Here you go. And then...
Thank you. Take that.
Fuck. Skulls, do you got water?
Oh, I'm chilling on water, bro. Here, take this, for you.
What
No,
is
it's...
this?
Is
that the key card?
User?
For the deed?
No, not with gifts, Collins. It's like just a $50 dono. Just because if you gifted, I don't keep you. I don't keep all the bread. So I do donos instead. Okay, so there's a jump here, boys. Actually, I might just clear it normally, but there is a jump. You guys want to fight the boss?
You can get by him or what?
Yeah. You like here, watch. So you can jump up onto that. It's kind of a bitch to do, I'm not gonna lie. You have to have... You have to have, like, pretty high strength, so I pop an ob too. You guys use stims? Like, do you know what an Adoblos 2 is?
No, we have not gotten that far into where we're popping stims.
Okay, here, take this. You'll need this.
Sorry, what?
Right here. Yeah, pop those two, and you'll be able to, like, jump pretty fucking high. But yeah, that's the jump. You jump from here to there, and then you mantle over, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna fight him normally.
I don't have a shot. Enemy movement in the sector. Target sighted. No line of sight. Dagger 3.
Yeah, I like to fight them all on this edge here. If you can, like...
Oh, okay.
I use a scope, and then I just fucking pick them off.
Oh, you're using a scope.
Oh my fucking god. How many hours do you guys got?
I have like 1,500, but that was back in like 2020.
Okay, so you're just coming back? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time playing since 1.0.
First time?
Yeah, like we started again like a month ago maybe.
Okay. Yeah, you basically just want to fight them one by one. If you let them swing all at the same time, you just get smacked.
Okay, we just realized we're kind of dumb. We don't have a flare. For you.
I got one, bro. Here, I'll jump it for you.
Oh my god, insane.
These guys are they're easily, what's it called? They're my hype. They're the hype men. They're my hype men. Fuck with it.
Grenade, get out of there.
Are we gonna turn on volumetric lighting? We have it on, nice.
How old is this video? This 4 days ago?
Okay, we should be good. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, you guys can come down. Yo, come on down, boys. I will show you this jump. Yeah, come down here. There's a jump. So like the AI, they'll shoot you from like down here where I'm looking all the way up top. So when you're coming down, make this jump like this. Like run down here and then jump like that and then do this.
Oh god damn.
Yes, sir. That's the meta.
Like one of those arena people.
I do be playing arena. You guys don't fuck with arena?
We'll do it for the quest and the transfer money and stuff and GP coins, but dude, those are a different breed, people.
Yeah. Just muscle memory, bro. Just fucking put the time in. You'll be right behind them, you know? You can learn. Takes time. You want me to show you how to fight the next wave?
Yeah, if you want to take us all the way.
Yeah, we could go. Bro, we could fight the boss if you want. I don't have enough smoke. Like, you have to cheese the boss with smoke grenades. Like, you can't.
I've seen videos of it that he's just unfair in every single way.
Yeah, like, you literally can't fight them head on unless you're pre-firing. And even then, they'll crouch and as you're firing at their head, they'll two-tap you. It's bullshit. There's a fuckload of ammo here. I'm just gonna unload it for all you guys.
God, you're actually just a saint.
Bro, I'm just glad you guys didn't shoot me. What were you guys thinking?
Scared the
Never
fuck
saw
out
you.
of me.
Scared the fuck out of you?
His voice changed.
I thought his voice changed? That's funny, dude. Yeah, I spawned in front of you and I'm like, ah, fuck. They're gonna kill me. Because I've done this with another guy. I've done it twice. Once I died, and then the other time I helped and got him all the way through, and it was pretty fucking cool.
God, you're just like the Tarkov equivalent of Let Me Solo or from Elden Ring.
Shit, it's just good content, man. I'm a streamer and YouTuber, so it's pretty lit to help people out. Alrighty. Yeah, honestly, if I were you guys, I'd bring, you can buy, I don't know if you can buy 100 round mags, but buy 100 round mags for barter for 'em.
Pop that crevice for me, fellas.
Okay.
Just because... Yeah, because then you can, like, if you get swung, I don't know if you fought these guys down here, but if you get swung by 3 of them and you don't have ammo, you're just fucking dead. That's why I single them out and fight them at that top part.
Gotcha. Anytime we make it this far, we just get out because we're too... just don't want to die.
Yeah, fair enough. You get fucking paid here, bro. It's lit. Who the fuck? Who did it? Who fuck? Collins? You motherfucker, dude.
Alright, I have the
You
bomb.
motherfucker.
Oh, we gotta fight another group here first.
Yeah, we gotta find another group. Do you want to fight the boss? If you don't have smokes, I don't think we should, to be honest with you.
I don't have smokes.
Alright, yeah, we'll just... You got one? I mean, we could try it. We could definitely try it. Alright, follow me. Drop your bag here. Or actually, here, come. Yeah, just drop your bag and I'll bring it up for you. You guys are heavy as fuck. I don't think we're gonna kill the boss. So that stim I gave you, did you pop that stim? Yeah, I appreciate you, Collins. Give me a 2-piece, please. This fucking guy. Sorry, what'd you say?
I didn't end up popping that stem though.
No, okay. Hey, honestly, I'd pop it next raid. It lasts for 30 minutes. However, you need to heal through it, so it'll kill you like a mule. Like it'll hurt you over time.
Oh, so that's why you also pop a Propital with it?
Yeah, typically you need like 4 or 5, but you can heal through it. Give me a two-piece. What do you mean by that, Collins? What do you mean by that, sir? You want me to kill these gentlemen? You want me to murder these gentlemen? What's going on? You've changed, Collins. You freaking changed. Alrighty. Follow me, boys. I'll show you the tech. We'll just leave your bag here. I don't think we're gonna... Honestly, we'll go to the boss, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think we'll just turn around. No confetti. Okay. Alright. So, what I like to do... I'll just show you the safest route. So, follow me. So, I don't want you guys to come to where I am, but you can just stand here and watch what I do, okay? Stand right where I'm at. So I like to hug this wall, and then as I get back here, you can probably see me at the end. So I hug this wall as close as possible, and then I just I'll tap S slowly until I see their head, and then I'll shoot them in the face. Because if you fight them close range, I don't know if you heard anything I just said, but
Yeah, I can hear you.
yeah, I like tapping S. And then once I see their head, then I just pull the trigger. And it's just simple as fuck. Boom. And there's three. There's three there every time. Alright, follow me, bro. We're good. We Gucci, we Gucci. Yeah, so I like backing up. Just hitting S slowly and slowly. So place the bomb there. And once you place it...
Plant it?
Yeah, fucking plant that bitch. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna run back. Just run as far away as possible. It should be below that. Back up a little bit, and then aim your...
I see it. Alright, I'm gonna place it.
Alright, go ahead, bro. Still didn't forget you ran factory Alright, run, bro, run. Yeah, right here. We should be chilling. Yeah, we should be chilling.
You still have my backpack? Is that mine on you?
Yes, sir. Here you go.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I definitely you're gonna need a gas mask for this part. Also, I hope you have smoke grenades. You get them smoke grenades, bro? You got the one?
What happened to the rig that was in my backpack?
So I like to throw them at the helipad. So you're not
Okay. Yeah, no, makes perfect sense. I like it.
Fuck yeah.
I just wanted to know where it was, just in case.
Got you. Yo, where's the homie with the smoke grenade? Yeah, you're chilling, bro. You can come up. What up, Bill? You motherfucker. All right. Here, come to me. I just want to let you guys do this because it's kind of cool and shit. Fucking open that bitch up. Hell yeah.
Okay, so I know that there's a... To the right, there's a door, and he's behind that door.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm not gonna lie, we're probably gonna just turn around, but I just want to, somewhat show you the strat. So who's got the smoke? Alrighty. You can take that if you want. Do not, if they throw gas grenades, do not stand in them, because you will die. I've done it.
Okay.
Alright. Just, I guess don't peek. Just, I guess... I'm just gonna see what happens.
We'll let you do your thing.
Yeah, you guys are probably gonna want to stand back, because I'm gonna fucking hit this gas wire, and then we're gonna see what the fuck happens.
Alright.
Anybody got 5.5A1 mags?
Yeah, some right here. You need them?
Actually, I got some right here. Yeah, if I die, just get the fuck out, boys. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. If you die, thank you so much for your help.
No problem, brother. No problem.
Thank you.
You guys got food?
No, but I'm chilling
I
right
don't.
All right.
don't.
We're chilling. Wait, anybody got nades?
Yeah, I got a nade. I got a nade.
All right, give me all them nades, baby. I got all fuckload of AFAX here for you. You got any more? Or is that it?
That's the only one I have.
All right, we're chilling. Bet.
I got none.
One smoke.
Dude, I don't know
one
how I'm gonna
grenade
do
spat.
this with one smoke grenade. I don't even think it's fucking possible. Is this possible? I don't think it's possible. I'm scared, brother. I'm scared.
Frag out. Affirmative.
Please walk. Oh my god. I did it. I fucking did it with one smoke grenade. Go to me, boys. No fucking way. I got him with one smoke. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
Alrighty, alrighty. Juice up, baby. Fucking juice up.
Yeah, we have never been this far.
Yeah, this is lit. Alright, loot the boss. This is the boss right here. That was fucking lit.
Oh my god, look at that fucker.
Look at that sexy motherfucker. Alright, there is a key card here, by the way. Dude, I was fucking...
Key card?
Yeah, little key card action right here. I'm gonna... You guys loot these motherfuckers? I'm gonna go up and kill the rest. Can you drop me mags? Because we kind of need to fucking hurry, I'm not gonna lie. We got limited time.
That's what I got for you.
Bet. Just, oh, do not stand in the... I just hit a gas grenade. Don't stand in them. You'll die and shit. I already told you, but... Fuck. I kind of want you guys... fuck. Yeah, I'll come back. Fuck. We gotta go. I want to loot everything for him, too, but... We just need to fucking move. Yes, Poppy. Hey, yo. Ask them if they're okay being YT famous. Alright. Dude, I forgot how quick you can do it when you're not looting anything. Like, we have a good amount of time here. Kinda wild. We're definitely not, like... low on time or anything. You need a fuckload of ammo, or not ammo, but I need food mainly. Run, bitch. Don't die. Alright.
Enemy movement in the sector.
Come on, make it easy for me and just peek me here. Make it easy. Don't be a bitch. Do it. Nice. It made it easy. Could be one more.
Stay down.
God damn, that was quick. That was quick. Don't put me out of my misery. Let me live.
Movement.
We did it. We fucking did it. We cleared it for the homies. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm fucking hyped for these gentlemen. I'm fucking hyped for these gentlemen. We gotta go over here. We gotta go down here. In here. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Yo, I'm coming down. Don't kill me. I'm here. Yo, what up? Alright, so there's a blowtorch here.
I got it. Have it. What is that for?
Fuck yeah. So it's for the captain's deck. I do want to tell you something.
Yeah.
That CQ. Oh, you already figured it out. Oh shit! Look at you.
Yep.
All right.
Told me to try it, so I did it.
Fuck yeah! Come up here, boys. Yeah, it works on all these doors. It's honestly, typically it's not really worth hitting. You can find some shit. I typically just sell it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. I can't use it on that door for some reason.
Alright, so honestly we should just skip this floor. There's here, just follow me, boys. We're gonna skip a lot of the loot. I do want to tell you that you can loot up here and there is good shit. You see this here, come over here. Over here. On these like pin boards and shit, there's typically a code. You just have to look for it. It should be over here. Not seeing it.
Okay.
But that, do you have any? Nah, you guys don't have food, do you? Does anyone have an ETG? Yeah, right here. This code right here, 3764, goes to this room.
Ooh, what's in there?
There's actually like pretty good loot and shit on the desk. Fucking. Alright, then follow me. So there's that room, but then up here there's another good room. 2580. Yeah, I'm up here, bro. Oh yeah, food downstairs. Same thing, there's a code on the wall and then you can come in here and loot. Dude, I forgot about food downstairs, fuck. Alrighty. There's typically really good shit in there. You guys kind of got robbed, I won't lie. Alright, then follow me. Yeah, all these, some of these doors, like, you can open with the CQ code. Alright, then come up here. I'm gonna tell you a code. It's 312220, enter. You want to write that down. That is this. That is to get into here. And then you can loot all these bodies here. Yeah, we got limited time.
How much time should we leave ourselves to get out?
Typically I like to run at 3 minutes. we're probably gonna want to run at 4 since you guys don't have like crazy grid sims.
Yeah, I don't got no stam.
All right, follow me though. See this room right here? Who's got the blowtorch? You see this room right here? This is
yeah.
That's the room that we're gonna open. There's a card upstairs that we need to grab though. So follow me. Gotta go up top. You can only go up from the right side. You gotta run all the way over here. And then come all the way up top, boys.
Holy shit, sorry, I'm so slow.
You chilling, bro. You chilling. Just spam F on this fucking latch right here. It should open up. Whoever's got the... Yeah, up to the right. You got the blowtorch?
I got it right here.
He does.
Bet. Yeah, hit that shit. Just spam F. And then you're gonna spam F again, and it's gonna open up. Again, yep, should open. And then you hit it one more time. Drop your bag before you go down this, because you will break your legs. And then there's like a bunch of loot and shit here. This thing I'm looking at's 300k. You could shove it in your ass. You need it for a quest. There's shit. Yeah, you need this for a quest too. Grab that. You need 3 of those for a quest. And then that's 50k on the floor under the right. If you want to grab that. Yeah, in the hands of that captain is a black card, and I'll show you where it is. We're gonna.
I get it.
W. Follow me. Once you're done looting, yeah, there's shit on the bunch of random shit. There's Bitcoins can spawn inside of this, just so you know. So like hover over your. Okay, then follow me. All right. Whoever grabbed that card, fucking hit that shit. Here, drop your bag so I can carry it for you, bro.
Oh, thank you.
And then, fucking hit that shit. There's hella good shit in here. You're lucky you can get a fuckload. Yeah, like, that's 200k right here on my laser. GMT's good as fuck on the flea. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There might be shit. There might be like black PPXs. I don't know if you have the quest yet, but there's a quest in here.
Alright, well, I'm
good to go,
ready
bet.
to go just so we don't push it.
Let's go, boys. We gotta go down 2 floors, actually. Back here, there's more loot and shit. If you want to loot it, you can, but I think we get out. Let's go. On this floor, you see all these AI?
Yep.
You see these like lockers and shit? Use these lockers to kill the AI. Don't push from the left side. Always fight on the right. W.
Oh, good lord.
Let's fucking go, boys. We did it.
Dude, I can't even thank you enough for what you've done for us here.
Glad to fucking help. Fucking happy to help.
Shit, I gotta get my bag back.
Grab it. No, I can go grab it for you, actually.
Where's the you dropped up here?
Yeah, it should be right side. Here, go pop that flare.
Am I good to call in a helicopter?
Yeah. Shoot it directly up in the air in the middle of the thing. Chat says kill them. No fucking way you want me to kill them. You know how pissed fucking YouTube would be if I killed these motherfuckers? Yo, imagine they don't have euros on them. Yo, do you guys have euros on you?
Yes.
Alright, bet. Big bet. $50? Nah. Honestly, I don't know if I can put a number on it, Skittle. 500? Okay. 500 will do it. But you're fucked. You're fucked if you send me $500 to kill these motherfuckers. Alright, here you go, bro. There's your bag. Good thing I sent more. Alright. I'll give you my OLED. Fuck yeah, boys. Let's fucking go. Don't hit it yet. Just wait for us and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, grab this rig and shit. Grab all that juice.
Yeah.
Alright, let me make sure you motherfuckers didn't send me a fuckload of money. Collins, you motherfucker. Ain't no way you did that shit. Yeah, I appreciate you, Collins. Appreciate that, man. Very generous of you, bro. I can't believe we did it with one smoke grenade. That's actually nuts. Alright, boys. Love you. It's Phil_JT on Twitch.
Alright, we'll definitely check that out. Thank you, Phil_JT.
Yep, Phil with a P. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys. W. Fucking W. We did it. We fucking did it. And you know the best part is? We get to pop the peppers. We get to pop the motherfucking poppers. Christ. Holy fucks. Let's go. 180,000 XP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Overall fence reputation change. I didn't know you got fence rep. You. Follow me. I got a fuckload of AFAX here for you. You got any more? Or is that it?
That's the only one I have.
Alright, we're chilling. Bet.
The Bastion plate. Oh, my KD went down doing that fucking bullshit. I'm about to hit 5,000 hours, dude. I started this wipe with 2,000 hours. It's disgusting. I'm gonna kill myself. Got nothing to show for it. What am I trying to look at? Dude, I'm kind of sick and tired of this shit. I should probably go to bed. Should have just played on my brother's account and just leveled him up. That's what I should be doing right now. That's what I should be doing right now. That's what I should have done. I'll do it later. That's what I should have done. What are we looking like on? Just a bunch of helmets and Yeah, I'm gonna leave.